told me yesterday, well, you know, they say that there's no bad weather. There's it's just inappropriate clothing, right?
Exactly the same. That's the same for tires and for guys. And we had the wet races yesterday. They had some fun. So they really prepared for today, for this weather, as they practice and they had qualified and first race as well during the wet conditions. So amazing weather today, and I'm sure they all are well prepared. And that had all night to do homework after yesterday.
Yeah, hopefully they've done that. So speaking about racing, so actually this is already day 2 for the racing park, as we had quite a few races yesterday and actually quite a few drama as well. I've heard that the slippery conditions actually got some of the drivers in some trouble.
Well, not even slippery conditions. I guess there are some car conditions, right? They have their own temper.
Okay.
So yeah, we had big crashes, couple of it yesterday. Some of the guys already went home. Pity for that, but I hope they will be back for the third event. But yeah, for the guys, they took the best they could from yesterday, and we talked also with the marshals. So some homework had to be done before that, because someone was forgetting to go to Parc Fermé.
Oh,
you know what happens.
That's a bad one.
You know what happens then, right?
Yeah.
No result.
Yeah, the marshals get angry.
They're not getting angry, I guess, but like the guys are getting angry with themselves if they forget to do that. So. Yeah.
Well, things happen in racing. We know that for sure. We've been following the Baltic Touring Car Championship. I don't know how many years, Inga. We've been in this business for a century.
10, 15?
Something like that.
Yeah, a lot. Time flies.
Yeah.
Time flies. Technique changes a bit. But the best thing for me, I mean, watching all the races, watching all the classes we have, right? How it is changing, how it is forming. The ABC race and the V1600, it's like drama race for me.
Oh, yeah.
And when you start the day with the drama, full day of it. Prepare, just prepare.
Exactly. So yeah, we've noticed in the past few years that maybe let's say the V1600 and the ABC race cars may not be the fastest cars out there, but definitely one of the most competitive. We'll soon actually get to the drivers themselves. We're just waiting for the pole position guy here. We're not going to spoil the viewers now who's going to be in the front of the pack, but we'll definitely have a chat with the guy. So obviously, for those of you who have just tuned in, this is the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, Day 2 in Biķernieki racetrack in Riga. And we have a full day packed with action. Have you seen the time schedule?
Yeah. I don't know who will be finished first, the sun in the sky or the rest down here. And just look, we cannot see the end of the grid.
Exactly.
How many cars we have here, and that's only the beginning of the day.
Yeah, that is true, Inga. And of course, that is because we have ABC Race V1600 and also the RN2 cars lined up all together on the first race of the day, which is definitely going to be an exciting one. They're going to be opening Day 2 for us and of course for you guys, so make sure you stay tuned throughout the day. Don't go anywhere. Oh no, but actually please do go. Please just come to the Biķernieki racetrack. We have some seats left actually in the grandstands. I checked, couple of seats left in the grandstands. So I'm definitely telling you, you're not gonna regret that.
And one kind of interesting thing to know, and it's not only Baltic Touring Car Championship this during DeWALT Grand Prix. We have Polish guys, a lot of it, and that's why the grid is filled with a different technique and different racers. And you will see what's going on when will be the Nankang Endurance Academy in Hankook.
I mean, 2 hour race.
2 hours. Two-hour races.
Exactly.
Just two-hour races, because we have plenty of cars here, and it's amazing. And talked to a couple of the guys from Poland. They're amazed with this track, and they were amazed. A couple of them came to Lithuania, so I'm guessing and I'm hoping they will join more and more events, and it's not only Baltic Championship, right? We have a regional.
All right, yeah, we definitely look forward to that. Now, I'm a bit surprised, Inga. It should have been Mareks Matveus, actually the V1600 winner of round 1 in Lithuania, in the front, but we don't see him yet.
Well, just like I said, we have Polish guys as well here, so it is a mix.
So yeah, they're actually on a mission. So we have the Antoni Derebecki from Poland in front of the pack. We'll have a quick chat with Anton. Hey, good morning, Anton. How's the feeling before the start of the race 1 for today?
Hello, feeling is very good. I start in first place and go to stand in the first place.
All right, pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we love. Pedal to the metal. You heard him, man.
Yeah, he's motivated. I saw him racing yesterday. He's motivated. Well done.
Nice. And the car looks as well so good. The Mini Cooper, actually wearing some really proper racing tires there as well.
Well, yeah, and we have a lot of Mini Coopers here on the grid, and they're really competitive comparing to all the other guys. It was nice to see them battling yesterday, learning some lessons, remembering the flags as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yellow, whites, So yeah, it was interesting to see these guys working out yesterday and preparing for this day.
All right, guys, we should slowly get back or get out of the track and head towards to the commentator's booth. We have actually quite a few colleagues today, Inga. This is such a good feeling.
A crowd of colleagues,
exactly,
right?
and the best ones as well. So, as I said, make sure you stay tuned. This is Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, Day 2, and race 1 of the day is about to get started. The ABC Race V1600s and the other two.
Luck to them.
Exactly. Let's go, guys. This is gonna get really, really loud.
So thank you, Oskars and Inga. And as you mentioned, we really have a very international commentators team today. 4 commentators on TV. Oskars Kaneps-Kalnins and Inga Kaczynskiene, you just saw and heard. My name is Toomas Vabamäe, and next to me here is sitting Pavlo Vorobyov as well. Vorobyov actually. As well, so we will exchange each other. You will hear all of us through this very long day. And yes, good morning to everybody once more. Tere hommikust, labrit, labas ritas. And as this meeting is a part of Polish Championship, Wyścigowe Samochodowe Mistrzostwie Polski, we greet our Polish friends as well. Dzień dobry. So everything is go. Cars from both Polish and Baltic Championship are going on to their warm-up lap. And as you can see, the weather is very nice today. It wasn't that nice yesterday. It was almost all day raining. Today, the weather forecast tells us that there might be some rain towards the evening. Maybe yes, maybe not. We will see.
Oh, Thomas, hello and welcome, dear guests, of course, for the racetrack, for this Racing Series Baltic Touring Car Championship. Hello and welcome our spectators from different countries. My name is Pavlo Vorobyov, or Paul Sparrow, maybe it's easier for understanding what it means. So, we have, yes, very hot weather, I must to say, because for me it's the hottest couple days in Riga Biķernieki racetrack. Before was not so good weather, but anyway, it's Baltic, and Baltic country can change everything. We can see, couple wet spots on the tracks.
Yeah,
so
that's what I wanted to pay that attention, that even the weather is good, the sun is shining, wind is blowing. Most of the track is actually not between, but it's in the forest, let's say.
Yes.
So
Eastern Nürburgring.
not so big and not so big change of altitude. So, but there are. It's a very tricky track, and under the trees there are some. Definitely, there are some wet spots. So you must be very careful, especially in this section before the hospital turn. If you jump to the inside and trying to overtake your rival, it may turn out quite not as you wanted, actually.
We have a lot of places with the grass, not so many grass as it was on a rally raid in South Africa a couple of weeks ago, but anyway, it could be, very tricky places. And I saw yesterday a lot of gravel with the cars, so it's possible to find extra kilograms, like extra handicap.
Yeah, and duration of the race will be 15 minutes, as you can see at the upper side of your screens, and standing start will be given. Antoni Derebetsky and Marek Matveevs are starting from the front row. They are from different classes. Derebetsky from Polish RN2. Actually, RN2, all the drivers are starting on Mini Coopers, but it's actually not a spec class. You can use 8 different cars there, but for some reasons everybody is driving Minis. So perhaps they are the best ones.
Maybe in Poland they have, I don't know, a great dealership of this car maker, like
Yeah, but-
you know, a little bit BMW, but in smaller sizes.
But it's actually it's performance based. So I guess the performance of those minis is better than the other cars, which could be used in that class. Anyway, now the cars are returning from their warm-up lap, and it means that in few seconds the start will be given for the first race of today. And here, very nice graphics.
Yes, as we can see, Marek Matveevs and Antony Derebetsky first line, then Maxim Burchanik and Pavel Krakovsky, Viesturs Ozels and Bruno Terman, then Maciej Yermakov and Artur Danilevskis, leader of his class, Yanis Straup and Kaspars Rudmezis, Stanislav Sviatopelke, Svietizinski, Roberts Ozolins, then Martin Miziak, Nauris Agafonovs, Emils Daugavinch and Kristers Salins, Artur Slochs, Richards Zemničkis, Arvids Rumbons and Sandis Slaube, Andris Mishans, Jerzy Molin, Karlis Kirmanis, Wojciech Wyszowski, Luka Robolts, Anya Anna Vitina, and Witold Churwano. I'll try at least to pronounce every single name and surname because, you know, a lot of drivers today. We have 28, and the leader of class, yesterday winner, on the last place on the starting grid, you know.
Yeah,
So
because
it could be quite interesting.
because ABC race cars, they are put on the grid by draw. So Artur Danilevskis, who is certainly the fastest driver in the class, is starting from the last position. But let's see, now everything is ready for the first start.
I think that for Marek Matveevs, he doesn't need any extra risk.
So we have
because-
green flag.
Yes,
at
it's
the
some
background,
5
5
seconds, yes, on that table. And just a couple of green lights, okay. And we go green, yes.
And it's a go-go. So Matveevs gets a quite good start, but
Starting
I
drag race.
think Derebetsky is still in front, and yes, he's in front, and Matveevs
First
still
corner for
second.
him, of course. Marks doesn't need extra, I don't know, bad maneuvers for him because he's leader of championship, 3 victories in 3 races. So
Yeah, he need to be careful,
Yes, of
for
course.
sure. Just
And
his point standings are so good. So first time through turns 1, 2, and 3. No big
looks
dramas
like the
yet.
same positions for the drivers as we saw on the starting grid. Some minis lose couple, body parts yesterday, but today, at least for the beginning, everything is okay. We can see even a couple of Hondas. Of course, Toyota Yaris traditional cars for Baltic region, especially rallycross events. So, the same universal cars, I must say, which you can use.
Over the bridge first time, and it's Emil Staugovic who just jumps to the
It must be
inside.
Daugavinch.
And it looks like the track on the inside was not that wet because he almost managed to jump.
Yes,
The
looks
Toyota
quite
Yaris of number 37, Viesturs Ozols, last year vice champion. So Dagovic really went by. They go through
yes,
Motor
quite dry
Museum.
section.
But quite peaceful going on lap 1. Not that dramatic.
Kaspars Rudmezis, I think, tries to overtake his opponent ahead of him, but in the top, the same positions as we saw before. So yes, as you can see.
So top 3 has more or less left all the others behind. Derebetsky, Matveevs and Biķernieki. Biķernieki has set the fastest lap, but of course it's only lap 1. It doesn't count much. A lot of tire smoke, but top 3 they are escaping from the others, that's for sure now, with Stanislav Sviatopolek-Chetvertinsky firmly in 4th. No one behind him, so very lonely race until now for him. And then there are 2 Toyotas, Nauris Agafonovs and Viesturs Ozols for 5th and 6th, and all the others behind them. Lots of minis. But here are the leaders. Derebetsky still in front of Matveevs and Biķernieki.
But Matvey is quite a great driver for these conditions. He already has great experience this year from last event, of course, and right now I think he just tries to find this opportunity to overtake, and he just needs some time.
For sure, Matvejev knows this track much better than Polish guys. He has actually his home track. Have driven here hundreds, if not thousands of laps, I guess. So we lost a picture for a moment, but drivers will complete their lap 2 now, and let's see
Again,
what
the
the lap
last
times
corner,
will
yes.
be. And you see the gap. That is change for 4th. So Chetvertinsky has lost out to Agafonovs, I guess. Yes, it is. But the gap is huge. 5 seconds between first 3 and the next 3.
But Agafonov's already, I think he started 14th, and right now he is on position number 4. So plus
he has
10.
done a really good progress.
Yes, plus 10 position. And what about our leader in another class? In I think.
So what's happening in ABC? We haven't.
Danilevskis.
We haven't seen them much, but where are they? Ooh.
Like you are not truly trained, you know, in this part of the track.
It's the Daugavins train more like now with that yellow Ford Fiesta.
Yes.
Again, lots of tire smoke. Somebody locked the tires probably into the hospital. That is bonnet open. That is bonnet open on one of Minis.
You know, I remember on a Rally 1000 Lakes, the same Minis, but old Minis, and the same for Timo Mäkinen, and he won that event
you know,
in 1960s, but not today.
I have experienced it on my own on the track, so I know what this guy feels.
And your driver, Marko Mäkin, had the same
that's Sviatoplek Chetvertinsky, who was 4th in the
even
beginning.
before he was short, but he started, I think, since from 11th position, so it was huge start, but as we can see, he cannot see.
Yeah, things like
Just
that happen.
Okay, so
front 3, first 3
the
were
same
still very
positions,
peaceful.
but yes, as we can see, yes, another points of breaking from our 2 leaders, and maybe it's time for Marks Matveyevs to do something, I don't know, something. First great overtaking for today.
Yeah, let's see, because there is a lot of time, 9 minutes 20 seconds still to go from this 15 minutes race, and Matvejev certainly takes quite conservative
But
tactics.
looks like Derbetsky began to lose some braking zones, so let's see. At least it will be very interesting for the first race, of course. For
there is car number 3.
Artur Sloch has.
Artur Sloch has found a wall, and it is into turn 2.
He already stuck.
He's stuck in the gravel, and I think front suspension is broken as well.
Looks like yes.
It may be
Front
a safety
left
car.
Oh,
what a shame.
At least we have yellow flags in that
Yellow flags for sure, but
section. But
this is actually one of the fastest sections at the end of the main straight. You go through turn 1 and then into turn 2
at
under
least
full
we don't
braking.
have extra information right now from the starting.
Let's see, local yellows
Post
must
number
be
1.
out. That's for sure. But what will happen next? So top 3 almost together, but Burczynski starts to lose the contact with top
again this.
duo. And Lodge car is still standing there.
But after green flags, we can see so everything is okay on another sections.
Yeah, probably no safety car still, but I would say it's quite a dangerous place, because cars are arriving at quite a high speed, and if something happens on the braking, we didn't see what happened to Lodge, but I guess he simply lost it under braking. Anyway,
quite traditionally combination of weather, combination of these conditions, and of course first hard braking zone.
Yeah, and that turns 1 and 2, it's very tricky. Actually, with those cars, I guess you almost
Again,
go
Matveev's tried to find.
Matveev has become very racy now, and he definitely shows himself to Derebetsky. And Biķernieki, who started to lose contact, is back in the contention again.
But you know, it's another statistic, or not a statistic, but of course a strategy from Biķernieki. He just can keeps calm and just wait.
Yeah, it may be very useful if those two yellow flag. Yeah,
okay,
for sure. That's
it's
local.
first section.
Yeah.
So the track.
So here you can't overtake.
Yes, just some slipstream, but I can see that Matveev tries to find place for his car, but
he simply jumped out of the slipstream.
Okay.
For whatever reason, but yeah, you
again green flag after this moment.
So it will probably stay for the next 6 minutes, which are still remaining towards the end of the race. But just running after each other like a train.
Yes.
Derebetsky train, not that long train, but still. And Biķernieki has some difficulties over the bridge. Another very tricky section.
Actually, here we have, if we try to compare with general standings, it's a question about who will be the first from Polish drivers. And Matveev's, yes, he has his own race, you know, so he doesn't need to be first on the track. But at least he tries to be the best driver.
For the glory, and now let's see what no.
He lost position, you know. Oh,
maybe
from second to third.
He gave position away. Deliberately. He's not going to lose anything. Just a little bit glory, maybe.
But okay, he looks like he tried to overtake, but at the same time, maybe he lose some gear. I don't know.
I don't know, but still, he's some. Look at the timing screen. 11 seconds in front of Agafonov, so absolutely no danger from behind for Matveev's. But yeah, now the top 3 is running in a little bit different succession, but Matveev still has set the fastest lap, so he should be a little bit faster than Polish guys in front of him, but the differences is very slim. Just Matveev's best time is 1:40.6, Derebetsky 1:40.7, and Biķernieki 1:40.8, so more or less the same pace they have.
The main idea, you know, that yesterday Agafonov's lose couple positions because he finished just 5th. He second in the championship, so he was second 2 times in Kaunas, but right now he again second, but every single time, you know, Marks Matveev's the best driver in his category.
But
so
I suspect Matveev's may have some problems with car overheating. We saw 1 lap ago, he jumped out of the slipstream on the main straight, then on the back straight he did the same, and now he has let some gap between himself and Biķernieki in front, so he is not on full speed for sure for the rest of the race, 3.5 minutes, so hopefully he can at least finish.
Yes, at least he needs to save his engine, I think,
because there will be race 3.
Yes.
Yeah, Polish Championship has 3 races per meeting, and as they are racing with Baltic drivers will have 3 races as well. So Matveev is back in contention again.
But again, he is quite close to his opponents.
Yeah.
At least for this race. So again, another opposite line for him, but in the first corner, I think the same yellow flags. No? Yes, definitely.
Yes, car is still there. But 2 minutes 45 seconds to go. It means we are on the penultimate lap.
So 2 laps, yes, still to go. By the way, what about progress of another leader of ABC Pro race? Arturs Danilevskis. Because yesterday he was the first. And
now I think Robert Sozolins is the leader in ABC race cars. Danilevski is in second, but they are basically running together. We haven't seen them, but at the timing tower. Where are they? Yes, they are P17 and P18 overall. And now the race for the lead has become serious because Biķernieki is reviewing the Rebecki's right to be a leader. But I think he has... We haven't seen many arguments from him. Just keeping in the wake of the leader is one thing, but trying to overtake is completely the other. Just a few tenths separating them. And now for the penultimate lap, they are arriving onto the main straight. The Rebecki in front, Biķernieki second, and then Matveyev's a little bit behind, 1.5 seconds behind, but Matveyev certainly has going to take the victory in his class, not putting any pressure on Polish rivals.
He just can think about next race, definitely. So, and yesterday was the same story. Rebecki won against Biķernieki, and gap between them was just 0.5 seconds. So, looks the same picture that it was yesterday.
Yeah, very similar. And for the last, we have seen several times that Biķernieki gets a little bit sideways when going onto the bridge, but quite amazingly, he's not losing out. Here they come, and they are almost going to lap the back markers of ABC Race. So number 54, Luka Robalts, is last one. But I think he will survive and can go the full distance before being lapped. Just a few corners remaining.
Again.
Can Biķernieki do something? I guess no, because there is now just two more corners.
Just defensive lines from Anthony Rebecki, we can see.
Yeah, it makes sense. So here are back markers, and here are our...
Whoa. It's amazing in the last corner.
So the Rebecki lost 2 places, and Matveyev is the overall winner. What a change!
You know, as we began to talk about, it's when two drivers hit, some third driver can win in this situation.
Exactly. But the roles were swapped on the last.
Unbelievable! From first to third, and from third to first. What a hot race from the beginning.
Yeah, Matveyev really timed his move correctly. So you can't do it better.
Marks Matveyev's our winner. Fourth victory in a row for this season. 2 races in Kaunas, 2nd race in a row in Riga.
So no one has beat him, and
100 points definitely in his class. We won 600.
And if we look further down, then was next Viestur Sosols was 4th, and he was some 10 seconds behind this leading trio. So Matveyev's really much faster than his direct rivals in Baltics, but
okay, so that's results.
Final results: Matveyev's first, Biķernieki second, the Rebecki third, and that change occurred in the very final corner.
Oh yes.
Because Biķernieki challenged the Rebecki, they went a little bit wide, lost momentum, and Matveyev was there to pick it up.
And looks like Danilevski's lose position at the end of the race, because he fought against his main opponent in ABC Race against Robert Ozolins.
Yes, Ozolins was the winner in ABC, and Mishins also jumped Danilevski's on the final lap.
Couple replays from the start. We can see how good was one of Toyota Yaris. These drivers. Mini Cup of Mini, or Mini Cup. It's so amazing how to drive in these conditions.
So Sviatopel Chetvertinsky and Lodge in the wall. Turn 2. And here
the last corner.
And the smiling third in the form of Marek Matveevs arrived and crossed the finish line in P1. Very well done, very well done.
Interesting race again this season. I can see, changing positions in the last corner. As it was in Shanghai, couple, support racing series for Formula One again here in Biķernieki. So every single place in the world, every single racetrack, it's amazing constructions and amazing when you can see these battles.
So, and here's our schedule for the first part of the day. BaTCC classes 1, 2, 3 and Polish D4 1600 and D4 2000 will be the next race, and we should have 25 cars there. Actually, we had.
So here we are, guys, at the Parfait after the race 1 of the day 2 for the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2. And who do we see here? It's actually one of the organizers. Unbelievable. Yanis, how do you have time to organize the event and also have a seat in a racing car? That's unbelievable.
The truth is I don't have a time, so that's why I'm so slow. I'm so really tired but I did my best. I think it was a really fun race for me at least.
All right. Finishing P4, do you think you can do better in the last race?
I'll try, definitely. I'll give the hell to Yaris, hopefully.
All right. We love that attitude. We love that attitude. Thank you, Yanis. Well done. We are just waiting for the rest of the cars to come in. Obviously, you have a lot of riders and a lot of cars here. And let's see if we can have a chat with Marek Matveevs, winner of the V1600 class. Meanwhile, before we wait for Marek, let's see if we can catch up with some of the other guys. Or they're spreading out so quickly. I've lost Inga. Inga, look for somebody. Just try to find Viesturs, maybe. I think it's also a good option. Do you see Viesturs? Oh, they're also going.
I'm going just to talk to Viesturs, okay? Yeah. So it was an amazing race, and we maybe didn't see all the drama here, but I'm sure they felt it. So I have Viesturs, yeah, with a nice Toyota starting number 37. How was it?
Oh, I don't know, nasty.
It didn't seem like that, looking over the screen. But yeah, we could feel the drama. So it is second race for you today, right? And there's another one run left.
Yeah, for today is actually the first race.
Oh yeah.
One still to go.
What do you have challenged for yourself? What do you expect for yourself for the second run?
But
a lot drama again?
No, I hope not so. But actually, I'm hoping for clean race, and that's it actually.
Good. I hope the same for you.
Thank you.
Also, congratulations, Viesturs. I hope you do better next race, of course. Always fingers crossed for you, man. We'll go and have a chat with a good friend of yours, Marek Matveevs, who actually won the category. So let's catch up with you later, yeah?
Okay.
Cheers. Have fun. Yeah, Marek has just done, obviously, the weight procedure, which is a mandatory thing after each race. And actually, the scrutineers are doing an incredible job. And here he is. Here he is with his beautiful Opel Astra, a legendary car, if you ask me. I think it is the same car Jānis Vanks has actually won the Latvian or Baltic championships. I don't remember that, but I do remember Marek Matveevs. Take off your helmet, being in a mix and also being in quite a sandwich between two Polish drivers. And I gotta ask you, man, first of all, congratulations on the win and another race. Is this business as usual for you?
Es tev varu Latvijas pastāstīt.
Okay, I'll translate. Klausies, tu biji tādā foršā sandvičā vienu brīdī. Jā. Tur baigi jautrības gāja.
Jā, un tā es izdomāju, es viņu palaidu vienkārši. Es viņam rādīju, lai viņš brauc garām, jo es nevarēju, es tā, man negribējās braukt. Viņš brīžiem, tā jocīgi brauc. Es domāju, lai viņi pakapājās. Mums tā kā gapiņš bija. Bet beigās, redz, viņi paši visu sakārtoja un
Super. Congratulations, Marek. So Marek was saying, obviously, he was in the mix, as I said, in a sandwich between two Polish drivers. And then eventually, as Marek says, he just let the guy pass and let them both actually fight it out, which is unbelievable. The level of confidence Marek Matveevs had in the race. So obviously, you've seen the footage. Both of the Polish drivers actually got one to each other and got a fight actually in a way. So Marek just use the advantage, use the opportunity to skip them and just finish in P1, which is a fantastic news for the Latvian. He has won every single race so far this season in the V1600. So let's see what they race number 3. Yeah, by the way, they have 3 races in this weekend, so that's just more extra laps and more extra racing. So we'll be heading back to the start grid for the next race, and that's the Baltic touring cars. And let's see who's in the front of the grid, and let's have a chat with the drivers. So stay tuned. Again, welcome to the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 in beautiful Biķernieki racetrack in Latvia. It's day 2. It's fully booked, packed with action, and we're going to be live streaming. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Make sure you have enough tea, sandwiches, and whatever else you are enjoying this weekend. And also, welcome to Riga. If you're around, just come by the Biķernieki racetrack. It's beautiful here. It's a lovely weather. It's the grandstands are just perfect, and obviously a lot of racing action. So make sure you stay tuned. See ya.
So thank you, Oskars and Inga. And here the grid is forming for BaTCC classes 1, 2, 3 and Polish classes D4 1600 and D4 2000. BaTCC 1 is for cars with engines up to 1600 cc. BaTCC 2 is up to 2 liters and BaTCC 3 is up to 3 liters. And with Polish classes, it's even simpler. The final number 1600 or 2000, it means the maximum displacement of the engine. And Kairo Kallas, number 9 in his blue Honda Civic Coupe, is taking his pole position. He was winner of the both rounds in Kaunas, on the both races of the first round in Kaunas, and yesterday he was also overwhelming winner just in his class of his own on the wet track. Today the track is dry, and let's see what he can do. Actually, looking at the lap times, Kallas' best lap time yesterday, which determined the starting grid for today, was 1:44.7, and second car next to him, Orestas Purgaila, in a little bit different shaped Honda Civic, had 1:48.2. So how much? 3.5 seconds per lap, not per the race, but per lap was the difference yesterday. Actually,
and length of the track, 3 kilometers, 662 meters. So
yeah.
1 second from 1 kilometer.
Those rally drivers say that if you lose less than 1 second per kilometer, then you can still go. But of course, it's a very different game here. Let's see, a lot of Honda Civics in BaTCC 2. Actually, nowadays in BaTCC 1 and BaTCC 3 too. And the BaTCC 3 is mainly populated by several BMWs. So very colorful grid, and we should have 25 cars. I don't know exactly how many we will have, because yesterday Polish driver Bartosz Walkowiak didn't start at all.
But it means 5 different races in one.
Yeah, five different classes. So first of all, everybody is following their own class. If we saw with Matveyevs in the previous race, he was sure to get the victory in his class. But when the opportunity opened,
okay, why not?
Well, yeah, of course I'm going to take it, and he took it.
Hello and welcome. Yes, to Riga.
Yeah, thank you, Polish guys. It was a really good gift for him, but. On the other hand, I think Derebetsky, of course, was he lost the most, dropping from first to third, and the main thing from first to second in his class.
Oh yes, and he won yesterday, and his opponent was second, and now
now on the equal they will have third race.
Points.
Yeah, but they will have third race, so that will decide. Even more interesting. Anyway, we can have a little look about who is doing well in BaTCC classes. In BaTCC 1, Tomas Puškiavicius is championship leader.
Start the race if we just sit here.
So we're back in the track again, second race today, and we have Kairo Kallas here in the front of the grid. As you can see, he didn't leave anyone any chances for the pole position. And how are you ready? Are you prepared?
Yes, I'm ready, but sun is shining. No rainy days.
Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing?
Maybe bad.
Okay, so you are kind of rain guy, right? And anyway, still, best of luck for you today, okay? And we also have quite a lot of guys from Lithuania here, and we saw quite a battle with Klebavičius and Biķernieki yesterday, but we have Orstas here in the front. How are you?
Well, I'm good.
Calm, as you seem very calm. Are you still so calm inside of you?
Well, I'm always calm, but considering the cars around me, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do much, but I'll try my best.
That's the best thing you can do, just to do the best, and that's what we're going to wish for you, okay? Have a good race.
Thank you.
So yeah, quite a lot of guys here today, and different classes, BTC1, BTC2, BTC3, and some Polish guys. What do you expect for this race?
Oh, the BTC categories never disappoint. It's always a tough battle, especially within the classes, because the cars are technically almost the same power, the same weight, and this is the beauty of the circuit racing in these categories. And it's always about who has the bigger muscle and who has the bigger, you know how they say, the nuts? Yeah, or sorry for my French, I don't remember the word.
Well, that's another thing. A lot of different experience and ages. I mean, different guys here,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I just talked to Orestas. He's a young guy. He's a young guy among all the most experienced guys as well here. So we're gonna see things.
Oh, definitely gonna be a lot of action in the BTC category. So yeah, now we actually head back to the commentators booth. So Thomas, our colleagues, take over.
Yes, here we go. Here we go. Cars on the grid are ready for their warm-up lap, and this will be a rolling start, not the standing start as we see with the smaller cars. And yep, quite an impressive grid. Quite an impressive grid. And look at the last two cars, are Ladas. And not only they are just there, but Maris Bulans was a Baltic champion in BTC1 last year, and he drove Lada. So you won't expect it, but it's true that in year 2025 it's still possible to be a Baltic 20. Actually, it was 24. It was still possible to win Baltic Championship driving a Lada.
But of course, first driver who can do it, it's Kairo Kallas, and against him Orestas Burgaila on the first row, then next row Maciej Skudiarek and Arturas Kilobavičius, then Kristupas Šablinskas, Tomas Jatkevičius, Oleg Magdziarz, Atis Weismanis, Kacper Zaraminsk and Sven Karuse, Arvis Putnins, Juris Odorovskis, Tadas Petukauskas, Agnius Narbutas, Rinalds Putnins, Thomas Buskevičius, then Ernest Eglitz, Lady Yukama, Our Lady, and Valdis Kikos, Maris Bulans, then Anders Ringo, Emils Jakrins, Edgar Splonis, Rikards Alex Swagles, and Bartosz Wajkowiak on the last 25th position on the grid.
If he is present, I suspect he is not here because he yesterday didn't start race 1 as well.
We saw two last drivers in the Lada.
Yeah, anyway, and Kairo Kallas, as you heard, he mentioned that he probably don't like this weather. Actually, first 3 races of championship, both in Kaunas and yesterday here in Riga, were all on wet track, and
yes,
he was
combined conditions at least.
Yeah, but anyway,
and he told me on the grid or after his victory that he really likes the rain.
Yeah, he likes, and we saw at Kaunas. Did you remember how he took the victory in first race, going on the outside? I think it was Kristupas Šablinskas going on the outside through turn 4 in Kaunas.
It's second race.
Was it second? No, I think the second was quite easy, but first race they ran together, and he went.
Narbutas must be on
maybe
first
maybe. Anyway, I don't remember who the rival was, but the move itself was really bold one, but he was so self-confident, no problems him at all. And here he goes.
You know, already 75 points, 100% of success of this year. So against, if you try to compare with his opponents, so come on, we don't have another opponents, because every single time, or Kristupas Šablinskas or Agnus Narbutas, he even maybe fight against each other.
And Orestas Purgaila, who is starting
And
from
right
second,
now,
we will see. But once again, very different conditions. First time this year they will run on the completely dry track.
But he's on the first position on the track, so it
should be fastest. But let's see. They will have, as once mentioned, rolling start. Now the grid must be starting. Yeah, the grid is forming. That actually they have 2 laps before the start. First lap is warm-up lap, and second one is formation lap. So the formation is forming already on the back straight between Hospital and Cinema turns. A lot of different machinery here. Every kind of, lots of Hondas and lots
different
of
generations
BMW.
of this Honda, different
and
cars.
different body shapes and
body shapes, yes.
And yes,
and even the 2 different, you know, Lada 2101, I think 21011. Yes, even this car and 2107s.
But both are rear-wheel drive, not the newer ones. So now everything seems to be ready. The pace car will peel off at the final turn and the race can start. And Skudlarek and Kliobavicius in the second row, they may have chances as well. Actually, we have 3 Ladas there. Yes, we have.
You know, traditional Lada Cup in some Baltic events. But we need to see this start from our drivers in the first row, in the first corner.
And here we go.
Even 4 drivers in 1 row. And number...
So
Kallas still the first. No, in the first corner.
Kliobavicius, Arturas Kliobavicius in BaTCC 3 car.
What a confident start from him, unbelievable.
But yeah, that car must be faster, especially on the tri-track, because it's BaTCC 3, much more powerful. And
but you know, from course to course.
But again, we are talking about different classes, so
yes.
Especially. And Tomas Jatkiewicz also on BaTCC 1 car is currently second, so first 2 positions on big BMWs, and then Kairo Kallas in third.
We can see battle between couple Ladas. We can see Toyota Corolla like Carlos Sainz or Didier Auriol car in 1998. So different cars, it's really nice to see. And let's see number 1 and our driver.
So Kliobavicius is defending already into the Kino Studio corner. Kallas meanwhile is, that is very heavily smoking car. It was Attis Weismanis, I suspect. Already on lap 1. No, Weismanis is still there. But Kliobavicius is under huge pressure from Jatkiewicz.
Yes.
And Kallas is already quite firmly in lead in his class, but let's see what happens in the first one.
It's a race till the first corner, but in the first corner situation the same. What a pressure for Kliobavicius right now.
Now Jatkiewicz is taking it steady because he has a lot of time and lets it settle down. Maybe he feels he's faster in some other sections.
At least Jatkiewicz needs some space for this overtaking maneuver. And as you told, it could be quite, hard or tricky on this, some like inside the track, yes, or outside. So we have clean line, is a defensive line for Kliobavicius, and let's see what can find Jatkiewicz. In these conditions, of course, because we still have grass, and I don't believe in good.
Jatkiewicz now challenging Kliobavicius into Kino Studio, but again, nothing happens. Positions remain the same.
Looks like these cars, of course, have different settings for their engines, and of course maybe for Jatkevičius it's better some like first couple sections, maybe more technical sections it's better of course for Klijobavičius, but let's see of course. Still right now great battle, and Kairo Kallas third.
Yeah, firmly in third, because Kristupas Šablinskas, who is fourth overall and second in BTC2, is now already some 3 seconds behind. But here come the leaders, Klijobavičius, Jatkevičius, both BMWs in BTC3 class. So Jatkevičius has been quite good over the bridge, but this time he's not. There was a little slide before going over the crest, so he lost out a little bit. And this time he's not jumping out of the slipstream.
But you know, it's very interesting because for Tomas Jatkevičius, every single time he loses opportunity to win the race this season, it's his real, you know, chance to win in BTC3 class for him. In this case, because Jatkevičius, yes, he is from BTC3, but if you try to compare with Klijobavičius, and he one of his main opponents, by the way. And in the championship standings, actually, Klijobavičius has 55 points and his opponent Jatkevičius 54, so just 1 point difference after 3 races of this year. Unbelievable. So it's still
actually after 3 races, 2 in Kaunas and 1 yesterday.
Yes, after 3 races, so just 1 point.
Yeah, so basically on the same results as they are, and separated by just a few tenths on the track. Jatkevičius on the previous lap didn't attack his rival. Of course, we saw he did a slight mistake before the bridge.
At the same time, he needs some, you know, cool down for his car. Maybe he needs to prepare tires for better opportunity, and let's see what
Klijobavičius is covering his line through the hospital turn, and now Jatkevičius is looking for a place on the track. Klijobavičius is still on the inside. So Jatkevičius tries to go to the outside, but there's no chance through this corner. Now through Motor Museum. Oh yeah. And there is number 85. Who is Yuri Zodorovskis. Seemingly his race is over. And here is new leader. So again through the final turn, and this time Tomas Jatkevičius jumps Arturas Klijobavičius after 4 laps, and we have a new leader. So let's see if Jatkevičius, and there is yellow flag. I guess this is 2 yellow flags even. So in which section? They must go 60 kilometers per hour if there are 2 waved yellow flags. And they are really going very slowly if there is stopped car in the dangerous position. And we didn't see where Odorovsky's car was standing actually. I think it was somewhere near the bridge in this section. And now green flag again. So no safety car, fortunately. But let's see what Jatkevičius can do through the second half of the lap. Can he pull away? And it means also that yellow flags means that Weismanis is the one who has caught Kallas, but he's of course from a different class. So actually not presenting any danger to the leader of BTC2, as Weismanis is also
But Weismanis lose a lot of time against Jatkevičius or Klijobavičius, and he is actually a leader of championship. As I know, 62 points.
Yeah, because
after
he
two
was
races.
he was winner in both races in common.
definitely.
And yeah, Biķernieki is now going his own way.
And right now we can compare pace of these two drivers on first and second position, and I think that Biķernieki really yes, the fastest man on track.
No, still Shablinskas is fourth. I was messed up a little bit. So it was Shablinskas who managed to catch Kallas during the yellow flag phase, but now as they run free, Kallas is pulling away once again. There was still yellow flag, but just one yellow flag, not two. So you don't need to go 60 kilometers per hour.
At least we still can see the race, and especially nice to see these cars like BMW 320 Z generation, car number 99. You know, like Andy Priol and 3 times European touring car champion here, but no, it's another driver, of course, and
but
as we can see,
Shablinskas is now under pressure from Arvis Putniņš again for positions 4 and 5. Also Putniņš is of course
or even less.
yeah, even less, but Putniņš is again from different class, BaTCC 3, who is much more powerful car, and so there is no direct fight in points, but of course it's for glory. Here they go. Shablinskas in Honda and Putniņš in BMW.
Biķernieki even again had the fastest lap of the race, even of the day, I think 1:28.5. So he really flies on this track.
Yeah, he flies, and the gap is already over 2 seconds, so probably the race is more or less done, even though we have 5 more minutes to go. And talking about BaTCC 2, Kairo Kallas is the leader, Shablinskas second, and Tadas Pietakauskas, number 74 in his yellow Honda Civic, is currently third. And Orestas Kurvaila, who started from the first row, has lost quite a lot of positions. He is currently in 10th overall. But now the field has spread out. Almost everybody is racing on his own. No duels, no direct battles on the track.
At least we saw the most interesting maneuver. Yes,
Yeah.
And it's again for the first place in the race, even in the same class, BaTCC 3. So even at the start, we saw 4 different cars in one line. So it was amazing. Anyway, drivers still need to save their cars for the next race, and maybe it's the main idea, and who knows what will be next, again sunny weather or maybe a little bit rain.
But now as it stands, it looks like we will have some for next few hours at least. So the race has more or less settled down, just 3.5 minutes to go. And this is Tadas Pietakauskas, number 74. Number 11 behind him is Agnius Narbutas. Both BaTCC 2 races. But these are the leaders. And Biķernieki has put some more tenths between himself and Pilobavicius in P2 when they
so
are now
it's
already
time to see back markers.
Yeah, already going to lap the back markers. Who is Richard Salek Svaglis is the last one, and yeah, that's Lada.
Yes.
And that's this is very interesting. This Lada has very interesting history. It was built in Finland, then sold to Estonia, and now it has traveled a little bit south even more to Latvia.
So looks like it's from a Konala or something like
Yeah,
this, a dealership in Finland.
Actually, it's Lada Coupe. I should think. I can't see exactly.
It must be saloon, because it's a typical Lada.
Anyway, these are the leaders, and now they are separated already by
1.5 seconds between Jatkevicius and
it
Kleobavicius.
was on the line. Probably Jatkevicius was a little bit delayed when overtaking.
Yes, I think.
First back markers. Now there is another back marker on Lada.
Modern Lada.
A little bit more modern, I would say. Jatkevicius goes by, and Kleobavicius is not challenging the leader anymore, so he's probably settled for P2 already. With just 1 minute and 40 seconds to go, it means that they will I think even one lap.
Okay.
Their lap times are in 1:28, so they can't. Yeah, they will be when they cross the line. There will be some minute and 10 seconds or so.
But you know, Tomas Jatkevicius is for me Mr. Consistency. When it was without back markers, it was 128.7, 128.5, again 128, 501, 128.496. So Mr. Consistency on this track in this condition. So he did a great job right now. So at least he tries to change situation in general classification for his class.
Yeah, the final lap has begun for the leaders. Tomas Jatkevicius leader in BTC 3, Kairo Kallas leader in BTC 2, then Oleg Magdziarz leader in D4 1600, Tomas Puskiavicius leader in BTC 1, and Maciej Skudlarek, who was the sole starter in D4 2000, has retired. Unfortunately, on the very first lap already. Anyway, final lap underway for the leaders. Jatkevicius and Kleobavicius put their powerful cars for good use in the dry conditions. They couldn't do it yesterday on the wet and slippery track, but today conditions are completely different. And now another back marker there. Jatkevicius almost run into him before the final turn. Now they should be on the main straight, and here they are. So Toyota Yaris was actually lapped by the leader.
And this is finish line, yes. Jatkevicius, our second winner if you try to compare all races. Here our second winner of the day. Well done. Kleobavicius second on the finish line,
and Kairo Kallas takes the victory in BTC 2, as he has done in 3 previous races.
Anyway,
this
he's
season.
amazing again. 4th victory in a row for him in his class. And what about our leader in BTC 3? Where is Atis Weismanis?
Weismanis should be 8th, but he hasn't crossed the line yet. Now he has.
So he is 8th on here.
No, he's 4th actually in his class, 8th overall. So it's difficult to make the calculations, but I would think Weismanis will lose his
yes,
lead.
the main idea. Thomas 79 points, 74 for Atis, and Arturas 73.
So really, really tight competition.
Yes, between 3 drivers.
So, and here are the final results from our second race of the day. And the second part. Maciej Skudlarek didn't start at all, as didn't Sven Karuse, Rinal Sputnik, and Bartosz Volkowiak.
Again, we can see a replay at the beginning for almost 4 drivers, yes, in one row.
Yeah, but you saw how the BMWs, which have, of course, 3-liter engines,
yes,
they were so much faster down the straight, and this is...
Yuris Odorovskis, his car.
I think it was in the backside of the track near Hospital Turn. Prepare for the post-race interviews by Oskars and Inga after the replays. They're already waiting for the...
And we are in the Parc Fermé waiting for those fast guys and two hotheads. I mean, I just was telling you that it doesn't matter how many cars we have on the track, Klopavich's and Yetkavich's.
And they've seen it. The guys seen it, and we have both of the guys here.
Yeah. We're waiting especially for those two racing in the track together and coming to the Parc Fermé here together. I'm gonna catch Thomas straight away. I mean, it was something. It was seriously something. For the battle, and still we have another run to go. Thomas! Whoa! Like I said yesterday to you guys, doesn't matter how many participants we have, the battle will be among you two. How was this run?
Do you like?
Well, I did. Did you like?
Yes, I also.
Was it fun? It seems like it was fun for you.
Yes, very fun. Very nice. Arturas, very good driver, very fast.
Amazing, well done.
Thank you, yeah.
How are you after this run?
Well, I cannot put any more pace, so Thomas deserves the win, I think, so congrats to him.
Do you know that before this run you had only 1 point gap in between of you guys?
Might be.
And now still another run to go, huh?
Yeah, we'll see what happens next.
What do you plan for that one? I mean, you showed a lot of during this race. What we're gonna expect for the next one?
Pedal to the metal.
Good. Well done.
See what happens. So.
You seem calmer. This one is pedal to the metal. Good luck during the second run.
All right. So that's the Lithuanian hot guns. An amazing race to watch. Let's see if I can have a chat with other blokes. By the way, in the BaTCC category, I think a very good result is for Putnic. Let's see if we can catch up with him. He drives a beautiful BMW. There he is. Let's go and see if we can have a chat with the guy. He's checking on his tires already. That I love. He's still in the mission. Dude, fantastic race. Obviously, quite a nice battle there with legendary Aris Veismanis. How did you manage?
I don't know, just drive.
Just drive, that's it. How did the car...
Could be better, the tires went bad.
Yeah?
So, yeah.
Too much pressure?
Could be, yeah, too hot.
Too hot?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the Latvians are always like that. Either it's too hot for us or too cold. It's never good.
No, never good.
That's
it's rain, not good.
Yeah.
Sun, not good.
All right, congratulations. I'll let you do you, yeah?
Yep.
So you can see Putnic is now checking on his tire pressure, of course, after the race. And that is, there's a reason for that, because that's all the data they collect after the race, before the race, during the race. It helps them develop the car and obviously do some tire strategies and things like that in between the races to get a better result, which is crucial. It's really, really important. So we can see some classic cars, by the way. Speaking of classic cars, the Ladas are out there. They're still running. It's amazing to see these legendary cars here. I think some 50 plus years ago in Biķernieki racetrack, when it all started here, it was a forest. Imagine that. There was no track, and some enthusiasts from the Latvian Soviet Union times decided, let's make a racetrack here. So back then it was only Ladas, only old Volgas and Moskvich and all sorts of cars racing here. Inga, I was just telling about the good old times when actually
remember those.
I know you were not even born, I think, then, but the good old times when there was only Ladas and Žiguli racing here.
Different kind of monoclass, right? Now we have BMW 225.
Exactly. So we've come a long way.
Yeah, we did. But I also have some info.
All right.
These two, they will have fight for sure, but Thomas has some kind of issue with the car. He said there's something wrong with the gearbox, so fingers crossed that we would see some battles. They also had some touches nice in the track.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that. I mean, from point of view of the championship standings now, Atis Veismanis actually was the one leading the championship after race 1 in Lithuania. Now, they have mixed it all up now for us to have a better show, obviously.
And it's still only morning.
Yeah.
Only morning and only second round this season, so plenty of things to see today, and for sure drama. And now I guess I can hear some monster cars coming to the track.
Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be a loud one. The fastest and the meanest and the loudest for sure cars are now heading out to the start grid, and we're gonna be joining them in a second. And of course, thanks for watching and joining us this weekend or this beautiful Saturday in Biķernieki racetrack. This is Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, Day 2 in beautiful Riga, Latvia, and we can't wait for the next race, of course.
Oh yes, 2 nice Mercedes-Benz in the track already.
Ooh, yeah. So let's see what the drivers say before the race, and make sure you stay tuned.
So thank you, Inga and Oskars. And really talking about yesterday's race in GT classes and the four in Polish and BTC 4 actually also yeah, there are cars. Julius Adamovicius was the winner yesterday on the wet track, and he completely destroyed the whole field. Just 5 cars remained on the lead lap, and Adamovicius' lead on the line was something like 40 seconds, and he's driving, as Inga and Oskars already mentioned, this Mercedes-AMG GT3, the classic, I would say, classic GT car in the sense of it has front engine, rear-wheel drive, V8, 6.3 liters, without any turbos or superchargers. And if this car goes by, there is earthquake every single time. So let's hope and let's wait for them. Grid girls are already on the grid. They have taken their places. Some cars are appearing as well. And anyway, Adamovicius was the winner, and he set the fastest lap as well. Jan Antoszewski in number 40 in Porsche Cup car will be next to him in front row, but comparing their lap times from yesterday, the difference was 1.7 seconds. Then from second row, Przemysław Piankowski and Arturs Batrax should start. Both actually retired from yesterday's race, so it remains to be seen if they are ready. And row 3 will be number 92, Tomas Rudokas in Porsche, and number 180, Gediminas Paksis, who is driving Nissan.
Hi guys, we are back at the start grid with Inga and the beautiful girls and beautiful cars, I must say. I see the Lamborghini just parking up at the start grid. It's gotta be loud, it's gotta be fast. This is what we've been waiting for, of course. It is the race 2, exactly. Yes, race 2 for the meanest cars in this weekend.
Yeah, and then another thing, I don't know what kind of tactics is gonna be here, because these same cars should show up in a 2-hour race.
Yeah.
Are they going to keep it? I have no idea, because I know the Pole guy, the Julius Adamovicius, he's coming now here with his beautiful Mercedes-Benz. For sure, he's not going to.
Been actually a team manager for
yeah.
It's a good time to have a chat
he was
with
like 16 years old then. Long time no see. Hey, how are you?
All good.
Just one question. Are you thinking to keep the car for endurance race, or just that's it? It's gonna run fully?
Of course, the goal is to keep everything safe.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday during your pace, during qualifying. Now you were just going. I really hope you will have fun. That's the main thing here, right? Have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the guy, you know, and
he looks chill.
He's
really
always,
chill.
He's always looking like that, and he's always calm, and that's why he has a good pace, you know?
Exactly. All right, let's have a chat with other guys. Oh, by the way, we should say hi to all of the viewers out there. We know that a lot of the Polish spectators are out there behind the screen. So, dzień dobry, cześć! I am Pan Oskar, and we are covering the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 here in Latvia and Riga in legendary Biķernieki racetrack. And a legendary team is Flash Racing. Let's go have a chat with Arturs Batrax. I saw Batrax's father actually approaching us a few minutes ago. He looked happy, so probably the team is doing well. It is the P4. The start is P4 for the Flash Racing. Beautiful Lamborghini. Arturs, long time no see. It's fantastic to have you on the start grid. How?
So as you could see, we probably had a problem with camera battery. Anyway, the grid is forming. Arturs Batrax, who should start from 4th, is there, but we can't see Przemysław Piankowski, who should be in 3rd. He was one, and we actually, Jan Antoszewski from P2 is missing as well. So the fastest Polish drivers are not here. Oh, that's a sad news. That's a really sad news.
At least as you told Przemysław, Biankowski did not finish yesterday, but for us it's still, we don't know what happened with Jan Antoszewski.
Still, there is some time. It's not over yet. And yesterday, the car which will start from 7th, Romet Racing, did his first race in Porsche Cayman, and he was winner in BGT M+, which is effectively GT4 cars. And he was, there is, Biankowski is here in his Mercedes AMG, starting from P3. That's a good news. We really don't know what is going on with Jan Antoszewski, who should be in P2 with his Porsche. Anyway, talking about Romet Racing, who was 4th overall yesterday in GT4 cars, and I must mention that only 5 cars were on lead lap yesterday in the rain. So it's first of all shows how overwhelming the Adomavicius victory was. So he really was in a class of his own yesterday. Let's see what he can do. I suspect he will. There is Porsche, and it should be Antoszewski. Yes, he is. He's driving to the very first row.
So
P2.
911 GT3 Cup here.
So thankfully all of the fastest cars are present. And I can't see empty spaces on the grid. So everybody who should start will start, as far as I know.
And you know, two totally different technologies we have on the first row. Mercedes-Benz 6.2 liters V8, 4.2 liters flat 6 from Porsche, so 10.4 liters on the first row we have.
Yeah, many liters, and then there is of course Lamborghini, again a different conception, mid-engine, rear-wheel drive,
like,
and V10.
Like Audi 5.2 liters V10.
Yeah, and V10, so yeah.
So very interesting, you know, if you can see this battle of technologies. Okay, of course we have different level of driver skills, of another, of course, level of teams. As I know, we have a Porsche racing team from Lithuania, the same team plus couple another Porsches. I saw a couple of Porsches from different Porsche centers, not Okazaki, like it was in Thailand last weekend when I commentated GT World Challenge Asia. But anyway, here we have a couple dealer centers from Poland.
Yeah,
so.
and there are a couple of TCR cars as well, and I think Jakub Franek, number 77 in Audi, is the highest placed of them at the start from P9. So yeah, Polish class D4 3500. It's for basically TCR cars, and there are how many of them? I think there should be 4 or 5 of them. 21 cars is what the timing screen is showing us. Should be at the start.
I don't know about all 21 cars, but at least I can see 20 of them here on the starting grid, definitely. So, what a race. Really first hot race, I think, for this day, of course.
I think there is still 21, because on the left row should be 11 cars and right row should be 10 cars. Yeah,
yes,
they all.
Great,
yeah.
Amazing.
All 20
you know,
cars.
like blackjack, 21 cars on the starting grid.
And they will take a rolling start as well, and the race duration will be 20 seconds. And to be honest, we can probably expect Julius Adomavicius just running away on his own, because it's potentially the fastest car on the field.
You told 1.7 second of difference.
Yeah, that was in the wet. That was in the wet. And today it's a totally different ballgame.
It could be even faster and faster.
He knows this track very well. Polish drivers are not so familiar with the track, so it gives Adomavicius some more benefits. And of course, he's a very good driver.
But again, start, first corner, and let's see.
Yeah, but they have a rolling start,
Rolling
so
start,
it's a
yes.
little bit different.
Earthquake.
Yeah. The earth is shaking under us here in commentator booth, and one Porsche is standing on the grid. It is number 17, Martin Slukstinch. He gets going. Does he?
At least
Yes,
Martin
he did.
started.
Yes, he did. And actually, he can take back his position because one car remained behind him. So it means he can take his position back if he knows only this. But that will be probably 2 laps as well, warm-up lap and formation lap. So not that bad.
He needs to recover his position.
Yeah. But you have almost 7 kilometers, so I think it should be no problem for him. Anyway, you saw that anything can happen with those racing cars. It's not like with your street car, turn the key and go. It's complicated systems. You must go through certain procedures to restart your car. It's not that easy.
And of course you can see all the starting grid and the rows. So Julius Adomavicius against Jan Antoszewski, then Przemysław Bienkowski, Artur Batrax, second row, Tomasz Rudokas, Gediminas Bakshis, Romet Rezin, Martin Lukstinch, Jakub Franek, Rokas Kvedaras, Artur Rowiński, Tomasz Lach, Ikar Sputninch, Marek Szmyszlowski, Rolandas Salish, and Artur Pazjewski, then Artur Siemens, Gidius Gutaravicius, Armuno Palete, Gidius Gelunas, and finally Mikolai Kujava. So these our drivers. Again, you can see different manufacturers. I think a couple Porsche, couple Mercedes, a couple Bugattis we need.
And at least just one Lamborghini. And pay attention, it's quite in the end of the field there is even Maserati.
Yes.
Egidijus Gutaravicius is
For
driving
me,
Maserati.
more weird to see Nissan. How it possible? It's not GTR. The last car like GT3.
No, it's self-built and actually one Nissan.
Silvia.
Sorry?
Is it Silvia? I think.
Yeah, basically yes.
that model car.
180 it was called Silvia in Japan and States, but in Europe it was Nissan 180 SX or something.
Okay.
And it was in its time it was a really good car and I would say cult car, not just a car. But it's a self-built racing car. It can be very fast. As you can see, he's starting from 6th. But it remains to be seen can he reach the finish in these conditions, because yesterday it was much cooler. If you're racing in rain, it's in some ways it's better for your machinery, saving your machinery much more.
Of course, I can joke about Porsche 911, but we all know that it's not about air cooling system for the engine. Right now, it's water cooling, definitely. Not like before 1996.
It's long ago became water cooled like all the other cars. So formation has been not yet there, but they should start to form it.
And for me, all this amazing, wide body cars like double
TCRs, yes.
Yes, TCR cars. So.
Volkswagen, Cupras. There was one Audi. So here we go.
So again, totally different technologies in one race, couple classes, and we will see, of course, who will the best, not just overall, because really hard to do something against the Julius Adomavicius. Yesterday he was like from another planet, so at least today.
Maybe planets are a little bit closer today. So let's see, everything is ready for the start.
So Mercedes
and here
against
we go.
Porsche. Another couple of Porsches. Oh.
And It looks like Thomas Rudokas got a very good start. He's on the inside of Arturas Batraks. Batraks can hold third. Yes, he could.
Yes, Thomas Rudokas was the main hero maybe last race in Kaunas. He won that race in this category. I think he's still leader. But today and of course yesterday it was long list for him as opponents. So let's see. Of course,
Białkowski has lost a couple of places, actually 2 places. He's currently 5th, and Romet Racing in GT4 Porsche has climbed to 6th, just behind Białkowski.
So 3 different manufacturers in top 3 we have.
Yeah, nice to see.
Yes.
You can see gaps are already forming. And these two.
No.
There is Rolando Salis, who is standing in the middle of the road. Can he restart his cars? I'm almost sure there has been a contact.
So Salis still on the track.
I think it was before the hospital turn.
A red flag.
Red flag,
Oh.
and it means somebody else was involved, and there has been a more serious crash.
So race will be stopped.
Yeah, race will be suspended, unfortunately. And what did they do? There was a red flag, and they were overtaking other cars on the main straight.
You know, very hard to say something. We need to see all these flags from that,
Anyway,
section on the track. Firstly,
yeah.
because driver just can see a flag ahead of him or her.
So
of course,
Salis
sometimes.
is here. I
Yes.
don't see what has happened to his car.
What about right side of this car? We can see
yeah,
it.
from this
Just
side it
looks like a little bit water from what?
Yeah,
from coolant system?
something is really leaking, that's for sure. So there has been a contact. But probably there has been another, or maybe it was red flag was dropped just because he couldn't move his car.
But as you can see, this smoke from engine. Yes, it's not.
That's not.
From race.
I think
but of
it's
course,
not
it could be quite hot, just engine. And
Yeah,
so
I think it's not smoke. It's just the cooling system,
yes,
which is
yes, maybe yes.
So quite a tight space on the outside, but yeah, they are removing the car a little bit for the others to go by. So things like that happen. We didn't see what the cause was, but we assume there was contact with another car because it's basically on the straight, even before they start braking at the end.
And it was tough fight in couple different places, of course.
Yeah.
When you try to overtake your opponent, of course, everything can happen. So.
Yeah, Salis started from P15.
So ahead of him was Artur Pazievski and Gidius Gutaravicius, at least at the beginning of the race. And we can see, as for me, quite...
I think I saw Salis gaining some positions at the start, but I can't be sure. Still, whatever happened, he's out of this race, but car seems to be in one piece. There are nowhere is any signs of collision, at least from this position. Maybe he ran over the curb somewhere and destroyed the car from beneath.
Maybe engine switched off.
Whatever.
In some safe mode, I don't know what happened actually. We need to ask this driver, I think, at lunchtime. It's only one way to know something about this issue.
Yeah, we should ask himself or at least his team, because I'm sure he was in had radio communication with his team. And flatbed is there, and the car will be pulled onto it. So hopefully in a few minutes the track will be cleared and we will have a restart.
And of course, this team, I think, has a lot of job, because they, need to prepare this car for the next and third race in this category.
And I I think this car is entered for the endurance race as well.
But
so it may be in danger. I'm almost sure we won't see this car in race 3, sprint race 3. But the question is if they can, depends on what happened. But if coolant is out, it's never a good sign. Usually it means some...
Yes, traditionally
some,
it's not just about 20 liters of liquid, it's something else. You need to find solution, of course. And of course I can't see any tracks of this, I don't know, extra braking from the drivers. So what happened? We still don't know. But of course, this driver has some time for Energizer, yes, for his main of one.
So he can't use this energy. He can't use this energy because he was.
So okay, it's before the start.
Yeah. It was Martin Slugstins who almost stalled, but it was the actual start. So here is what happened. Yeah, here and yeah, he was squeezed onto the curb, and that's why he hit the curb with underside of the engine, and that's what broke it. Of course, we don't know how serious the situation is. Maybe it's just some hose which got loose. But anyway, Salis is out of the race, and the car needs some repair.
But you know, the main joke of this, what happened, because we have a couple manufacturers from one division, I must say, Volkswagen Auto Group, and two cars found each other in this case, of course.
Actually, TCR cars, Audi, Cupra and Volkswagen, they are more or less basically the same.
Yes.
Just different body shapes and a little bit, different years, of course. Also, and I doubt if that car was Puka TCR, perhaps it's expired homologation or something. Anyway, it's essentially it is a TCR, and now you can see that one spot of the grid
20 cars,
is
I think we have still, so it's good.
All the others are still there and ready to restart the race, which is good news.
The same positions it must be
because
what it was in the beginning, yes.
Because the red flag was out during
on the first lap, so it's -1 lap. Okay, yes.
I'm not sure. It's what the race director decides. Is he going to shorten the race or not?
Because, you know, traditionally it's about order 1 lap before. But before it was
but the regulations say that if the red flag will be out on lap 1, then the initial grid positions will be retaken. Now everybody is waiting, and we are waiting as well. Talking about what us expect after this race, the next race will be for BMW 325 Cup cars. It should start at 10:50, but it's 10:29 now, so for sure there will be some delay. Then
and it will be first race for this class.
Because they didn't race yesterday. Then following race will be another BMW race, BMW Turbo Cup. Cars will go onto the track, and that will be race 1 for them as well. And then third full BMW race.
Full Polish drivers
race. Polish BMW Cups. There are 2 classes, BMW 318s and BMW 325s, different generations as well. And it will be a race 3 for them, because they had 2 races already yesterday. And after that, we will have the most pleasant part of the day, lunch break. And then all the sprint races once again.
And then will be action.
We will have, as Oskars and Inga mentioned in the morning, we will have not one but two endurance races, two hour endurance races, and Salis car is on the flatbed back in the pit area, so race can be restarted now. The question remains how many laps we will have before the start, be it 1 or 2, but I suspect it will 2 as usually.
So yeah, just 20 cars from 21, so almost the same starting grid. We just can't see, of course, any more Volkswagen Golf, GTI, this TCR car, yes. So unfortunately for this car maker, unfortunately for this driver, Roland Salis, but anyway, we're still here, we're still on Biķernieki track with a lot of different cars and I think couple thousand brake horsepower.
Yeah, for sure. This Mercedes AMG GT3 has 550 horsepower.
So yeah, on the first row already 1,000. Yes.
Yeah, almost. Over.
Yes.
Yeah,
500
yeah,
911.
Exactly. And
exactly 500. Yes.
Yeah. So more than 1,000 horsepower in the first row, just in the first row.
Yes.
The second row is even more powerful, I guess, because Lamborghini being a GT3 car is more powerful than Porsche Cup car. Now, what the marshals are doing, until now they are more or less doing nothing.
So I think organizers, okay, one car we have on the back.
Yeah, track needed some clearing, cleaning as well, because there was there was liquid on the tarmac, which means which can be slippery if you run over it. So
we needed some sand from Jurmala, I think, near Baltic Sea, because today and tomorrow and yesterday, yes, we have some like the Battle of Baltic Sea, so we need some sand from this region, definitely. And of course, so let's wait a couple minutes and we will start again. Firstly, the most noise. Of course, the most interesting, I think, race for the first half of the day with the fastest, of course, cars. We still, unfortunately, didn't know real potential of speed of these cars because yesterday, of course, were quite changeable conditions, you know, and for Julius Adomavicius, it was time 1:24.956. Let's see, maybe today we will see couple seconds even faster drives from drivers, of course.
yes, because lap time which Julius Adomavicius showed yesterday, 1:24.9, it's nothing special for those cars. He must be deep under 120, then we can say that he's going really fast. So what is happening now? Still nothing. We saw that flatbed was with this retired car was back, and mechanics are now running onto the grid. It means there will be still some delay.
But you know, almost 1 year since the quickest or the fastest lap on this track. By the way, last year, the 17th of June, by Tonis Vanaselia.
Tonis Vanaselia was, yeah.
Yes, 1:12 and 7:25.
Yeah, but it was a demo run. These cars probably are not able to run that fast, but they should be in 117, in 117s, 118s. Maybe it depends, because if it's not needed, especially for Adomavicius, maybe his tactics may be just put in a few fast laps at the beginning to build up a gap, and then he was then can just control the race, control the pace, and take the position. But we will see. We will see. Anything can happen during the race, and usually it happens. But as it stands, all cars are also standing and waiting for the restart.
Right now, by the way, it's question about tires because it's not so good conditions for.
But they will, yeah. But I assume they will have 2 laps before the actual start, so they can rewarm the tires once again, as they once already did.
So the same procedure, and I think it will be the same number, the same time, of course. 20 minutes.
20 minutes,
for
yes.
our drivers.
So back to the action. Cars are moving already. Was out, and that was the reason why he retired. Maybe there are some mechanical damage as well, we don't know it, but hopefully the car can be
Traditionally
repaired.
it could be something with handling in this case, who knows. Of course we don't know about that incident, at least definitely something from our front side of the car, it's 100%. But anyway,
actually, there is another Volkswagen. We still have at least one Volkswagen.
Great.
Yeah.
Nice. So just -1 Volkswagen. So in this case, it was between 2 Volkswagens. Who will stay on the track?
Actually, I didn't notice which was another car. It was another TCR car. That's
Definitely,
for sure.
it's yes. And I think it looked pretty the same from that replay. But just another color scheme in itself. So, all cars, 20 at least cars on the track, and we will be prepared, of course, for the start for this race. Minute, maybe less. And we will go again, so please take some food, tea, and let's rejoin to our broadcast on YouTube channel or another platforms, who knows, and we will hope for the quickest race before, of course, lunch break.
Yeah, it definitely will be the fastest race, quickest race, because of those cars. The most powerful and the fastest cars in this meeting, especially those GT3s, which we have 3 of them, then a couple of Porsche Carrera Cup cars, a couple of Porsche Caymans, a couple of TCR cars, and this bright green Maserati, which maybe not be the fastest, but if you have a Maserati on the track, it's always something special.
Even Ginetta we have, G56,
yeah, we
with
actually
Audi motor, I think,
yeah.
2.3 liters.
Actually, we had should have had 2 Ginettas.
As it was in Kaunas, yes.
Yeah, but on both times we lost 1 Ginetta even before the start. So Paulius Urbanavicius and Aivaras Veika had a huge crash yesterday during the practice. Fortunately, both drivers are more or less okay, which can't be said about their cars. So they are not at the track, but at least we have another Ginetta with Egidus Kelunas, and Egidus Kultaravicius is the driver of that green Maserati.
And the last car on the grid, as we can see, BMW, traditional car, you know, Mikolai Kujava
from Poland
this time, because next race will be with a lot of BMW cars.
Yeah, next 3 races
Even
actually
3
will
races,
be
definitely.
just only
Yes.
BMWs.
BMW question.
Yeah.
BMW or BMW?
Yeah, no Mercedes, no
What's your
Porsche.
choice?
No, BMW on the racing track is almost always a good choice. There's no doubt about it. We have seen in BTC classes a lot of BMWs, especially in BTC 3.
Actually, we began this morning with BMW, but Mini.
Yeah. Now everything is ready, just a few corners to go, and then the GT cars and all the other powerful classes will get their start for race 2.
And we will see performance of this MB AMG GT3 car ahead of our grid. Of course, rolling start, so it's even easier because first lap will be not so slow.
Yeah. So this is Ginetta. In the case of you wonder what car is it?
The same 69 but plus 3 car as Lambo. So let's see, and we go green.
And Adomavicius duly takes the lead. And Vatrax this time.
Lamborghini this time on 4th position after first couple corners. Not the same that it was.
So Biankowski could keep his P3. Unlike start 1, there are actually no changes in top 7, which is very different from race not from race 1, but first start. Laps are already forming, but of course cars are very different. So
and quite safely start, I must say, for all drivers. So it's good idea, you know, because in this case we can see more than just one lap, and at least we can see results of this lap.
I think they are now a little bit more careful. They all saw what happened to Salis, so you certainly want to keep your car in one piece, not to destroy it on lap 1. And here is some action already.
Again, Cayman against no, in this case the same cars.
No, it was no.
Already 18.9 from the first lap.
So under 120 already. It was just Julius Adomavicius.
But just only one driver.
Yep.
The first.
But this is actually what we expected. But I would think that Biankowski in Mercedes should be faster. Actually, his car should be faster than Antoszewski's Porsche. But can he jump his countryman? That's a completely different story. And this is number 2 is Thomas Schlach. And in front of him is Martin Slupčins, both in Cup Porsches. And Romet Racing in his Cayman is currently 9th. Oh, nothing serious, just running a little bit wide.
But nice to see some jumps. I saw from yesterday, from Geerts Daugaviņš, he showed me this jump. I asked, is it from that rallycross track? No, it's just from his real distance on, I think, in Quali.
Yeah, and you can see also that there is a huge gap behind this car, number 49 of Romet Racing. He's of course leader of his class, BGTM Plus.
116.4. Ho, ho.
Yeah, that's
and
already.
second place 119. So 2.7.
So it's exactly this is happening. It's what I predicted, that Adamovicius will put in some three or four very fast laps, build up the gap, and then just control the pace. That's exactly what's happening. But this is Thomas Lach versus Martin Luxtin. Lach went for the overtaking, I guess, here. Can we see it?
We can concentrate for the battle, on the battle for the second place.
They're still in the same order.
0.4 seconds. Again, couple Porsches on the same part of the track. So at least couple duels we can see.
Yeah, this is number 2 is Polish driver Tomasz Lach. In front of him is Latvian driver Martin Luxtin and Gediminas Paksis in his beautiful Nissan in front of them. Then a few seconds of gap, and then very lonely Romet Racing in Porsche Cayman. Overwhelming leader in his class. Actually, that is already after 2 laps. Nobody was on the same straight with Racing. Yeah, between 9 and 10 there is 9 seconds free track, but Paksis is now not under attack, but at least under pressure from Luxtin, who in turn must defend from Thomas Lach.
Luxtin tries his best and still ahead of Slach. At the same time we have Nissan ahead of these 2 drivers. Again, 69. The most I don't know, but maybe effective car or the most known for this weekend, because we can see this number 69 of our tickets, some another media or promo materials.
On posters everywhere,
yes,
actually.
So it's all about Lambo.
Yeah, Lach showed himself to Luxtin on the back straight, but now he has dropped away a little bit from his Latvian rival. So everybody is running on his own. No direct battles on the track. Also Batrax and Rudokas in positions 4 and 5. They are quite close. Here they go. The 65 Lamborghini, black Lamborghini Raptors Batrax, and Thomas Rudokas is number 92 Cup Porsche. Rudokas looks like he's very peaceful, not attacking his rival anywhere. But let's see what happens.
Thomas Rudokas still our championship leader, because he attended, of course, visited Kaunas event, and right now he works with quite another Porsche, because it was, I think, car number 4, some blue car in Kaunas. Right now it's another colors. So maybe this car better prepared for conditions of Riga, Biķernieki racetrack. But at least right now he tries to fight for position number 4 in this race, of course.
Yeah, but Batrax has not made any serious mistakes. Meanwhile, Lach has again almost caught Luxtin in this Porsche battle.
But as we know now, everything can possible in the last corner. So.
Yeah, but with those cars, it tends to be quite dull races here in Riga, because they settle in, and once the front runner is not making any mistakes, it's very, very hard to overtake him.
Yes, another proportions of the body, another, of course, braking points, another maybe engine, of course, settings, another moment. So it's totally different race.
Yeah,
if you try compare, maybe it's better to compare GT2 cars, okay, GT3 cars with GT2 cars than GT3 with what we saw before.
So what has happened at the front is that Adomavicius is really controlling the pace now.
1:16 and 4, so as you can see, almost 8 seconds. So it's totally big distance. I think if we try to see when second driver will be in the last corner.
This is Luxtinch against Maxis
cars
and
mistake from Nissan driver.
No, I think it's not mistake. I think it's something technical.
Oh,
I think it's something technical. Let's hope he can.
He cannot keep speed.
Yeah, it's certainly. Maybe this was just some gear shifting issue or
but
something.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you can lose this point, and after you can lose position, or even 2 in this case.
Whatever, but. Now those 2 Porsches are in front of Nissan, but Nissan
and
still hasn't lost the speed. So Maxis is still having quite good speed, but now here, Rudokas all over BaTCC. But talking about Julius Adomavicius, he is now controlling the pace. His last lap was 1:21 already, but he has...
What about backmarkers?
At
this point of the race?
Yeah, there are backmarkers. You can see because...
yes, number 84, BMW Z car of Nikolai Kuyava.
BaTCC and Rudokas are overtaking him as well. But Adomavicius can take it safe because his lead is huge, and even before that his lap times were in 1:18, so he's basically following what Antoszewski will be doing, not pushing anymore. But the interesting thing is that Antoszewski and Białkowski and here we go, Rudokas has jumped BaTCC after the bridge and before the hospital turn.
So Rudokas right now on position number 4, it's about 20 seconds to, of course, our leader, and some like 12-13 to position number 3. So who knows, is it possible to catch podium place for him?
I would think it will be very, very difficult on merit. If something happens though with those in front, then yes, but otherwise I don't think so. So Maxis still have good pace. His best lap time was 1:20.9, now it's to 1:22.7. So he has lost a little bit pace, but not that much. He's still running. That's the main thing, and Rudokas is pulling away from BaTCC.
Yes, 1:20 and 2:35 the last lap from Rudokas. And if we try to compare with drivers, 1:21 and 4, because yes, it was battle, so still hard to understand how fast this driver, but at least it's good result for him. Yesterday Rudokas finished on 3rd position, so
today it will be quite difficult for him to reach that.
You know, interesting thing about Rudokas, he finished 2nd, 1st, 3rd, and maybe 4th in 4 different races.
Yeah.
Everything.
You can't do it if you want to do it. It just happens. It just happens.
So how unpredictable a race could be.
But Rudokas is clearly pulling away from BaTCC. The gap now is 1.4 seconds, and he was some 7/10 faster than the Latvian driver behind him. But Loch and Luxtinch are still disputing P6 and P7. Here they go. And there are some slower cars in front of them as well. Egidijus Kutaravicius in Maserati and then Artur Šimins in Cupra.
One lap behind he, of course, of these two drivers.
Ooh, Šimins fortunately noticed that there is another car coming from behind, and now BaTCC must repeat the same move.
You know, very hard to fight against your opponent if you have some backmarkers hit. So you need to think about car hit, about car behind, to find some space. So in these conditions, of course, you can lose some time and, you know, you need to manage every single moment the same.
And Domavic is doing 118s quite constantly.
Yes, he decided that it's quite good to show one time 116.434, and after 118, okay, it's quite safe.
Yeah.
And we still have some battle for second position, I think, between two Polish drivers.
Yes, Antoszewski and Bienkowski, they are now separated by 1.2 seconds, so it was just a few tenths, a few laps ago, but here we saw Lach almost had an opportunity where they caught the back marker into turn 2, but it was just almost, not completely.
But in this case, the same cars could be the same settings, almost the same team, so
cup cars, it's very little you can change with them. So here they come, but Lach is certainly thinking about overtaking Latvian driver in front of him.
But Lukšķiņš think about lines. The main idea just to take defensive line, and sometimes it's quite enough if you have wide lines that you need to find some line inside corner, and in this case, of course, you just can defend your position, and that's all. It's quite enough. But let's see. Of course, it's still 5 minutes, 25% of the race ahead, and of course, everyone tries to do his best in this position. And of course, Nissan right now not so good as it was at the start.
But it's still running, and it's still running in 8th position overall. So very valuable points will be taken by BaTCC if he can finish in that position. But let's see what Lach can do. There are not so many overtaking spots for these cars on the track. He's having a look into hospital turn, no chance here. Then Kino Studio or Cinema corner, next one. He had a look 1 lap ago.
From lap to lap, we can see the same lines.
No, he didn't.
From driver heat.
But I would think the only chance is that if
maybe to be closer to your opponent.
To get a better exit onto the main straight, then he can use his speed. But
you know, if Lukšķiņš from one lap to another choose the same lines, you can learn these lines from the opponent. Let's try to be closer, as Rubens Barrichello in 2009 to his opponents, and it's, I don't know, maybe only one way to do something, because for this track we don't have a lot of places. And especially if cars the same, as you told.
Yeah, for fast cars on this track, it's really difficult to overtake each other.
If we can say about position number 2 and 3, different cars, 911 and MB, so in this case, theoretically it's possible, and as we can see, 8 tenths of the second was 1.2.
Now this part of the track is very good for Lach. But this time he is not even having a look. Now onto the back straight they go. Lach jumps out of the slipstream, but it is as good as he got it. Motor Museum they go. So what happens in front of them? Not much. Antoszewski, Biankowski are separated by exactly 1 second. Here goes Batrax on the right, and the fighting pair of Luxtins and Lach. Then Bakshis, and somewhere behind him should be Romet Reisin in 9th overall. Then there is a huge gap behind him.
Very close battle, as you can see. If you try to compare last lap times, almost the same. Plus 0.2, plus 0.1, plus 0.0.
But it's you know, what's the thing? Lach maybe could drive faster, but the other car is in front of him.
Yes.
He simply can't.
Yes, and it's not enough. You need, I don't know, not plus a little bit more skills. You need plus horsepower, maybe something else, some another.
Now this
help.
time,
backmarker.
Backmarker, but no.
So Ginetta,
I think
yes,
Lach hopes
choose
maybe,
alternative trajectory.
Lach probably hoped that maybe this Ginetta will box in Luxtins, but it didn't happen.
So a hit of these two drivers, we still can see a
just
Lamborghini.
1 minute. It means that is it final lap?
It's
no,
almost
probably
nothing.
No,
but what distance between leader? 45
no,
seconds.
it's not. It's
even
not
50
final lap. I
seconds.
think.
Yes.
I think Adamovicius can start one more lap because the gaps are already huge.
But distance was some like 48-50 seconds for one lap. It's 120. So yes, maybe.
So Adamovicius is clocking 118s one lap after another, like a metronome.
He's quite relaxed.
Yeah, for
I
sure,
think,
because Antoszewski
he don't need to,
in P2
he doesn't
is,
need to hurry up. Yes.
Yeah, because Antoszewski is some 13 seconds behind, and Adamovicius now starting his final lap.
So it will be lap number 15.
Here Lach has a look again into cinema corner, but nothing more happened. Actually, they are getting closer and closer to Batrax in front of them, but probably the race time will be over before they catch him.
But you know, for Batrax, the same safe last lap, I think.
Yeah, but look They are closing in, and Batrax had some wobble going out of the final turn. Maybe his rear tires are not in the best condition. Looking at the lap times, yeah, Batrax's lap time was really bad. 123, Luxtins and Lach had 120 and 121. So it can be very tight towards the end. There are some back markers again. Flags out. Adamovicius meanwhile should be, and he has crossed the line here. He is the winner in race 2 as well.
You know, it's not 100 years of solitude, but 54.93 kilometers of solitude for this race, or 16 even laps for his. So even more, some like 58 kilometers of distance, and he is totally from another planet.
Yeah. Antoszewski, Biankowski second and third, and Rudokas should take fourth in few seconds, because Batrax was far behind him. But what happens to Batrax, Luxtins and Lach remains to be seen. Now here they are. Batrax still hasn't crossed the line. Now he is in sixth, fifth. Luxtins 6th and Lach 7th. Bakshis was 8th, and Romet Reisin in 9th was lapped by the leader, which yesterday he was 4th overall, but today on the track, for sure with GT car against GT4 car against GT3s, it's impossible. Now, and our reporters Inga and Oskars are already waiting. Now here the replay.
pre-starting ceremonies for the start. It's maybe the last time when another drivers saw Julius Adomavic.
Yeah, almost. And this was one of few overtaking maneuvers happened when Tomas Rudokas jumped Artur Batrax.
We need to calculate how many times the driver tries, but it didn't happen for
Back
Tomas.
to the Parc Fermé with the monsters, right, gathering
Look
here.
at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Adomavic is, of course, winning again. We had a joke earlier about where's the second place? Where's the second place? Oh, there it is. You know,
yeah, running
so confident
so
in the
behind.
track. He's feeling so comfortable here, winning last night as well by a huge gap. So well done on that. But we're not interested in him.
Yeah, we have another classes as well. It's not just BGT Pro, we have BGT AM, and I'm looking for a very nice Porsche with Rokas Kvadras. Want to ask him because he was leading in his class.
Yep, the Baltic GT AM category, he is definitely the winner of this race, and we'll catch up maybe with him and Artur Šiminsk, who's always talkative, a good friend of mine. We'll see about that, and we'll speak to some Polish drivers as well.
Yeah, we must.
We must. So let's get out there and look for Rokas first of all.
Yeah, looking for his nice car. A lot of Porsche here, one Maserati, right?
Yeah.
Two Mercedes-Benz. Well then, Julius, will be back to you later. And Audi, of course, right? Which one is your favorite?
It's so hard to choose, but I mean, I'm a Latvian, right? I'm a Latvian. So guess, just guess.
Latvians do not make cars.
That is true, but Latvians do race really fast Lamborghinis, so...
Is it Artur's Bartra?
Of course it is.
Yeah, we must need to find him later to ask what happened because
he
somehow...
was getting slower and slower, and obviously, we spoke with him before the race. He said he has to take it really easy because he has to save the car for the 2-hour endurance race, so we'll see about that. But meanwhile, let's look for...
Yeah, I can see him getting out of the car. Lost him already. Thought I found him and I lost him. So yeah, also Ginetta's, lots of different cars here. And I cannot see Rokas, the guy who was leading in BGT AM classification. Where is gone? He's gone. I was just seeing him getting out of the car. He ran away. He ran away. I had so many questions I want to ask him.
But before you look for Rokas, I'll speak to Arturs. Just go find Rokas. You can see Artur Šiminsk with Ramūnas Čepkauskas, a legend in rallying and circuit racing. They're both chatting and having a good conversation. Obviously, you can see on the Šiminsk car, he's actually racing a Čepkauskas Auto Centras or Čepkauskas racing team car. So this is why they are discussing after the race. So let's get away from the fans. It's so loud. Artur, no, obviously fantastic weekend. The weather is perfect. How do you feel yourself in the car and in the race?
It's the first time with the TCR, so it's a bit different from the Peugeot I drove last 4 years. This has a DSG gearbox. It's quite hard to adapt to it, but I think it's going to be a great season and looking forward to do some races also in Europe.
Whoa, in Europe, that's good news for the Latvian fans.
Yeah, sure, it is. We just need to train here in the Baltics as much as we can, and then we can go and do something bigger, yeah.
All right, super. Congratulations once again. Let's see you out there in the track.
Yeah. Thank you, bye-bye.
Super.
Have a great day.
That's Artur Šiminsk for you. Have you found Rokas?
Yes, I found Rokas. So Rokas, well done. Leading position in the class. Was it difficult?
Yeah, pretty difficult actually, because I was trying, to not to look for the competition, but to look for good lap times, the good training with this car. So I was pushing very hard during the race, without having any competitor behind, but still.
Well, kind of different technique in track, right? And the difficult, I guess, not only to take care of your lap times, but to look around for other guys. Yeah. And also, are you planning to go in 2-hour race?
Yes, we're planning to go into a 2-hour race with my coach, Vilius Raškevičius. So it will be fun, I think. Yeah, and actually we saw that it might be raining, so it may help us a little bit. I hope. So
Is it difficult to go in a sprint race knowing you have to keep the car for endurance race as well?
yeah, actually it is a little bit because you're trying to keep the car as well, and especially in the first laps when there is a big pile of cars in every corner, so you're trying not to be too aggressive and to keep the car and everything, and also the tires for the continuation of the race. So it's fun all the time, not in the beginning.
Well, I hope the next start wouldn't be with the red flag, so have a good one.
Hope so.
All right, fantastic. Now, we would love to see Jan Antoszewski, the winner of the
Yeah.
Porsche GT3 Cup. Car number 40. Let's have a look.
I mean, we don't have so many cars, but...
See him over there. Let's go.
Yep,
Let's go
yep,
and
yep.
have a chat. Woo! Jan, cześć.
Cześć, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry. So we're live with the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 here in Riga. First of all, congratulations on a perfect race actually in the Porsche GT3 Cup. Oh yeah, you have to do that, of course. So how was it out there? What was the race? How was it like?
Very difficult. In the end of the race, we had a problem with the overheating of the tires because of the track. It's very big tarmac on the track, so it was overheating. But I was fighting. The speed was the same. I was very fast. I was second after the one Mercedes and before the second one. So it was very fast.
Overall, the weekend is perfect so far. The weather is good, maybe a bit too hot for racing, but still, how is the temperature inside the car for you? Is it like a fast-moving sauna?
It was very hot.
Yeah.
I had the fan on.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you focus, you forgot to turn on the fan, and in the middle of the race you was thinking, oh, it's like in the sauna, and you turn on it. But sometimes the camera is turning off, so I think it's 60 degrees, something like that.
Ooh, that's hot, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Jan, see you in the next one for sure. Good job done.
I will be pushing as much as I can.
Dziękuję bardzo. Dziękuję bardzo.
Do zobaczenia.
Okay, so yeah, that was Jan, and obviously he was leading and winning the GT3 Cup Porsche race. Actually, he told me that it can get up to 60 degrees Celsius in the car. Is that like a fast-moving sauna?
Well, yeah, and just imagine if you're going endurance race, right? And one driver is getting out, the other one getting in, and you get code 60.
Yeah.
So it is harder even. When you are driving, it's okay. But yeah, it is. We actually measured, and it was during one race in Palanga, it was 65 degrees, and it wasn't 30. You know, the weather wasn't 30. It was like 24 something.
Like a normal summer day.
Yeah, not in Lithuania or Latvia.
Okay.
Normal summer
All
day,
All
right?
right.
So, but yeah, it is hard. So you can imagine how they have to prepare themselves, not only going to gym, right? They have
But
to
also
work
going to
hard.
sauna.
Yes.
All right.
Actually, it helps, and they're losing weight, by the way.
Nice. All right, guys, we should head back to the start grid because next one's up, and it's race one. And it's race one for them. They haven't been raced this weekend, and it's day 2 already, the final day of the round 2 for Baltic Touring Car Championship this season 2025, a beautiful Biķernieki Riga racetrack. So let's head to the start, see the 325 Cup BMW rides.
So yes, we will have only BMWs in next 3 races, and for BMW 325 Cup cars it will be their first race of the weekend, and Ragnar Simulan from Estonia starts from pole position. He is last year V1600 Baltic champion, third in point standings after round 1. With Aurimas Mištautas, the leader. Mištautas should start from 6th, but I can't see him yet, but his mechanics are there, so he's probably somewhere out on the track. But
Yeah? All right.
We're back now on the track, and 18 BMWs, all positions taken. We have one girl here, and Ragnar's in the pole position, of course. I want to ask couple of questions. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
After yesterday, after what day, right? Is it better as it is right now, or you are like a rain guy?
I like both, honestly, but I'm more experienced in the dry, so
Okay, so it's kind of a good day for you today, right?
yeah, we could say.
Is there anyone in the pit here in the grid right now you would consider as the main competitor for you?
Well, obviously the guys behind me, Malinovskis and the other guys, so
And how about this track? Is it good for you?
yeah, I like this track, yeah.
Good, good. Have fun. The most thing, have fun. Yeah, so good intentions. Happy with the pole position, of course.
Yeah, of course. But we know the BMW 325 Cup, you can never predict the results. So being in a P1, of course, helps. Let's speak to Jānis Horliks, a legend in Latvia on the circuit racing. And he is only 3/10 behind if we look at the lap times. For the qualies, 3/10. That is how close it gets. So, Jānis, jā, mēs ar Jānu parunāsim latviski, vecīt, prieks tev redzēt pirmajā starta rindā. Būs kārtīgi spēka puturpaēdis pirms kvalifikācijas.
Jā, nu tā sanāca. Nu, zin kā, ka kaut kādas iemaņas jau ir un esmu apmierināts ar kvalifikāciju un jā, ir labi.
Nu, šī noteikti ir viena no autošosejas klasēm, kas nekad nepieviļ cīņas trasē līdz pat pēdējiem metram. Nu, viena lieta ir kvalifikācija, pavisam kas cits brauc barā, bet es domāju, tev pieredze ar šo ir ļoti liela.
Nu, jā, cerēsim, ka palīdzēs. Paldies.
So Jānis is saying he's happy to be in row 1, he's happy to be in P2 after qualies, but of course it's completely different game when you're out there with 18 or 17 other guys and one lady.
He has home advantage, right? And just like Ragnar said, when I asked about the main competitors, he said that the guys around him are the main ones because they're from Latvia, that's hometown.
Yeah, that is true. I agree on that. But Jānis Horliks, of course, he has a lot of experience, but so does some of the other guys. And we'll see, of course, 325 Cup never disappoints, and we'll see them out there racing. Only race 1 this weekend for them, so there's going to be a lot of action.
Yeah, for sure. Waiting for that already.
All right, guys, back to you in studio. Let's see what the racing action brings.
So yes, here we go. Green flag for BMWs, and they will soon start race 1 from standing start and over 20 minutes.
And on the first row, our Latvian legend Jānis Horliks against Estonian new legend, yes?
He's not yet legend, he's just 17 years old in his second season, while Jānis Horliks raced already in 1990s and on go-karts even in the 80s, so he's really experienced. You can't be more experienced than Jānis Horliks.
But you know, Ragnar already champion. He was the fastest driver on I think in quali time in Kaunas on Saturday. Of course, Saturday was sunny day, so the best conditions for him. After was Sunday, quite a little bit different situation. But anyway, he's still a rookie leader.
Yeah, but he told after Kaunas that the track was wet and he had no previous experience on wet track with BMW. So what was a little bit hinder in race 1, but in race 2 he was very fast, but was boxed in on the opening laps by other slower drivers. So when he got free, he couldn't catch the leaders. Anyway, talking about leader, the championship leader Aurimas Mištautas is starting just from third row, P6. And second placeman in standings, Leo Messenger, is not here at all. So Simulant can close the points gap quite well.
You know, just 18 points between them. In this race, it's possible to find 60 for victory. And as you can see, Ragnar Simulant against Jānis Horliks on the first row, then Matis Malinovskis and Karol Vika, Darius Gaidu Leonis and Aurimas Mištautas, then Emilia Ulvidaite, the best lady, Dmitris Gornevs, Geerts Daugavinš, Karl Lang, Donatas Jutsius, and Laimonas Starkevičius, then Jonaitis Šaulius, and Arturs Danilevskis, Šimon Goska, Normans Dobums, Martin Zimitis, and Eric Stefanovic. So this is our starting grid.
We have
18 drivers.
Yeah, we have quite a few for BMW. So we were used to 30 or even 40 cars, but yeah, times are changing. Anyway, we have 2 Polish drivers. Karol Vika starting from P4 and Szymon Goska from P15, and sadly just one lady driver, Emilia Ulvidaite from P7, and cars are now taking their positions on the grid.
You know, Karol Vika has another battle in Masters category against Darius Gaidulionis, who will start from position number 5. So again, 3 and 5.
And actually, Vika is starting also in Polish BMW Cup, so he's
he's more experienced for this weekend.
Yeah, and very busy weekend for him. So the flagman is at row 7, pushing back one car, which was over the line, perhaps.
By the way, for Danilevski, it's the same situation. He is leader in ABC race. He raced again today, so for him it's just
green flag is there.
race,
So
yes.
everything ready for BMW 325 Cup race 1. And here we go. Ragnar Simulant from the pole. Gate is closed. Everything is ready, it means. And here we go.
So and this is
It is 15 minutes race, not a 20-minute race. So
again the best
Simulant
start
clearly in
from
front, but Malinovskis has wrestled second away from Horelix.
Again, some battle between two drivers we can see. Okay, between a lot of different pairs of drivers this time. But of course, again, quite a good gap from the beginning from Ragnar Simulant. Finally, his conditions.
Yes, Simulant was 3/10 of a second faster in qualification than Horelix. And if you look at the gaps behind Horelix, then you can tell that actually Simulant was much faster than all the others.
And even 365, almost 4/10 of the second, so he's quite fast driver. 0.1 seconds from 1 kilometer this time. So it looks more for, it's more traditional for, you know, racetrack series, for circuit racetrack series, and of course he's done the first position.
So Simulant is in first, but Malinovskis, who jumped to second, now fights with Horelix, who tries to take the position back. And here is, Carl Lang is doing very bold lunge into Motor Museum, but he gained the position as a result. It was against Emilia Ulvidaite. Boys, be careful with girls. Don't mess around.
By the way, Emilia second in Masters category after Ragnar in this classification of drivers. And of course we can see gained and lose position as for the drivers on our screen.
So Dmitry Skornevs has gained some positions. He's now currently 4th, and Karol Vika, having lost one, is 5th currently. And then there is a little gap already forming behind Vika. It's just very early stages of this race.
Very busy race for the drivers actually. It was almost the same specification, of course, of the cars. So it's more about, again, about driver skills.
Yeah, for sure. Cars are technically quite similar. There are very.
I think all teams know what to do with these cars.
You know, it's not like that, because the drivers themselves tell that if they can sometimes try their rivals' cars, they can tell that, oh, your car is doing things that my car can't. So the cars are different. There are some setup tricks, like always. It's not like you put together the car and everybody will be at the same speed. It's not like that. Even these are almost spec cars. Now Malinovskis has pulled away from Horelix and is going to challenge Simulant. And top 5 is now separated from the rest. That's clear picture. And we saw that Gaidulonis had a little wobble entering the main straight. And yes, Vika has lost one more position. He's now in 6th. Here they all go, top 5. And then Vika in 6th in front of Aurimas Mistautas, the leader of the championship. Mistautas has also lost one position. He's down in 7th, and it's absolutely not good news for the championship leader. Here he comes on the outside of Hospital Turn, but nothing happens here. Vika is defending quite aggressively, but he must now cover the inside, otherwise, and now Mistautas is not going for it. Mistautas, I probably had a little touch with, gave a little tap to Vika before the cinema turn, but nothing happened here. Karl Lang is all over Donatas Jutsius.
And Karol Vika loses, this connection between him and cars. He hit 1.3 seconds. He lost last lap.
So Vika is clearly struggling, and you can see that they really had a contact, because this so-called number plate in front of Mistautas cars is now misplaced somehow.
Oh, come on, it's against
and here
Polish radars.
Karl Lang tried to jump inside and overtake Donatas Jutsius, but I think he couldn't manage it.
Very close.
For sure close, but yeah, they remained where they were. Positions 9 and 10 respectively. It looks like Lang can be faster only if those other cars were not in front. Meanwhile, Simulant has 1.2 seconds in hand over Malinovsky, so there is no direct challenge for him from behind.
But every lap he just a couple tenths of the second just faster than another drivers. And
now here Mistautas over,
yes,
not over Vika, but it is now with Daugavins. Okay. So Vika has managed to drive away. I think something, probably Mistautas car is overheating.
It's red car and Vika car, I don't know. He is almost stopped.
Yeah, something clearly has happened. So
it's our leader.
It's game over for championship leader.
Not the best way for the beginning of this way.
Absolutely no. But I think it's the result of that contact they had in cinema turn. It wasn't that hard contact, but still, race over.
Something broken.
That something is clearly broken. Maybe it's overheating, because you saw this number plate was not in its place as it is supposed to be.
But sometimes you think that this car more strength, more strong that it could be. But
the radiator is just behind the front mask, so I don't know how those cars are built, but
like for all production cars, so it's the same position, the same.
Now Karl Lang dives
Estonian
inside
driver.
And very good move. Can he stick it? Yes, he could. So Karl Lang went past Donatas Jutsius into P8.
So I must say, quite a good race for Estonian drivers.
Simulant,
Karl Lang, he's fifth, by the way, in championship standings, BMW T25 Cup, so not far from, our leaders.
Yeah, but looking at this picture on the track, Kis Daugavins in front of him is struggling clearly. But Lang, he lost at the start, lost too much at the start, so even if he now jumps Daugavins, he will be only 8th. And Horelix is dropping away as well. We haven't seen him, but where is he? No, he's in 3rd, sorry.
For one moment I saw Horelix here at 10th position.
It was probably a timing glitch, but he's still in 3rd. Now these four cars, Daugavins, Lang, Jucius and Ulvidaite, in positions from 7th to 10th, and Lang is clearly fastest of them, having performed some spectacular overtaking maneuvers already. But can he jump
And
Daugavins?
his next opponent, he's quite close.
He's quite close, yeah. We have seen that he tends to find places for overtaking where another drivers can't find.
But he needs some space on this track, definitely. In one or another corner.
Five and a half minutes to go. So Lang is looks very racy here in this Motor Museum section. And now he must defend, not to attack, but had to defend from Jucius. Is it about tires for him as well? But Jucius now in turn is under attack from Ulvidaite. So situations are changing very quickly here.
From one corner to another.
Yeah. And it of course gives some breathing space for Daugavins at the head of this group. Meanwhile, leader Simuland has grown his gap to Matis Malinovskis in P2 to 2.5 seconds. And Malinovskis is safely in second as well, while Horlicks and Petrulonis are disputing P3 and 4. Oh, and that was Jucius who almost went off after the breach.
So plus 5 kilograms of gravel, yes? Something like this for this car.
About, yes.
You know, times of WTCC when from one race to another race the drivers
again,
some
Jucius went wide again.
But yes, looks like some with handling of his car.
No, I think they all has problems with tires already. Tires overheating perhaps.
So
because
just for 10-11 laps, minutes,
yeah,
it's quite enough.
Yeah, because it's maybe quite difficult to judge what the outside temperature is. Now Ulvidaite went by, and this is Lang who has caught Daugavins once again. Onto the main straight they go. Oh, so sideways both. So they're all over the place, not only they, but everybody actually. All those four, we have seen sliding them everywhere.
And Lang tried his best, definitely, in this corner, because maybe he saw the same that we saw, all these overtaking maneuvers in the last lap from a couple of different categories before.
They have power slide out of turn 2, so it's not a good sign. Their rear tires must be dead already. But it's a difficult situation because they have just I don't know, just 4 tires for the 4 new tires for the whole weekend.
Okay.
That's in regulation, so you must be really careful in race 1 not to destroy completely your rear tires.
It's the beginning of racing activities.
And it's only 15 minutes, not regular 20 like they should have.
Like it was in Kaunas.
Yeah, and actually I think the race control has shortened the race. There is still only 2.5 minutes remaining, and now Ulvidaite has managed to catch Lang. They swap positions already once, and Jucius is being led by... Oh, Lang is all over the place, all over the curbs and through gravel once again. So his car is really a handful. And quite an adventurous line through final turn as well, but this time there was no big slide. So perhaps penultimate lap has begun.
I think yes, 2 laps to go for our drivers. Simulant, of course, amazing drive from him. 3.2 seconds ahead of another drivers.
So here,
by the way, Horlicks the first driver in Masters category. Even if he lost position number 2, he still has strong position.
Best master for sure. Now, can Lang do something about Daugaviņš or maybe Ulvidaite? Saved her tires, and Ulvidaite went for it before hospital. Can she jump? No, she was on the outside and Lang went to the inside, so they were side by side, and now Lang is defending. Ulvidaite certainly has some advantage. I think it's tires. I'm almost sure it's tires. And the question is if Lang can keep her behind for that one final lap. Meanwhile, Simulant has started already his final lap.
Lang lost almost 1 second for this 8th lap of distance against Ulvidaite.
And Lang is certainly struggling even more than Daugaviņš, and certainly more than Ulvidaite. Meanwhile, Jutsus, he has dropped away already from them, so his situation seems to be even worse. Now Ulvidaite, is she going for it? No. Lang is taking it safe as well. Now it's really tough for Lang because Ulvidaite is certainly faster. But it's so difficult to put this advantage into use on this track. You must be faster in right positions, in right sections, not that now Ulvidaite is on the outside once again, but this time I think she can do it maybe. Side by side into Cinema. No. Lang was very clever here. Covered the inside. But yeah, it's the only way to keep this position. Again, onto the inside, if he can keep his line. But Ulvidaite maybe on the inside, but no use here.
Not enough space.
Just 2 turns left. And it's if Carl Lang will be in P8 or Emilia Ulvidaite.
So the last corner, couple corners. And
we can tell you that Daugaviņš is still 7th. And who will...
We already have our winner, yes.
Yes, Ragnar
and
Simulant.
Finally, first victory in the row for, I think, new championship leader. Definitely leader in the, in rookie category, but from this moment...
Should be championship leader, because Leo Messenger, who was in front of him, is not here in Riga, and we saw that Aurimas Mistautas was retiring.
Yes.
In the starting phase of the race already after a contact, so Simulant should be a winner. Not only winner, he definitely is a winner. He should be a championship leader as well. So you can see that Carl Lang crossed the line just 2/10 earlier than Emilia Ulvidaite, and Aurimas Mistautas really was the only one to retire from this race.
So some advantage had Yanis Horeliks in Masters category. He finished this in first, but third, of course, overall in this race. So let's see again what we saw just last 15 minutes.
Yeah, actually, we saw very little of the winner, because in the first phase of the race he was together with all the others. And this was
finally completed drive.
Here,
yes.
this contact.
But it seems pretty small incident.
Yeah,
but come on, what we can do?
Small
we can do
from
nothing,
the outside,
yes,
but very serious outcome.
So a little bit crash test it was. Lang and his battle against Ulvidaite.
That was Jutsu still. But
oh yes,
yeah.
Yes.
And here again it was Carl Lang who was completely sideways out of turn 1.
And this, yes, the final couple of corners.
Yeah.
Ulvidaite against, of course.
And the checkered flag. And
all right, guys, the 325 Cup race 1 is done and dusted, and what a race it has been. I mean, not a lot of fights in the front, but a lot of things to talk about.
In the middle and the back. I mean, everywhere around in the track. We could see almost photo finish, right? And each and every one of them, they are also competing not in all the overall thing, but also we have rookies, masters,
gentlemen as well.
How
And the
without
pros, of
gentlemen?
course.
Yes,
Now,
yes,
Thomas was right in the commentary, but about the tires overheating, you can see it all over the place for all of the guys. Now, it's a really shame for Mistaudas, the championship leader after race one, losing out on a technical issue, what has apparently been.
Yeah, apparently he started overheating or something because he hit it a little bit at the front of the car. So I want to ask Mr. Simolan about the tires and everything. And well done. You were scared of the competitors. They have to be scared of you. Look what you have done. How was it for you?
It was peaceful, but the start was...
Calm in the front, right?
Yeah. But it was good, yeah.
How are the tires? Because we see that everyone's slipping out of the track, you know. How is it now?
Yeah, it definitely got very hot, and the tires were screaming for help, you could say.
And yes, and when we think that it had to be 20 minutes race and it was shortened to 15 minutes, so I guess it helped a bit.
Yeah, it definitely did, yeah.
So yeah, have a good start. There's another race for you waiting from, right?
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, Inga, I'll take over. That's all right. You go in next victim, yeah? Look for the next victim. All right, so we'll sorry, Maris is checking on his tires, yeah? Maris is checking on his tires. Obviously, all of the guys are checking on the tires after the race. It has been an issue, as we've seen, because it is quite hot outside. It's not maybe too hot, but for us, it's perfect. The spectators here are enjoying it. We are enjoying it. And if you're behind the screen, and there's a reason why you're not here in Biķernieki racetrack, there's got to be a good one, obviously. So you're still welcome. Still a lot of racing action today, up until, I'd say, even 10 o'clock in the evening or the night, because we have 2 stints of the 2-hour endurance racing tonight. So yeah, you can't miss that. So obviously we definitely going to be broadcasting live all the racing action from Biķernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia, from the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2 here in Riga. Now, where's here's Maris. Okay, let's have a chat with the guy in P2 in the pro category. Nu, ko Maris, apsveic tev ar otro vietu, klausies, vecmeistaram tika garām. Kā jums tur sanāca viss?
Nu, ko galvenais jau bija to startu izcelt, jo Horaliks kā pieredzējis braucējs ir diezgan arī agresīvs tādā ziņā. Tā kā, bet, nu, tīri nobraucām, tīri starts bija, tā kā patīkam, redzēs, kā ies finālā.
Kā tev gāja ar riepas spiedieniem, ko parādīja tagad tavs mērītājs?
Riepas spiediens īstenībā bija ideāls, riepa netika pārkarsēt.
Super.
Jā, tādā ziņā diezgan tehniski nobrauc.
Ideāli.
Tā kā, jā, zināsim, ko pūst arī finālā.
Otrajā braucienā.
Jā.
Nu, ko veiksmi tev?
Jā, paldies.
So Maris is saying, actually surprisingly, saying that he did not have any issues with the tire pressures. The tire pressure was perfect. He was really controlling the race, doing a really good run. He overtook the master, the masters category winner, Jānis Horaliks, who was in P1, but obviously overall finished in P3. He did a fantastic run as well. Let's see if we have Inga somewhere around with the next. Yeah, there she is. All right, I'll head the microphone back to you then.
Yeah, I've been told already the stories about the battles where Darius Gudilornis was involved, so I know a little bit already, but I'm gonna ask him again, how was it?
It was hot and short.
You wanted more?
Yes, of course.
So what was it? You said that you had to do differently things a little bit, but...
Yeah, I have possibility, but didn't use it.
But you still have a possibility for another run.
For a second race. I try to do it.
Do you still have tires left?
I hope so.
We just talked to Ragnar. He said that, yeah, it was hard and the tires, you already could feel that it's down. And it was only 15 minutes instead of 20.
Yes.
Okay, so let's say if you would have more, like 5 minutes to go, you would try take that opportunity then?
You know, it's 50-50. Could be third place or could be last place.
This track for you, is it difficult?
This is difficult track. You have to have strong eggs, but I like this track. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. And I hope you have a good start and a good finish after the second one.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, another start in front of us, ahead of us. It is another group of BMWs, more powerful ones, and I think we have 5 cars on the track there and running to see those guys. They had an amazing start during Kaunas event, and it was slippery, it was rainy. We have Island guy, we have Latvian Artems Koglamazishvili, and we have quite quite some number of Lithuanians. So this is new class in here. Yeah, sorry, we took too many time to talk to guys in BMW 325, but afterwards.
Here. That's all right. We nearly missed it, but that's all right. We'll have a chance to speak with the guys in the Turbo Cup after the race.
After the race, they will have things to tell.
More stories to tell. But obviously, yeah, it's a shame for the Icelandic driver. We know that there was quite a heavy crash for him yesterday.
Yeah, the car was trapped. Yeah, he wasn't able to get out even of the car. So pity for that guy, and we hope he will be well soon.
We'll definitely will. Yeah. He's a tough guy.
Yeah, and he will be back here for sure.
All right. So we're switching back to the commentator's booth. We're getting ready for race 1 for the BMW Turbo Cup.
So here we go. BMW Turbo Cup cars are on their formation lap. They will have standing start as well as the previous BMW Cup. BMW 325. What's the difference? The difference, of course, is they are different generations. If you say BMW Turbo, it means these are turbocharged engines, which have just 4 cylinders and only 2 liters of displacement, not 2.5. Plus, they are much heavier. If 325s are 1,400, these are 1,540, 10% more. But they have 1 inch larger wheels. So there are several differences, but turbo cars are a little bit faster. By how much we will see, because they haven't run together on dry track yet.
Yes, very interesting. By the way, it's a new category for this season of Baltic Touring Car Championship. For our weekend, it's 10th race from 18th, what we can see in general. So of course it's quite nice to see what will happen, because a couple leaders, of course it's just about 6 drivers. Unfortunately we lose one of our contenders, that Icelandic driver, and
we have 2, actually we had 2 Icelandic drivers. Brynjolfur Þorkelsson is still on the track under number 7, but his countryman Jón Pálmason had quite a heavy crash yesterday, so his out car was right off. Shame, of course, but at least he's more or less okay. Not completely, but out of danger, surely. And now we have, championship situation is that Artur Sarma, who was the winner of the second race in Kaunas, is the leader. Algirdas Gelžinis, who made history being the first winner in this category, is second in championship, and Artyom Skotslamazashvili is third. But having only 6 or 7 drivers, it means that points gaps are very small anyway.
But we have second and fourth on the first row, and third against first driver on the second row for this race, at least for the beginning. And of course, Brynjolfur Þorkelsson on 5th position in classification, but anyway, he's quite close, and we don't know what will happen, of course, in this race, in these conditions, because it's totally dry conditions right now. So everything is possible. At least we can see even new victors today, or some driver could find a second victory this season.
Yeah, because Gelžinis and Sarma was the winners in Kaunas. Now Jasiulevicius starting from the first row. Actually, we had very good battle in race 1 in Kaunas between 4 drivers, so I hope to repeat they repeat something like that.
And Skotslamazashvili was a really quick driver.
Yeah, not was, but he still is. He has been around in BaTCC, several BaTCC classes, BMW 325 Cups over the years. So we have seen he is really really fast driver, and he didn't manage to win in Kaunas. He certainly tries to do it today.
From 3rd position, at least for this race.
No, they are so close. Just 6 cars. There is no big difference. If you are little, they are going to have the rolling start.
at least we have some space for 4 different cars in one line, as we remember from races today.
Yeah, main straight is wide enough nowadays. No problems, even if somebody from row 2 or row 3 managed to make a dream start and jump those in front. So,
and of course you can see this starting grid. Algirdas Gelzinis against Mantas Yashulevicius, then Artyom Skoch-Lamazashvili against Artur Sarma, championship leader by the way, Tadas Kaminskas against Brunel for Torkelson. And these are our 6 heroes for this day.
And here we go. And as it was Skoch-Lamazashvili who had a very good initial getaway, but front row cars stayed.
And Mantas in the first position after first couple corners. He was second on the start.
So Gelzinis lost his pole position, and Jasiulavicius has grabbed it.
The driver who was, I think, fourth and third in Kaunas races, so maybe it's his turn, but of course it's still a long way to go, more than 14 minutes we have.
Yes, 15 minutes. It's this race is shortened as well by 5 minutes due to that delay we had. So Skoch-Lamazashvili had a very good initial getaway, but was boxed in a little bit and couldn't use his speed, so he's still in third. Exactly what was his starting position. So no big changes here, except the lead has been swapped. Jasiulavicius jumped Gelzinis.
At least we have 3 drivers ahead of another 3 drivers, so looks like 2 different, okay, one battle for the first place, but between 3 different drivers.
Now Skoch-Lamazashvili is all over Gelzinis as they enter the main straight. But those cars should have almost the same top speed, so you can't do anything on the main straight, but then through turns 1 and 2, Jasiulavicius keeps his lead, no problem for him. And Skoch-Lamazashvili pressures on. Gelzinis stays in front of him.
But already more than 8 tenths of the second has our leader, driver number 700, Mantas Yashulevicius. Quite big gap if we try to compare the same another situation between Gelzinis and Skoch-Lamazashvili. So it's pretty tough battle, yes, because looks like Skoch-Lamazashvili has speed, and maybe he can find some place on this Biķernieki racetrack. I can remind 3 kilometers 662 meters of this legendary track.
11 turns officially, but if you start to count it, you can get really loose, because some places, for example, this is not counted as a turn.
Yes, it's just okay. You know, like Monaco straight.
Yeah, where is straight, where is turn?
Yes.
Now, Skoch-Lamazashvili again was all over Gelzinis entering the final turn, but exit was certainly better for Gelzinis, so Skoch-Lamazashvili couldn't do anything. Through turn 1 they go, a little bit sideways, but it's a very tricky combination, because you have to at least lift or even start to brake through turn 1. Not straight line, so Jasiulavicius is escaping already from Gelzinis and Skoch-Lamazashvili. Gap was 1.7 seconds on the line, and it's steadily growing step by step. Now over the bridge, Gelzinis gained some valuable tenths, but I don't think it's decisive. Sarma is firmly in fourth, then Torkelson and Kaminskas separated by just over 1 second. more or less together somewhere in the background. And is it now a decisive move from Gelsinis? They were almost together on the line last time, but this time Gelsinis has been significantly faster. Still 1.7 seconds, but 1.7 seconds if you look at it on the track, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. So Mazashvili is certainly no more in Gelsinis slipstream, even on the straights. Gelsinis is slipping away from him just little by little.
So I just tried to calculate positions in championship standings. If this race will have the same results on the finish line, and looks like Artur Sarma still has, you know, some advantage against his opponents, because right now he just could find only 4th position, but anyway, in general standings it could be plus 12 points and 55 in total, for because you know, Mantas has a 4th position, Mantas Jashulevičius, in the standings, so just 27 points. Even this victory could bring him just 52, so quite interesting, you know, when you have not so big number of competitors. Of course, some different moments can change from one race to another, but in general it could be almost the same. You know, it looks like the same strategy that was for Andy Priol, I think, in his championship times of WTCC, when just he tries to be some like near leaders.
Yeah, gather points whenever you can. It's a good tactics. But yes, Jashulevičius, even if he wins this race, he will still be 4th in the championship. But the gaps, of course, will be much narrower.
Oh, it could be, you know, quite close, because
yeah, it will be close.
Yes, in this case it could be Mantas, okay, Artur's 55, Mantas 52, Algirdas 55, but for Artyom's 48. So,
okay,
yes,
so yeah,
third position.
Yeah,
yes.
he can gain 1 position instead. Anyway, let's see.
But it's still close, and still we have 1 race to go today,
yeah.
So everything can happen again.
So Jashulevičius now firmly in the lead. We have a little bit more than the half a race still to go.
And I think it's more than 800 of second, or not, from between Algirdas and Artyom's, because it was at least 0.8. What about?
That was on the line, but I think it was
because yes. Oh,
it's certainly much more. Last time around, Mazashvili got much better exit from the final.
More than 2 seconds.
Yeah, more than 2 seconds. And the lap time basically tells us not more. It's 1.6 seconds between Gelsinis and Mazashvili.
You know, it's hard to calculate when you can see these cars on your own eyes. Yeah. Just 1, 2, something like this.
But basically we can say that no, they are not running all alone, because Torkelsson and Kaminskas are more or less together, separated by less than a second on the line. So while first 4 are clearly running for their positions, it would be interesting to see what the respective back markers are doing.
So for the last driver today, or in this race, Tadas Kaminskas, he is on 7th position, 14 points, the same results, you know, for him and Jon Palmason, who isn't here right now, not on the track. So definitely Tadas could be 6th after this race, for Brunel 4. So his races, you know, he's Mr. Consistency every single time. 5th, again could be 5th.
Yeah, but you can't climb higher with those positions. If those drivers in front of you in the standings are in front of you on the track as well, then they just the gap is widening and widening all the time.
But you can get the best possible position. Why not? It's good strategy, at least for the beginning of this, cup. Turbo Cup, or it's inaugural, of course, category of cars for Baltic Touring Car Championship. So anyway, and it's quite big distance between Riga and Icelandic places, so it's unbelievable,
For sure, it's
kilometers.
first Icelandic drivers who have competed in the Baltic Championship. Actually, they were on the track at Kaunas already. But still, the fact remains.
And if these drivers will go to Poznan, it will be more distance, I think.
Yeah.
The most southern country we have in this Baltic Touring Car Championship 2025 edition.
Yeah, still 4 minutes and 30 seconds, a little bit more to go. More or less nothing happening on the track.
Yes, we saw
just circulating.
Fight between two drivers, but it was at the beginning of this race between Algirdas and Artyoms. But right now, as we can see again from the beginning of weekend, looks that or seems everything is okay for Artyoms. Then after he can lose some points. I don't know what happened right now. Maybe again overheating of tires or something like this. If you want to be more aggressive, of course, it's about some coincidence after.
But then, yeah, for race 2, if you use too much tires in race 1, then you may be in much worse situation for second race, and vice versa.
And I think we have more cold places on the track right now because it's a little bit shades on the track.
Yeah, because we have, as in the morning we had clear skies, but now there are quite a lot of clouds, so shadows somewhere, not in this part of the track, but here at the start-finish area, we can't see direct sunshine. So it's changed. Oh, it was Kostla Mazarshvili sideways out of hospital turn, but nothing bad happened. Maybe he went a little bit over the curves, but still continues at his speed.
But he is struggling a little bit.
Yeah, if you look to the gaps, Yeltsin is certainly feels much better.
But about last lap again, almost the same time as for Artyoms, the same for Algirdas as
yeah,
well.
but I think during this lap the gap widened. Let's see, it was 2.5 seconds. Now it is 3.5. So
yes,
Mazarshvili lost a full second.
1 second, yes, and 5 thousandths.
Now 2 minutes 22 seconds to go. It means that just 2 laps are remaining. And the remarkable thing is that Gelžinis was this time much faster than Jasulavičius in front, but I tend to think that Jasulavičius just controls the race, because 2.2 seconds and only 2 laps to go, it's a huge lead.
As we told earlier, we have couple the same, winners in Lithuania right now in Riga, but in this class it's totally different situation, because we already had 2 different winners. For the first race, as you told about Algirdas, Gelžinis, then second race won Artūrs Sarma, and he was, I think, he still will be championship leader. Oh no, the same points, for Artūrs and Algirdas after this race, I think. But we have almost, it could be, yes, because firstly, if you want to finish, first,
you have to finish.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, final lap has begun, and the gap has shrinked by 1/10 between 2 leaders, so almost exactly 2 seconds.
Comfortable margin, 2 seconds.
Yeah, for over 1 lap, yes, it certainly is. just bring it home is the task for Jasiljavicius for this final 3.662 kilometers. But actually it's the same for Gelžinis, Kotslamazashvili, Sarma, but Thorkelsson and Kaminska started their final lap just separated by just 0.6 seconds, so they are really close now. And here you can see the gaps, especially between those last two. We can't see them on the track. This is the leader, number 700.
So the last second. Time is over, final lap of course for our drivers, and so we still need to see it, because first of course.
Just a few corners more. We didn't see much of Jasiljavicius, but I think these cars, compared to what we see with BMW 325 Cup, they are much more consistent on their tires, no so much sliding.
But you know, from one race to another, he was better and better. Firstly, fourth positions and third, and finally victory. First victory for the season. And about drivers who finished after, because Algirdas Gelžinis and Arturs Sarma has the same results from these three races, the same points, the same positions on the finish. So totally equal, 55 points and first position in the championship.
Yeah, but we will have one more race today, so it will be decisive, at least for the moment. So here are the results, and Thorkelsson really managed to keep Kaminskas behind, only by 0.8 seconds. But still. So we have just one race to go before...
Again, replay of the start, because firstly, of course, was second Mantas Jasiljavicius, and at the beginning, as you can see, better drag racing, let's to say, from him. So, and first corner decided, it was a couple times, of course, we see a couple times the last corner, but finally the first corner decided our winner.
Yeah, and Kotslamazashvili got a good getaway, but we saw that he was a little bit boxed in behind Gelžinis and couldn't overtake him, so that was it, third for him. Now, Polish BMWs 318 IS and 325 IS Polish BMW Cups. They're different cars, of course, from different generations. E36 are the 318s, so quite old cars, but they tend to be a little bit faster than, actually not only 36s, even BMW E30 is allowed by regulations, but I can't see, haven't seen those cars on the track.
Seems that next race will be 15 minutes against 20 that 2 times yesterday, yes, were 20 minutes
because
race, so
because of that delay. And
once again, we are where, Oskars?
Of course, we are at the finish of the Turbo BMW Cup race at the Parc Fermé. The cars are weighted now, actually, which is mandatory.
Yeah, because it is mono class, like 3 to 5, so you have to have some kind of weight
as well.
Yeah, we have Mantas, and I want to try to talk to him. Of course, with the sounds, with the fireworks. It seemed very calm race, but I'm not sure it was like that, so definitely have some questions. Full car, no bodies of any animals on top, no damage, nothing, still looking good. Well, hello, Mantas. How was it for you?
Quite good, actually. It was a little bit easier than expected. So I had a quite good start, so I was able to overtake in the first corner. So later we just, my plan was just to keep the pace and make fast lap for second race. And
so the goals are achieved, right?
Yeah, and I'm very happy with my teammate Algirdas. She was also pushing me from the back. I see him every corner in the mirror, so it was quite
Clean
fun.
race. It was clean race. That's the one thing I also would love to have during second run.
Yeah.
That it would be clean, fun, and a good time on the track, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So as we see, all cars are healthy, looking nice. Not too many here of them, but still very, very interesting and good-looking race.
Oh yeah, and good-looking cars, by the way, as well. Look at Artyom Kozlomazashvili car. He's crashing it. It's beautiful. Exactly. See it, and obviously, yeah, beautiful cars. Fast drivers, and we'll see. I think by the end of the season, I'm really hoping going to see more cars on the grid for the Turbo Cup.
Yeah, well, it has a potential because with these cars, you not only can go regional, you can go abroad and to other tracks because they have these cars abroad and they have cups for these cars. So
Exactly. So we see Artem's also getting out. He finished in P3, a decent run for Kozlomazashvili, and now I think Inga will be heading back to the start grid soon because
we have another bunch of BMWs from Poland.
Oh yeah.
Cześć again.
Dzień dobry. We are in the Baltic Touring Car Championship Race 2 or Round 2, Day 2, and beautiful Biķernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia. For those of you who have just joined us, we're going to be live streaming the event the whole day, meaning we'll make sure we stay up to date with all the action from the racetrack. And Thomas and Pablo obviously doing a great job in the commentary booth, and we'll see the guys in the star grid in a sec.
For the third already, yeah.
So the grid is already forming little by little. Grid girls are there with their numbers. We should have 10 or 11 cars. Actually, we had 11 cars entered, but Kacper Burdziak wasn't classified yesterday. And as you see, all the cars now on the grid are older BMW E36 generation, third series, number 310. Rafał Kazana was third overall yesterday. He will start from second position, and poleman will be number 301, Piotr Imbierowicz. Now Karol Vika takes his fourth place. He's running in newer 325.
All right, we're just jamming. All right, guys. Jokes aside, with all seriously, it's the BMW 318s and 325 race number 3. This is a deciding race for the Polish guys.
Yes, and it's a bit different for them. And those who usually watch Baltic Championship, they can see that usually we have 2 runs. And in this event, everyone is having 3. Each and every driver has an opportunity to show up 3 times in the track. So, and also they have awards each and after race. So it's nice.
Yeah, it is nice, definitely. Actually, we're going to have 3 award ceremonies tonight, split it in 3 parts. And obviously the first one about 1600 o'clock, so basically 6 o'clock. We have the pole position for Rafał Kazana. He's, am I wrong again, Inga? Kazana is in P2, but this is definitely stating that Kazana should be in P1 and Imbierowicz in P2. Well, actually ask them, though. What's the deal? Maybe they swap position just for that. Dzień dobry. Cześć. So, I'm really curious. We have Rafał in P1 and you in P2, but you have swapped places. What is the deal with that?
Yeah, so they didn't count 2 best laps in race 1 and race 2. Okay. So I have extra points, and that's why I'm starting first.
Oh, that must be good news for you.
Of course, it is. Yes.
All right, how do you enjoy Biķernieki racetrack and this weekend overall?
Oh my God, the racetrack is something else, completely something else. It's amazing. I was terrified in the first laps on Thursday. On Friday, I started building confidence, then pole position, win in race 1, third race 2. It was tough race in wet, a lot of fun. It's really great.
And obviously, this is the deciding race, the race number 3. This is where all the magic's gonna happen.
That's true. So pedal to the metal, and yeah, I'm gonna give it everything.
Super, man, super. Good luck in there.
Thank you.
All right, that was Imbierowicz for you guys, and Kazana. I'll give you the honors for Kazana.
Yeah, I have questions for this guy. Cześć, hi.
Cześć, cześć.
How is this track for you?
Jest okay.
It's okay?
Yes.
Is it first time you're here?
Two time.
Second time.
Second
Last
time.
year?
5 albo 6.
Oh, okay. What do you expect for this race from yourself?
Number 1.
Of course, good luck. Nice.
I like the confidence of Kazana. Number
Number
one, I
one.
like that. That is really good attitude before the start of the race. Now, obviously, we've heard before from Imberovic that has been like a really eventful race for him as well. It's like finishing first and then third, which means the points are all around the place. Exactly. So we'll see what the podium is going to look like after race 3 for these boys. And yeah, it's going to be nice. Also, personally, for me, I can tell it's always fantastic to see beautiful E36 series BMWs. I used to exactly. I used to race myself an E36 coupe in rallying, and I have like a good relationship with that car. So
you understand it, right? You feel it.
I understand the car, and I know the boys are having fun out there. So make sure you're gonna have fun as well. We're gonna be following the race pretty much soon.
Piotr Imbierovic, number 301, the winner of race 2 yesterday. Actually, these cars had, and these drivers had 2 races yesterday. So Imbierovic was the winner in race 2. And talking about 2 classes, you notice that Karol Vika, we saw him competing in Baltic BMW 325, and we also saw number 324, Szymon Koska, there. So they are both racing in Polish and Baltic Championship in the same BMW 325 class. It is of course newer E90 generation, actually 3 generations newer than those other 318 BMWs. And actually, if you look to the regulations, then even E30 BMWs are allowed in 318 Cup cars, but we haven't seen them on the track. And this race will be over 15 minutes as well. Shortened races because of that delay we had in GT race. But other than that, let's see, it is 12:18 now, and we are almost on schedule. This race should be over at 12:40, so hopefully we can make it. Standing start just after 1 warm-up lap. Cars are now on their positions. Marshall's green flag is running towards the end of the grid, and green flag is now out, so the starting procedure can begin. Imbierovic in first, Kozana in second position. Gates are still open. They're closed, everything can proceed. And out they go, and Imbierovic had a dream start, meanwhile Kozana had a terrible one. So Imbierovic clearly in the lead, but Skrek on the inside and takes second away from Kozana, and Kozana in the process of losing another position to number 308 of Šimon Novak. There was some argy-bargy and Karol Vika was there also, but he didn't get involved, just probably trying to keep, and he has jumped Kazana as well, so Kazana has lost 3 positions, dropping from 2nd to 5th already. It's a really bad start, and there is one car already with safety lights on. 324, it is Szymon Koska, another driver 3 to 5 class. Meanwhile, Karol Vika is, oh, that is, oh, wow, 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 and Šimon Novak is firmly in the gravel trap at the hospital turn. It was quite a clumsy move. I think it was from Skrek who tried to overtake him, and Vika was really fortunate not to be involved in that situation as well, but Vika is clearly very fast and he's in 3rd, but looked very racy, so yeah, red flag. So another delay, unfortunately, but if the car is stuck in the gravel, it's the only solution. It must be removed from there, and it means race is stopped to give a flatbed an opportunity to go out onto the track. So what exactly happened here? And yes, I think it was Skrek who tried to jump to the inside. And yeah, you can see that Novak has phone with him and then can call his team and tell he's okay. Okay, we see him on the TV screen. He's really okay. And that crash, actually, it wasn't crash. It was just a minor clash. Unfortunately for Novak, it ended him out of the race, and as the race was stopped during the first lap, cars must retake their initial agreed positions, and it means that actually Vika is not going to lose that much. He started from 4th and he was 3rd at the moment when a red flag was put out. But anyway, the race starts from 0 once again. Or was it? I think it was Rafał Kazana who clashed with Novak. It wasn't Andrzej Skrek. Yes, it was Kazana, number 310. So expect a penalty for him. But as it stands, they will start from their initial positions. And one more car is missing. We have now Šimon Novak, who should have started from P7, and we have Šimon Koska. Yeah, it was the car which flashlights switched on, so he had a technical problem during the opening lap, and the grid is now -2 cars already. Just 9 instead of 11. But flatbed truck is on the site, And Szymon Nowak's BMW has been winched onto it. For him, this racing meeting is over. Car probably didn't suffer too much damage because the speed was moderate and the contact itself was light as well. But as the car in that turn were already, so to say, on their toes, simultaneously turning and accelerating or braking, so the grip was quite low, and even the slightest touch may end up as it ended for Szymon Nowak. A few minutes of waiting. Fortunately, track is almost clean, just some gravel on the tarmac. But marshals with brushes are there already and they can clear it quickly, so we can go on with the Polish BMW race in the space of a few minutes. And then after the lunch break we will have 5 more, actually 5 more sprint races. ABC V1600 R&2 is the first one, then BaTCC 1, 2, 3 and D4 smaller classes is the second race. Third one will be for BGTs, Polish Porsches and D4 higher classes. Then BMW 325 Cup and BMW Turbo Cup will be the final sprint race. And then for the end of the day we will have 2 2-hour races, first for faster cars and then for slower cars. But that is all future. The present is that Szymon Nowak's BMW is now on the flatbed, which is heading to the pits. All the other drivers are waiting on the grid, but I would guess their waiting will be over in a few minutes and they can finally start their third and last race of the weekend. Mechanics are still tightening the wheel nuts on car number 313 Andrzej Skrek, and flatbed car with Szymon Nowak's BMW is almost in the paddock, so the starting procedure can be started again. And indeed, the marshal shows that everything is ready for the formation lap. So the repeated procedure, just one formation lap and then standing start. So Piotr Imberowicz, number 301, had a dream start first time, while number 310, Rafał Kazana, who starts from P2, had a horrible start, lost 3 positions, and if I'm not mistaken, he was the culprit of that collision as well, which beats Szymon Nowak in the gravel. So he may expect some penalty as well as a result. But that's all Stewart's deal. They will decide if this was a penalty and what the penalty will be if it was. Now warming up the tires once again over this 3,662 meter lap, so-called Biķernieki speed loop. We have another loop, so-called skill loop, which was initially mainly used by bikes. Little bit shorter, just by about 100 meters, but has a completely different character. Very twisty and going up and down over the hills as well. It was used for car racing as well, but nowadays it would be too dangerous for cars, and I think personally even more dangerous for bikes. But it's used for some amateur competition, rally speed stages, and so on and so on. Talking about the track itself, it has 11 turns, but they are counted quite bizarrely. 1, 2, 3, that's normal, but turn 4, fourth turn is not turn 4, but it's turn 10. Exactly because of that another loop this track has.
Thanks, Baltic.
Biķernieki is on the grid already, but yeah, another car of Kazana appears as well from the final turn. But as a result, Biķernieki car tires will lose some temperature while he is standing on the grid. Kazana has this situation a little bit better, but let's see what Piotr Vika, number 48, can do, who starts from 4th. He made some good progress during that first attempt to start the race. He was already in 3rd and all over Andrzej Skrek, who was in 2nd at that moment. Now he must do it all again from the beginning. But all 9 cars, all 9 remaining cars are on the grid. Green flag is shown and the start can be given. 5 seconds board also has been showed. And here we go, and once again Biķernieki had very good start and Kazana had a very bad start. So Biķernieki firmly in the lead, but Kazana this time managed to keep his 2nd while Vika is going to the outside. No, he's not. Keeps the inside, jumps back to the inside to keep his 4th. Not to let anybody attack. So quite a peaceful first seconds of this race. No changes in order, at least among top 5. Vika in the order. And here is on the left side, it is Karol Vika coming and taking 3rd overall from Andrzej Skrek. They are of course in different classes, so points-wise and championship-wise, Vika is not gaining anything with this move. Actually, he's perhaps the only one, yes. No, Piotr Tabor is also BMW 3 to 5 Cup driver after Szymon Kloska retired after the first start already. So Vika in 3rd overall, and let's see what he can do. And now Kazana is all over Biķernieki for the lead in this race. Is he going to attack? No, but he's very close to the leader through turn 2. Vika is firmly in 3rd, but Skrek is just a few meters behind him. Meanwhile, Marcin Vidra in 5th. He's further 5 or 6 car lengths behind. Running over the bridge, second time actually. Again, let's see if Kazana tries to jump Imbierovic into the hospital turn. No, he doesn't. Mika gets closer and closer and closer all the time. And also brings Skrek with him. And some jostling going on in the background as well. 9 cars, but on lap 2 they are not spread by much. First lap was the fastest by Karol Vika, but 1:41 of course is not the real lap time now. Let's see what the real pace will be. 1:35.5 by Imbierovic in the lead. And it looks like this newer BMW has not so good top speed, because Vika is generally losing out on the main straight. Then in the twisty sections he gets a little bit closer to the leaders. And Skrek has obviously no problems to keep Vika's pace. This part of the track is where Vika is really strong. But I guess looking at the picture on the track that Imbierovic and Kazana have already checked out. All through the gap was not that big, at least one lap ago. Let's see what the situation is when they cross the start finish, actually the timing line for the third time. First two more or less together, then Vika in third, but what the gaps are. So yes, Vika is losing out. He lost about 0.7 seconds over one lap. But Skrek was even slower. So now the gaps are starting to form between the top 4 drivers. Top 5, because Marcin Vidra is in the same company more or less. He was even fast, a little bit faster than Skrek in 4th. But can he close in? Let's see. Over 9 minutes still to run. So everything is possible. At least top 5 cars are all on the same straight between Hospital and Cinema turns. And Kazana is keeping Imbierovic under pressure. He's not close enough to make some moves, but pressure is certainly there. And in the case Imbierovic makes some mistake, Kazana is in the premium position to gain from it. Szymon Koskała was back on the track, as you could see, but it's not good with his car. It went quite strangely sideways, even on the straight. Something has probably happened with suspension. Yeah, there are hazard lights. No, it were not hazard lights. It's just he was just braking to let the leaders by. Obviously, his intention is to just finish the race and gather some valuable points for the championship. Meanwhile, Biķernieki in lead has managed to shake off Kazana now, as they are going to complete fifth lap. It was 0.7 seconds 1 lap ago. This time around we will see, but I'm sure that Biķernieki was faster. The clock tells us. The clock tells us that Biķernieki was 8/10 faster than Kazana, even more, almost 9/10 faster than Kazana, and the gap is growing all the time, but this time around it jumped quite significantly. So Biķernieki more or less has gone now for Kazana and for the other drivers as well. And looking at the timing tower, the only possible intrigue may be about positions 7, 8 and 9. David Turgula, Kacper Burdziak and Lukas Bahanek. They are really close on the track. Covered by less than 2 seconds. But this is Marcin Vidra in 5th. No big chances to climb any higher. His last lap was really slow. Managed to be on the same pace with Vika and Skrek previously, but now suddenly lost more than 2 seconds in 1 lap. Whatever the reason, we can't see from the outside, but here he goes. 6 laps are completed, 5 minutes still to go. Final third of this race. This time around Kazana was a little bit faster than Biķernieki, but really a little bit. And that actually didn't change the situation, the overall situation on the track. Biķernieki still holds firmly the lead. And Vika has managed to shake off Skrek as well. Their gap is now over 3 seconds. And is it me or is it the reality that Kazana has closed into Biķernieki this time around? Let's see. Oh, Kazana got very sideways onto the main straight. But the clock tells us that yes, Kazana was about 3/10 faster, so he gets closer and closer again to the leader. Just a little bit more than a second is separating them currently, and with 3.5 minutes to go, that's a final effort from Kazana. It's now or never, because if Biķernieki manages to keep this kind of pace and keep this kind of gap, and he will be certainly home before Kazana can do anything about it. But it looks like that Biķernieki, who set the fastest lap of 1:35.1 in quite the early phase of the race, maybe his tires had a little bit too high pressure. In that case, you can be very fast at the start of the race because tires achieve their working pressure and temperature quite quickly, but you may suffer towards the end of the race because the pressure gets too high and the grip starts to go away from you. But whatever Biķernieki has done, he's still leader with 2 laps to go, and even if Kazana has been a little bit faster than him, this time he wasn't. This time Biķernieki fought back and was in turn 0.6 faster than Kazana, so status quo was restored. And even if Kazana thought that maybe I can do something, now Biķernieki said, no, you can't do anything. So more or less Biķernieki is now just managing the gap. It is not huge, but it is sufficient. Time through the hospital turn goes top 3. Riga still in 4th, and Andrzej Skrzek was not even in the sight, as Vika was already in the middle of the backstretch. Seconds remaining. It means that Piotr Biķernieki will start his final lap in few seconds, and doing so he is almost exactly 2 seconds in front of Rafał Kazana, 1.997 to be exact. Mika firmly in 3rd, Skrzek also firmly in 4th, and Marcin Vidra even more firmly in 5th. Meanwhile, 6th, 7th and 8th, Turgula, Burdziak and Pahanek are covered by a little bit more than 1.5 seconds. But there is, I can tell you, outside of the picture, that there is no battle going on. They are just running very quickly, but separated by 30-40 meter gaps. Meanwhile, Biķernieki goes through the hospital turn for the final time. Kazana is not challenging him anymore. Everything is already clear. And here comes the leader through Motor Museum turn for the final time. And onto the main straight goes Piotr Biķernieki. Checkered flag is out, and Biķernieki takes the victory in BMW 318 IS Cup Race 3. Rafał Kazana will be second, and third over line goes Karol Vika, who is the winner in BMW 325 Cup. So that was it for Polish BMWs, and now we will have a lunch break, but even before that we will have interviews from the Parc Fermé. Oskars and Inga are already there. So here are the results. Turgula, Burdziak, Pahanek, Tabor and Koska have not finished the race yet, but they are on their way. So Koska, if you didn't notice, actually started later than the others from the pit lane. His car was, something was damaged on it, probably a suspension. He was moving very slowly on the track, but certainly his intention was to go through the distance and earn some points, which can be very valuable in the championship standings when the year ends. So here we go. Piotr Tabor was on the lead lap. Simon Koska probably is not on the track anymore. So over to Inga and Oscars.
So we're waiting for BMWs to come back. The third race of these guys competing in Polish Championship.
Yeah, exactly, and the deciding race for the 318 and the 325 Cup. Obviously, we've heard the comments from Ibirovic in the beginning of this race 3. He was enjoying the track, he was enjoying the competition, so I think he's going to be pretty happy with P1 in third race. And I think overall, 1-3-1 sums up as P1 on the podium.
Yeah, and it's obvious that it depends on your motivation, how you appear in the track. And if you're motivated to have fun, you have fun and you come first.
Exactly.
So it's easy.
Yeah. And also good sort of good mindset and good emotions before the start. I think that helps in all of racing, not only circuit racing.
When did you ask him? Did you ask, is it like first time for him in Riga, or?
I don't recall, but I think it is his first time from what I can remember. Who do we have here?
We have Karol Vika. He's the leader of 325.
325 Cup.
Yes.
Okay, so we speak to Karol Vika first. Let's congratulate him. He has a dent. Can the cameraman check on the dent in the windscreen? That is a huge thing. Whatever hit that. Yeah. All right. Oh, there's not a lot of room for Karol to actually get out of the car. I'll try to help him. Wait. I'll try to help Karol. Karol, welcome back to the finish line. Congratulations on a good race. So finishing P3 overall, and now of course the win for the 325 Cup. How did you enjoy the race and overall Biķernieki racetrack this weekend?
I love this track. That's why I was really involved into bringing here the Polish Racing Championships. That's why, because this is one of the best tracks in Baltics. So I'm super proud of it that the guys came. And yeah, I just was driving here for a training to BaTCC, where is my goal for this year to be as high as possible. So I treat it as a training, but it was always fun because I know each and every guy. I was driving with them for the last 11 years, so I know them, their families, everything. So it's a different story when I'm racing with such guys. But it's always a pleasure to be with you here.
I mean, Karol, it's fantastic to have you and, of course, the rest of the field in Biķernieki, a legendary racetrack in the heart of Riga in Latvia. Now, talk us through the season. You mentioned you have plans, you want to race as much as possible. When is the next time we're going to see you in a racetrack?
Of course, the next time going to be Parnava, so Parnau in Estonia, as there's the next stage of BaTCC, so I'm going to be there.
Super. That's going to be a really good weekend to look forward to. Congratulations once again. We will see you on the podium, yeah?
Yeah, all the best.
All right,
thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll head on to Inga. Inga, do you have your next victim?
Yeah, I cannot leave without pole position guy, Piotr, right? So, back in the Parc Fermé, how was it? You shared some thoughts before the start. Was it just like you expected?
It was, honestly, it was starting from first, finishing first, but it was still a lot of fun, some sliding. I was able to watch Rafa in my mirrors sliding as well to the last corner to straight. Yeah, great track, a lot of fun. We were able to compare these two in
exactly. I was just really well to see, guys coming here. Is it like first event here in this track, or you've been there before?
No, that's the very first one. So
good one then.
Yeah. I was practicing on the simulator a bit. So, but when we arrived here, it's completely different feeling. It's some corners are terrifying. You don't have the fear on the simulator, so that was something to fight with.
Well, very nice to have you here, and very nice to see you racing that well. And we hope to see you guys back.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hope to see you again.
And we will see you on podium, of course.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, totally nice. I have to agree with you.
Debut race for you.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Like a guy who's.
I was practicing on a simulator, you said.
I think he's messing with you. It cannot be that way. The guy has a first race ever and winning straight away.
You said that in this track we have really scary corners that you cannot feel going in the simulator. duh, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, different feeling. But yeah, it was debut race for him. So come on.
All right, so this is as good as it gets in circuit racing. Now, friends, thanks again for everybody that has joined the live stream for the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 in Biķernieki racetrack in Riga. We're going to take a quick break, around half an hour, I would say, so 30 minutes break. A possibility for you to grab some more teas, make some more sandwiches, maybe try to walk around, rest your legs from all the sitting down behind the screens. And we'll make sure we'll back with more racing action this afternoon, because it's going to be a long day and fantastic. And I can't wait for the next race to happen, which is
ABC and V1600. And I wanted to say also to those guys who are in Latvia, come on. Leave your screens at home. Come here. Amazing weather. Good races.
Exactly. Just what Inga said. Just join us here in the track. It's beautiful. The grandstands are there, and you know, you will get the feeling you can never get behind these TV screens, and that is the live action of racing. But all right, let's take a short break, and we'll be back right about 30 minutes after the lunch break with the next race. And as I said, the program is still long. We probably going to finish the day only something like 9:30 o'clock with the endurance 2-hour race. So you haven't missed a thing, and thanks again for joining us on live TV. right, guys, we are back on track with the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2 of day 2 in Biķernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia. I hope you had a good lunch break. We certainly did.
Yes, we did. Welcome back. Still amazing weather. No rain yet. We're keeping it for the evening for some intrigue.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's ordered in the program already, prepaid.
Okay.
So yeah.
I didn't go that far in the program, but then again, it's good news for those who are watching the live stream. Welcome back, and thanks for all of you that have joined the Baltic Touring Car Championship live stream. Huge shout out, by the way, to the production team doing a fantastic job, and our camera guy just being on top of the game as usual.
Catching us running from Park Vermet to starting with. Yeah, we're still missing some guys, I think, don't we? Look here.
Yeah, that should be Antoni Derbetsky, who actually did a really good job on previous race, and a really good job, of course, by Marks Matvejevs again. He's now in a P1.
That's a duo with this car.
Exactly, and I can't even tell you how much I wait for this race, because it's gonna be again a good battle between him and two Polish drivers. Eventually, Mareks actually was smarter than both of them.
Well, I think he is braver because he knows the corners, right? It's home track. It's you feel much better here, especially knowing that other guys maybe first time here only, so only trying to figure out where to save to speed, where's to save to try something to do. But it's learning, it's process.
Learning by doing.
And yeah, this car is very special car. It's very fast car, and it was made specially for racing, not in some kind of garage. It was prepared for racing.
True
so
that.
Nice to have it here on the
True
podium,
that.
right?
Shout out to Janis Vanks and all Janis Vanks' team, by the way, doing a really incredible job.
We remember your car.
Oh, yes, indeed. And it's still running good, so well done on that. And obviously, Janis Vanks doing a fantastic job on the Vanks Racing team with all the ABC cars and everything. So that's good. I think Mareks is getting ready for the race, and this time I think his strategy is not to be in the mix, in the sandwich between two Polish guys.
To run away and to keep the pace far away from all the others.
All right, let's see what happens. We'll bring you all the racing action up until 10 o'clock in the evening, so we'll have plenty of time. And now the marshals are telling us to actually leave the track, which makes sense, because when the racing cars go flat out, there's no place for commentators and TV presenters. No. Our job is to be right here.
Safe.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what kind of insurance you said you have a good one. It doesn't matter. No.
All right. Okay, guys, make sure you stay tuned. I hope you have all the sandwiches and tea ready, because we are about to go racing.
So hello and welcome our dear newcomers, new spectators. This is second event of Baltic Touring Car Championship 2025 season. So for these guys it's race number 5. So we can imagine how tough competition was before today in the morning, of course, because Marks Matvejevs started not so it was not so easy start for him, of course, but anyway, he won the race in the very last corner. Unbelievable result, which means that Marks Matvejevs has 100 points, so 100 points man, 100%. This is his result from 4 last races. 2 of them were, of course, in Kaunas for the first weekend of the season, and now, of course, he already won 2 races, and let's see what will be next, because if you want to finish first, of course, the best position to do it, it's number 1 on the grid, and of course, Marks again will be first driver on the grid, and of course, let's see what position from his main rivals for this day, of course, to Polish drivers like Antoni Derbetsky and Maksim Biķernieki, his main opponents from last race. It was tough, of course, competition when Mareks was just short before the last corner and he won the race. Unbelievable. Anyway, second driver last race was Maksim Biķernieki. He was second almost all day, all race, I must to say, and of course yesterday he finished third, so maybe it's time for Maksim Biķernieki finally to win this race, who knows, third, second. So about Antoni Derbetsky, very sorry for this driver, of course, because yesterday he was second, today he began pretty well. He was first alone to the biggest, I think, 99% of distance, but at the end he lost yes, his position number 1 and just third position on the finish for this driver.
But maybe he can have a bright future. He first place is still to achieve. He has been second, he has been third, now just first remains.
Yes, of course. We already saw, I think, at least even maybe a couple times that drivers who were third, second. Oh, yes, it's about one driver from another top category, of course. It's about Tomas Rudokas, but maybe I will continue this conversation about Tomas Rudokas because I've met him in a time of our break, and of course he told me quite interesting story, but he's still pretty young man, and of course he will race again a little bit later, but right now it's time to see, I think, 26 drivers finished last time this morning, and they can see our starting, yes, and we can see, of course, our starting grid. On the first row, Marek Matveevs against Anthony Terebeckis and Maxim Biķernieki and Viesturs Ozols, Matjaž Yermakov and Nauris Agafonovs, Bruno Toman and Yanis Straupe, Kaspars Rudmiežis and Pavel Krakovski, then Emils Daugavinš and Martin Miziak, Wojciech Wysotsky and Arvids Rumbans, then Stanislav Sviatopelka Chetvertinsky and Ristor Sirk, Anya Vitina, Our Lady, and Witold Truvarno, Yerny Molin, Robert Ozolinch, another, yes, positions on the start, Arturs Danilevskis and Richards Zemnitskis, Arturs Lodges, Andris Missions, Sandis Laube, Kristers Solins, and Carles Kirmanis, Luka Robots. At least this our 28 drivers. Let's see who will be right now on the starting grid.
And it looks like that Terebeckis is missing on the starting from the starting grid, so Matveevs is just one in the front row.
So it could be easier for him, of course.
Let's
at
see.
The first corner, but
here we go.
And we go green, of course.
And Matveevs had another good start again. So he really masters the starts.
And looks like Maxim Biķernieki still second, if you try, of course, compared to starting position.
Viesturs Ozols is currently third, but there is one mini on the... no, it's not on the inside of him. So he survived in third.
At least
it was Biķernieki. No, it wasn't Biķernieki. It was Maciej Yermakov, probably. So first to shoot, what deciding on what we saw in race 1, should escape quite quickly.
And this is Peugeot of our leader in ABC race. So
this time,
number 84.
Yeah, this time Danilevskis was first at the starting grid of ABC cars, so he should take the win here.
Yes, definitely, because he told me earlier that from the beginning in the race number 1, he just started first and finished first, so everything was okay, but today he a little bit harder for him because he still finished second, you know. It's not 100 points, but still 93 points and really deserved leadership in his championship, of course.
Yeah, if you start from the last, then finishing second is always good. So let's see what happens here. It has happened that I guess it's Toyotas is in fourth, so I can't tell you who exactly it is.
111.
It's Nauris Agafonovs, yes, of course.
By the way, he lost position in his championship. Of course, he was second before this event. Right now he is third because better results yesterday and today from Viesturs Ozols. We had 7 points between these two drivers, and right now, as you can see, third and fourth.
Yeah, and Maciej Yermakov really is fifth in now, and there are lots of minis. Actually, there is one Latvian mini as well. Oh, I can't tell you which one, but actually it's car number 7, Yanis Straupe. He is currently in 7th, though, between all those Polish minis. And here he comes first of those two.
I must say that Jan is every single time quite busy driver, because he's not just a driver, you know, in Baltic Touring Car Championships. So
in the case you don't know, he's also the, how to say, media boss, or how we call him. So he's our boss. Anyway, the race is going on, and here on the track, Marek Matveyevs and Maxim Biķernieki are running away from duo of Viestos Osols and Noris Agafonov's Toyota Yaris. And then there are lots of minis.
Even battle between two minis,
and
51 and 44.
Yermakov has lost the position to Toman. So they swapped 5th and 6th. Here comes the leader. Top 6 is here, and 7th, I think Straupa is 7th, or is he already in 8th? I can't tell you, because those two grey minis, you can't tell which one is what, which one is which from the distance. But timing tells us that he is 8th, so 2nd of those minis. And there are lots of duels. Just 2 cars together, first 2, then 3rd and 4th, then 5th and 6th, and 7th, 8th as well. So Yermakov versus Toman is this battle here. Toman managed to jump his rival just on the previous lap, but Yermakov is certainly not content with it, but looks like that Straupa is going to maybe not lose a position, but Krakowski, who came past, has escaped, and Marcin Miziak has caught him. So here comes the leader, Marek Matveyevs, in front of Maxim Biķernieki. Then 2 Yarises, then bunch of minis. Mainly Polish minis, but one Latvian in their company as well. So there is no direct battle for the lead currently. Matveyevs and Biķernieki's gap is about 1 second, I would assume. It was 0.8 1 lap ago. Yeah, it's almost exactly 1 second now.
As for me, I tried to find our leader in ABC category. Number 8, yes, number 84.
Should be Danilevski's already.
Yes, Danilevski's, but looks like he's not number 1, not first driver.
I think he should.
So he lost position, or not?
No, I think he's 17th overall. Should be first in ABC.
Anyway, a lot of battle for him these days, because here just not just with his Peugeot here, but with BMW competitors. So a lot of experience for this young driver.
But they are short races, sprints. If you do two 20 minutes races and 3 15 minutes races, it's how many? It's
1 hour and 25 minutes.
Yes. But there are drivers who are doing 2 hour races one, so.
So as we can see here, positions
hopefully we will see ABC.
Polish Championship, yes, Biķernieki, Toman and Yermakov.
And Danilevski's, yeah.
Yes, still Danilevski's okay, because we have just 2 drivers in this category, but yes.
Rookie
and we
classifications is separated. But anyway, if we combine them, Danilevski's is still the first. Now, what happens here? It seems that Pavel Krakowski, who is currently 7th, 3rd mini in this picture, is closing in to Toman and Yermakov in front of him. And Straupa has found speed again, his pace again, and has shaken off Miziak. So he's firmly in 8th now.
And for Straupe, it's quite comfortable position because
he is the last mini
yes,
here in this
yes.
picture.
And he has a lot of meters of distance behind and ahead.
But I think those three will start to battle in the space of next few laps.
Yes, battle is coming for this.
And
maybe three drivers.
Looking at the lap times, Krakowski, who is third in this bunch, is significantly faster than Toman and Yermakov in front of him. So it will be interesting. But there is still some distance to cover for him to catch those two.
And again, the same situation. Easier to catch than to overtake.
It's as usual, yeah. It's
Yes.
always
So
like this.
sometimes position of the track is the most important thing. If you even can get some troubles, but anyway, you still can win, like Daniel Ricciardo in Monaco GP in 2018. So it's not Monaco, we have, but it was, I think, it's even faster, of course, track. We can't calculate, of course, but as I remember, some like 170 kilometers per hour, it's average speed from some leaders. Maybe from pro category, of course, GT with GT3 cars, it's even more. Maybe we will see when again we can see this MB-AMG GT3 car.
Yeah, there is very lonely Jan Straupe here. And there is a battle behind him between Marcin Misiak, Kaspars Rutmiesis, and
as you said, but looks like Krakowski, the fastest.
Yeah, last time around he was not the fastest,
yes,
but potentially he's the fastest.
But before, as you can see, 7/6 tenths of the second and couple yards against each other.
So they are Ozols and Agafonovs in front of him. So top two here, then Ozols, then Agafonov. Oh, something has happened. Something has happened. It is Ozols, I guess. Agafonovs should be in third now. And yes, all those minis are going by. So is it tire, flat tire or something? Yes, Ozols has lost his pace. And those three minis are now together. Together in succession, Toman, Yermakov, Krakowski, three Polish minis, and I think we will see some fireworks here in the very close future. Here they come onto the main straight. 6 laps are now completed. And then, Straupe has already caught Ozols and probably is going to overtake him. I think I saw Ozols on to the pit lane already.
So he lost this race, but
Today, what a shame. But
he was really great. If you try, of course, compare to Marks Matveyev's, definitely a leader of the season. But of course, Ozols worked pretty hard yesterday and today, and right now he lost what he gained before. But of course, still we have some like 4 minutes till the end of the distance. So at
now
least
Krakowski is in the action. He's certainly in the action, not jumped yet. Yermakov, but certainly tried to do it. Actually, it's difficult to do something with those cars because their speeds are so similar.
Yes, even if you have 2 cars.
Yeah, you must have very good exit, and your rival must make some mistake, then you have a chance. But on the other side, you must be very precise with those cars. Because whatever you do wrong, you momentarily lost speed, and then basically you give your position away. Anyway, let's see what is the situation after 7
again,
laps.
this is a very important corner to the very end of the distance.
Because it's long full throttle section in front of you, so you must have a good exit there. And yes, also this gun I saw correctly that he was peeling off the pit lane one lap ago.
But anyway, he still can find some points from this race.
Yeah,
not a big number, but
I
anyway.
don't know if he can return. We don't know, of course, what happened to him. But those 3 Polish minis still competing for P4 in this race, and it is now Krakowski who thought he can find a way past, and he found actually. It's done. So Pavel Krakowski went past Maciej Yermakov. Can he stick the move? Yes, he could. But in the process, Bruno Tomman has gained some valuable meters, having breathing space, but still. And just 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, basically 2 laps, I guess. Or maybe, probably 2, yes. We don't know exactly where the leaders are, but their lap times being 1:40 something.
So maybe next lap will be the last one. Because
it's difficult to say.
Because today we had 9 laps, so yes. Oi. So
what was this?
What is it?
This is car upside down. Upside down.
Oh, how it possible?
And it actually, where is it? It's between the tunnel and hospital turn. It's exactly the same place where. So Matveyevs is here running under double yellow flags, and I don't know if
or even red flags, and it could be the end of the race.
Yeah, probably yes. Yeah, that is red flag is out. Red flag is out. So whoever it is, he will be classified. So what happened here? Ran into the back.
So Yaris car and number 6.
No, it's number 6.
Jump.
Yeah.
Hard jump, of course, on this bump.
It was
1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5.
Whoa.
7 even times.
Wow!
What
I almost went over the fence.
Yes.
But almost not. It was.
Sandy this
okay.
driver.
He was really lucky to survive here.
Yes.
But actually, a few years ago, I saw there was in BMWs, there was very similar incident. Actually, involved 2 cars on the back straight, and Finnish driver, I don't remember what his name was. He did, I think, 9 rolls.
Oh.
But just climbed out.
I think almost the same, but of course
Yeah.
maybe speed was not so big.
Certainly, Yaris is not so fast,
Yes.
and especially in this place, because he went over the through the gravel and then somehow got caught on the curbs, and that was it.
I think we have Anya.
Yeah. So we will probably have.
All right, guys. So the race is obviously interrupted at the very last moment. Laube is the one that actually had the crash. Quite many rolls after the turn there on the bridge. Hopefully he's fine. Fingers crossed. But I'm here with Anna Vitinja. I mean, seriously, I've waited this moment, this chance to speak to her. She is one of the most inspiring young racing drivers. No, seriously, she is. She's been doing so well, so good, and obviously being in a mix with all the boys out there, it must be a tough one.
It is. I may not be the fastest one on the grid, but I'm sure as hell the excited one. I'm so excited to be here. Got a good start, but didn't push it into the third, so lost a bit there. And I'm fighting with ABCs there.
Yeah.
But the fight is good. The fight is good.
No, I mean, it's all about experience, and that is something the rest of the field can actually be proud of. You're getting there.
Yeah.
How does it feel like? Do you feel like you're pushing yourself and you're going faster and faster each run?
Yeah. Well, I had a small issue on Thursday, and yesterday was really tough for me. I couldn't get past myself. My pace was low. It was shit. But this morning, I started to run in the first race the same as in Thursday, and this race I improved my lap time. So it's a successful weekend for me at the end.
That's good. It's fantastic to hear that, and obviously, what do you think? Like, what is the key thing that actually sort of one day you wake up and you figure, okay, I might try doing racing. I mean, you've been into racing a lot. You've been doing media. You've been covering all sorts of different types of motorsports. But to actually get in a sports car and do that, what brings somebody to a point like that?
You just gotta do it. There won't be a better time than now.
Now
you just you have to.
That is a quote we're gonna put on a T-shirt.
Yeah.
There's no better time than now. I love
Exactly. Well, you just have to get into the car, and I'm impatient. I'm really impatient, and I want to go faster. I know exactly all of the spots in the track where I need to go faster. I need to push more, but you have to understand it comes with the experience.
Yeah.
You have to be slow in order to get fast.
So many wise words from Anna this
ask me.
weekend. That's fantastic. Anna, best of luck. We're going to be following you
Thanks.
throughout the week and throughout, of course, the whole entire season. When's the next time we're going to see you on track?
Pardon.
In Pardon
In
Summer
a
Race.
month, yeah. Pardon
Super.
Summer Race.
Super. See you there then.
See you there.
Thank you.
Bye.
Super, guys. You heard the lady, yeah? I think she's the mindset is just beautiful for the young riders. I'm trying to get Inga, and here we are. Let's have a chat. I'll pass it on to you, Inga.
I found the fastest among rookies, so I just wanna. And so you said it is first race for you.
Yeah, this is my very first race. Feeling fantastic. Doing well. Yesterday was rain. First rain, and it was a lot of fun, but can't see anything in the rain. But it was okay. I finished, no collisions, everything's fine.
I mean, it was a competition. It's a lot of cars on the track, and you have to look in the mirrors. You have to check what's going on in front. And how did you prepare yourself for this race? What did you do?
For a couple of years, I were go-karting and sim racing. So basically, sim racing, that was the thing that raised me as a racing driver.
So it is kind of debut not only in this series but in this track.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
I think I expected less from myself, but
you surprised yourself.
Yeah, I surprised myself. That's right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope you'll have a lot of other good starts and finishes.
Thank
Congrats.
you very much.
Thank you. Nice. Well, it seems we have amazing race done of these guys, and yeah, good to see lots of them coming back by themselves to the Parc Fermé, and I guess we might have some delays.
A little bit, yeah. I just heard out. Okay, so let's focus on Viesturs Ozol's car. Now, Viesturs was doing so good, and you can tell by the car. You can tell by the car. You can see the marks on the car, the mirror, the front fender has seen better days. Yeah, you've seen better days. So basically, the story behind this is that Viesturs had an issue with the power steering or the steering rack. He doesn't know it yet.
Okay.
And the problem was that he somehow started to feel that it's hard to actually sort of turn the car back from a turn. And then at some point he entered a corner, went like full lock, and couldn't turn it back and just hit the barriers. So that must have been a crazy wake-up call for him. Oh, thanks God he finished not in the wall but in the finish line with the checkered flag. But it has been a crazy weekend for the ABC and V1600s, and I think some of them are happy.
So many cars on the grid during these races.
That as well, and I also think that some of them are really happy that the weekend's over.
Oh yeah. Well, some homework to do, but still fun homework to preparing for another event.
So as we already spoke, we're probably gonna have a little break now before we clean up the track. We get Laube's car back, and of course Laube himself back with the medics just to check on him. We've heard that he's all right. We heard that he's just doing good, just a little bit short.
We have to double check, of course.
Have to double check on him, and yeah. This is racing. I mean, this is why the cars are, by the standards, safe as they can be, with the roll cages, with the seats and harnesses. So this is the reason why.
Yeah, and do you know what next going on the track? The duel from Lithuania, Jatkevičius and Klebavičius, and they're on the front of the grid. So yeah, it's gonna be something.
So we'll see them at the start grid. Let's go.
So yes, grid girls are already
on the starting grid. And yes, I just have couple words about situation in standings. Because as I calculated in V1600, we have next points. Marks Matveyev's, of course, 125, the best possible points. And his nearest opponent right now, again, Nauris Agafonov's. And after this race, distance between them 48 points. So almost 2 victories right now. So I think both 2 races in Pärnu, and right now it's distance between Mareks and Nauris in championship standing. By the way, in ABC race, little bit different situation. Again, 4th victory from 5 races for Danielewski's, but Artur's has just 21 points difference between him and Roberts Ozolinch, because Ozolinch every single time this year finished second and even won today once.
So cars are already arriving onto the grid. We saw Kairo Kallas blue Honda Civic Coupe. He was the winner of BaTCC 2 in race 1 and overall 3rd, but the first 2 places we saw duel between Tomas Jatkiewicz and Arturas Kliobavicius on BaTCC 3 class BMWs. Kliobavicius managed to snatch the lead at the start, but Jatkiewicz was faster, overtook his compatriot and went on to take the win, and he also set the fastest lap, which gave him pole position for this race. And Kliobavicius will start next to him from 2nd with Kairo Kallas and Kristupas Šablinskas, both BaTCC.
All right, guys, we're back at the start grid, of course, for the BaTCC categories, and there's some engines revving in the background. I mean, it's good. We love the sound, but then it doesn't sound that.
Motivation or what's going on?
I don't know. I know, but it does not sound too good. I mean, when someone's doing that at the start grade, it's not good news.
It's like last-minute job, like students, you know.
Yeah.
Last night, last minute, everything's done, but no, it's quiet. Now it's quiet. Maybe it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
So, and we can see now Kliobavicius is already in his position.
Yeah. He has actually, he's quicker than Jatkiewicz. Jatkiewicz should be on the pole position.
So he will be there.
He will definitely be there. There's no doubt about it.
Starting them, of course, it is 1. So from where he can start.
Exactly. I mean, the epic battle between those 2 Lithuanians on the previous round.
I just must ask him, because he said that he had some issues with the gearbox. Is it fixed? What's going on? Do we have intrigue? We don't have intrigue. What's going on? So yeah.
Yeah, you're always about that, you know, just getting some info and some...
Racing is not only on the track, right? So if you made penalty, you may be, I don't know, your result might be annulled and you have another starting position and etc., etc.
Yeah.
It's not only about this race, but it's also about championship and points.
Sure. All right, let's wait for him. I'll give you the honors, actually, to speak to Thomas. And we can see rest of the field, quite a few cars out there. Quite a battle, to be honest, in each of the categories, in each of the races. And there comes the pole position owner. That is your instrument by now.
Thank you so much, Oskars. Okay. Hello again.
Hello.
How are you?
Labai gerai, nusiteikę, pasilinksminti, gerai praleisti laiką. Tokia ramybė viduje, svarbu neperkaisti, nepadaryti klaidų ir suvažiuoti nuo pradžios iki galo tuo pačiu tempu.
Kaip greičių dėžė?
Nelabai.
Okay, tai laikau užpykas, kad viskas būtų gerai.
Ačiū.
So just talked to Thomas, and Thomas said that feels calm and has to keep the steady pace during the race itself. And I just asked about the gearbox, and he said it's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good.
And then it's bad news.
So I just said we have to keep fingers crossed for him, you know. Just
Okay. Of course, it's not good news for Thomas, but I think it's good news for his
But we don't have
rival.
to. We don't have to say anyone that.
You know, something tells me we should not get ahead of ourselves in this. It's racing. Cars sometimes fix themselves. Have you heard this before?
Yeah, I did as well.
There have been cases. How we spoke to Kairo Kallas this weekend.
I cannot recall it.
Did we speak to him after the previous race?
No, I just talked to him before the start that he didn't allow other guys to take the pole position for the grid.
All right.
I didn't disturb them.
All right.
Before,
He's in P3. He's all chill and waiting for the race to start. So let's talk to Cairo. It's a beautiful Honda. Cairo, if we can just steal you for a second. It's the last race of the weekend. How does that make you feel?
I feel great. Car works, and let's see.
Good job so far. I mean, a lot of drivers having all sorts of issues this weekend. Tires warming up and overheating and all other troubles. You're troubleless, I would say. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
So that means you've done your homework properly.
Yeah.
That is the key.
Yeah, everything works.
Super. All right,
Super.
on this positive note, as you know, our colleagues from the BBC always say, on this positive note, we'll let you go racing then.
Okay.
All right, Cairo, thank you very much. All right, I'd say chill as a cucumber.
Cucumbers can be chill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then okay.
They can. They're usually chill. So yeah, jokes aside, guys, we are ready to rock and roll. We are ready to go racing with the BaTCC categories in Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, Day 2 in Biķernieki racetrack.
And just a reminder that each and every driver to each other is very close point-wise, so we don't know how it's going to end and who's getting the most amount of the points and takes them home to the championship. So
exactly. So let's them sort it out. Let's go. Let's let them go fighting it out, and we'll see after the race. Of course, we'll talk to the guys in the park for a minute. But now it's all up to you, Thomas and Pavel. Back to the commentators' booth.
And yes, mechanics are leaving the grid. As you can see here, everything is ready for BTC and D4 categories. Race 3, there are some spots on the grid which are empty, and I think it is 6th row. It should be Yuri Zodorovskis. Yes, we saw him retiring from race 2 earlier. So he is not there, but all the other cars are similar. No, there is one more car missing at the end, but unfortunately I can't say you who it is. They're from the penultimate row.
I think 11th position, 11th spot on the grid.
11th, yeah, 11th. Richard Alex Vaglis, probably, but we will see. We will see when the. No, he was, I think. Anyway, we will see when the race will start. It. Now, safety car is on the track already, and it means that yes, Tomas Jatkevicius takes off as well. We will have a rolling start again and 15 minutes of race.
Yes, and this time we have new championship leader from the start. He will start first, of course, in BTC 3 category against a driver who gained third position, Arturas Kliobavičius, and of course it will be one of the biggest battles, but who knows, Cairo Callas again. Great driver. He was third anyway, even in these conditions. It's not wet as he likes, but he's still great. 4 victories in his category.
Yeah, and if we look at the lap times, he was he was 1.5 seconds faster over one lap than Kristupas Šablinskas, who was second fastest in BTC 2.
So, as you can see, our starting grid from first row, Tomas Jatkevicius and Arturas Kliobavičius, then Cairo Callas and Kristupas Šablinskas, Arvis Putnins and Tadas Petukauskas, then Agnius Narbutas and Atis Weismanis, Emil Siakrinch and Orestas Burgaila, Yuris Odorovskis and Oleg Magdziarz, Valdis Kikus and Tomas Buškevičius, Kacper Zarominsk and Ernest Egilitis, Edgar Splonis and Lelde Yukam, our lady driver, Maris Bulans and Andres Ringo. Then it should be Ricard's Alex Swaglis, but we couldn't find him. Bartosz Walwowiak near him, then Rinald Sputninch and Sven Karuza, and the last on the grid, Maciej Skudlarek, as we can see at least on the virtual grid, but we are still in formation lap. Again,
and talking about BTC 1 as well, Valdis Kikusts is the one who actually owns the pole position in that category. He starts from row 7, P13, just in front of his closest rival, Tomas Puškjavičius. Just 0.7 seconds separated them now. Warm-up lap is over, formation lap is starting, and at the end of this lap, the flying start will be given.
So you can find maybe some favorite drivers from this race, but we will see a lot of activities, of course, because here we have 3 different classes. Sometimes drivers from BTC 2 could be even quicker than drivers from BTC 3, as it over a couple times in Kaunas. Of course, it's all about Kairo Kallas and his great performance. Today the same, because he started, you know, from first position on the grid, but anyway, he still showed a really great performance and finished third overall, of course, in this race. But the main idea is that he's still winner every single time in his BTC 2 category, and right now he gained 100 points, another driver with 100% of his, of course, performance, and Kristupas Shablinskas right now in championship has 66 points, so already 34 points of margin between these 2 top drivers in the BTC 2 category.
And it's good to see that we have so many BTC 3 cars again. We almost lost this category last year. There was 2 or 3 entries only on some races, but here it's a proper field, I would say, and they should be, of course, faster than BTC 2s, and at least in 2 cases they all were. So Jatkevicius and Kleopavicius took top 2 positions in race 2, as they should. Of course, on the wet track the picture was a little bit different, but this time again the track is dry, sun is shining even between the clouds, at least at some parts of the track, and everything is now ready for BTC categories race 3. Tomas Jatkevicius number 1 and Arturas Kleopavicius number 86 from row 1. And of course rear-wheel drive BMWs have some advantage at the start over the front-wheel drive Honda Civics of Kairo Kallas and Kristupas Shablinskas, who are starting from row 2. But they are different classes anyway. Now everything looks to be ready. And it's a go, go, go. Agnius Narbutas this time looked to set a very good start, but it was not the case. So Jatkevicius is on the inside, Kleopavicius trying from the outside.
Oh, already we have bad conditions for one of the bumpers.
Kallas is firmly in third. Kauskas has got into fourth, and Shablinskas, he's sixth currently, so lost 2 positions at the start.
And this time Tomas Jatkevicius pretty confident from the beginning of the race, from his starting position number 1. And we can see, I think. So please appear, yeah.
Yeah, it was just freeze frame. Yes. And Kallas is challenging Kliobovicius there.
Yes.
For P2 overall.
And okay, he is still behind.
But look at the gap behind Kallas. So all the other BTC2 drivers are already left behind. Far behind, I would say.
So
and
yeah.
Shablinskas is back in fourth.
So maybe I need to say that Kairo Kallas, it's not about BTC2, BTC 2.5 class. His own class.
Maybe not 0.5, but at least 0.4. And Biķernieki somehow managed to lost out on the back straight. We didn't see how it happened, but he has now dropped from fourth back to seventh.
Yes, Biķernieki against Narbutas.
In the meantime, Shablinskas gained several positions. He is now back in fourth, where he started from. He's there two Honda Civics from different times, from different generations. The Honda Civic, both in BTC2 and in BTC1 as well, is certainly the most popular car. As is BMW 3rd Series in BTC3. Now this time Kallas is a little bit behind Kliobovicius, while Biķernieki had a lead of 2 seconds already after first lap.
At least he can say, I tried.
Yeah, he tried for a few corners, but that's it.
It's totally different weapons in wet and dry conditions, of course, BTC2 and 3 cars.
And especially they are different, not only engine horsepower and engine, but the main thing I think is that the BMW is rear-wheel drive, while the Honda Civic is front-wheel drive. And in the wet, it's much easier to manage those horsepower through the front tires.
Yes, exactly. This track, as I heard before from even rallycross drivers, that it's more for rear-wheel drive cars, for some like this type of cars, because here we have quite interesting tarmac sections, but we can see again try now.
So Biķernieki now,
yes,
very brave move, but he had some overspeed and left Narbutas behind even
and
before
he gained
the
position
bridge.
back.
Yeah, yeah.
As it was on the start.
But he still has a good speed, so he must have made a mistake. We didn't see it, but he certainly has quite a good speed. And now who is in front of him? It's Arvis Putniņš in this BMW number 19. And let's see if Biķernieki is able to catch Putniņš. And of course, if he manages to shake off Narbutas as well, because Narbutas is so close. You may think that in some places it's trying to attack Biķernieki. Here is number 77, Shablinskas in fourth. Then Putniņš, Narbutas, Biķernieki. Sorry, Putniņš, Biķernieki, Narbutas in this succession. Here they go. And lots of BMWs behind them.
By the way, Putniņš and his BMW in the same category as our two leaders. So it's about BTC 3 and podium in this category, of course. And Biķernieki and Narbutas at least is fighting for third position in the class. So for the podium.
Yes, it's a very important position. Anyway, I don't know what their championship situation is. I think not that good. They have been at higher positions, but championship maybe for third as well. And while Petukauskas was able to jump Narbutas quite easily, they still remained together. So Narbutas wasn't that slow. Maybe he made some slight mistake which allowed Petukauskas to jump him, but here they go, and Petukauskas is covering almost every corner, so he's in defense mode for sure. Now onto the main straight, still covering, and it allows Narbutas to take a wider line onto the main straight. Can he get some overspeed? No, he can't. But Petukauskas is on the inside again defending. And no, they are not catching Putnic in front of them. I think it's because Petukauskas needs to defend all the time. If they were able to run freely, they were sure a little bit faster. But in this situation, Putnic just runs away. Meanwhile, leaders have completed 4 laps already, and Jatkavicius had the lead over Globavicius, which was 4.3 seconds, so no battle between them this time. And this is Maciej Skudlarek in 415, and in front of him is another Polish driver, Bartosz Walkowiak. So they are two leaders in D4 2000 Polish class. Same situation, there is battle going on, but I think now Petukauskas and Narbutas have fought Putnic. I think I saw it on. Yes, they have, exactly.
Very close
exactly,
battle
yeah.
between 2 different classes. But
Yeah,
anyway,
but
I tried
still.
Yes, looks like some.
And now Petukauskas is going for it.
It could be just a question about couple
no.
next corners, or. Okay, let's see. But anyway,
we didn't see if it was because of a mistake from Putnic. But together now they are.
Quick enough.
Yeah, they
even
are
right now.
They are together now. There is no doubt about this.
In championship, a very close battle, by the way, between Agnius and Tadas, because Tadas right now on position number 5, Agnius Narbutas on position number 3 in BTC 2, so just 7 points between them. But today and yesterday, Petukauskas won the race against his opponent, and the same situation right now. He could.
Do I see correctly that Putnic's car has a bonnet open?
Oh, not exactly. I think it's not
Maybe-
locked, but
maybe,
it's still not
but,
open.
Yeah, but still, it means it has a lot of drag.
No, yes. It's from the beginning of the race.
That's lock one. At least one lock was open, and that's probably the reason why he is losing
But
speed.
it was from the beginning of the race, as I saw.
I'm not sure, but anyway, and these 2 Polish BMWs are behind them directly
even
now.
5 drivers.
Yeah, that will be interesting. Although there are 3 different classes in this bunch.
Yes.
But they not only battling between each other, that is for overall glory as well.
And BMWs and Hondas cars. Just 2 manufacturers, different generations, of course, of the cars. Oh, and tough battle. So Narbutas already lost his position
to Walkowiak, who went by. But it means that Petukauskas now got some breathing space.
Yes.
Can he catch Putnich once again?
For Tadas, it's good news because, of course, he still needs to find some points against Agnews.
But look at the top speed on the main straight. BMW was so much faster, but on the braking, of course, Petukauskas knew how to go through turn 1. I think this diesel. I think it's Skudlarek has a diesel BMW. May well be. Why not? And it's Petukauskas' local knowledge. He knows where you can be fast. Polish drivers have very fast cars, but they are losing out on some critical points.
But he doesn't need to fight against this driver. He's not his opponent.
Yeah, Narbutas is his closest rival.
Because it's battle for third place in championship. I can't find Orestas Burgaila, who
he is currently 11th overall.
Yes, so he was fourth, 2 points ahead of Tadas Petukauskas and 5 points behind Agneus Narbutas. So it's still quite a long, championship race for third place, because we already know first and second position, again the same drivers, Raikairo Kallas and Kristupas Shablinskas, again first and second, traditionally, for this season.
Whoa. Now two BMWs, Polish BMW versus Latvian BMW. And I would think that Polish BMW is not going fast now, at least.
So Arvis Putnich still ahead.
And there are already some lap cars, BTC1 cars.
And nice
even more of them. Even more of them. And yes, now Polish BMW is past Latvian BMW. Blue flags have been shown to BTC1 drivers. It's really bad spot to let faster cars.
By the way, that driver of this Toyota Corolla, again your compatriot, it's
Andres
Ringo, yes.
Yes, but he was really in trouble. There were two slow cars and two fast cars coming from the back, so they really must had to be very careful to let them by and not to crash into each other. But looks like they managed to do it. Another slow car.
Yes, he did it.
And Petukauskas Narbutas now side by side through the cinema. Narbutas goes wide a little bit. Can he take it? Still side by side. Wow.
But next corner again.
Now it depends on what that slow car will do. And
yes.
Narbutas was boxed in.
Yes.
I think Petukauskas knew what he was doing, just managing this situation very well.
At least he could see a driver ahead of him.
But Narbutas also quite smartly went behind Petukauskas not to lose out even more.
And is it the last lap of our distance?
Yes.
Like 40 seconds, so okay.
So
what a battle we have right now.
Last chance battle. Narbutas again went wide, and this time I think he lost out now.
Yeah, but Petukauskas did amazing job this day and yesterday. Every single time he was better than his main opponent, of course.
The only weak point was the start of this race. We didn't see. He was third in class, but lost. Yeah, yes. But how it happened, we didn't see. So.
And is it your favorite car?
Yes, yellow
Number
Lada.
13.
Yeah, number 13, not 43, but 13.
I just saw this car yesterday, so I told about 13.
Yeah.
Yellow Lada and the yellow Civic.
Yeah, yellow is.
Oh.
So for the leaders, the race is already over.
Winner, yes.
Yeah, Jatkevicius and Kiobavičius are at home.
Firstly, he became a new leader of this season, and finally he won again. So at least in a BTC3 category, and you can see this driver, Tomas Jatkevicius, number 1 today.
So Kiobavičius second, Kallas third, then Shablinskas, Valkoviak, Skudlarek. Putniņš, Petukauskas, Narbutas, and Emilis Jakriņš should complete the top 10. He still has some distance to go. And yes, Jakriņš is in 10th and Orestas Burgaila will be 11th. So that was it, the final race for BTC classes 1, 2, 3 and Polish classes D4 1600 and D4 2000. Some replays from the race as well. Here Petukauskas is still in 4th, but somehow he lost that position to several cars and then had a huge fight. And here is one Polish Toyota Yaris, very second-hand looking. So Narbutas and Petukauskas had really good battle through the whole race. We really enjoyed it, and hopefully you too. And here, that two slow cars in the same moment, that was really complicated situation, but all four drivers managed it very well.
You know, from my point
All
of
right,
view,
guys,
it's
on
the
this
most
positive
interesting
note, that's done and dusted. The Baltic touring cars race is over. Their weekend is over as well. But I think there's a lot to talk about here, especially with the top rows. The guys had it all. They fight it out. They put a good show up, but eventually...
I'm sure they will get out of the cars with a smile from here to here.
I bet. We will see that, I think, in a few seconds when he goes through the technical scrutineering, because they have to actually do that every single time. The scrutineers are doing their job.
Well, yeah, they're doing their job. They're waiting all the cars, checking the heights as well.
Yeah.
It's not only about the weight.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
But I think Thomas lied to me.
What?
Because he came normally and he said that he has issues with the gearbox.
Yeah.
And he came in the pole position again.
But listen, sometimes it's like, you never know. It's strategy.
It's fixed. I think the car fixed
Maybe
it.
it fixed itself. Or maybe it's a strategy. You know when you say to other competitors, oh, that Yaris does not look good. So when you say to other competitors, oh, I have these issues with cars and stuff, and everyone's like, okay, here we go. But then he goes out and just smashes it.
It seems it might be a case, might be. I will check his smile when he will be getting out.
You can go and have a chat before we wait for the other guys then.
Oh, okay. Super, ką? Kaip su sugedusia greičio dėžė, tai labai gerai. Kaip jautiesi?
Nu, jinai nebuvo sugedusi, bet nedaug jai trūksta. Tai mažiau junginėjau pavarų, stengiausi kuo aukštesnę pavarą važiuoti, kad mažiau jai apkrovos duot. Gal ir pasiteisino, ne?
Obviously. Well, Thomas just said that he has still some issues with the gearbox, but he tried to drive, to switch it less and to drive in a higher. And it seems like the tactics worked, so, yeah? And other guys are coming back as well.
Šiaip dar turiu komentarų. Labai norėčiau pakviesti daugiau dalyvių, kurie automobilius laiko garažuose, sukonstravę ir galvoja ar važiuoti ar nevažiuoti. Tai aišku, atvažiuokit.
Yeah, he just said that those guys who are keeping cars in their garages, you're doing bad thing for the cars and for racing as well. Just look at his face. He's happy and he's inviting everyone to join the races because it's so much fun.
Oh, that's gonna be tight. That's
Just like in race.
Oh my God, dude,
He didn't touch it.
He's not only a racing driver, he's actually a parking professional.
Totally agree with you.
This was well executed. We have to give it to you guys. We have to give it to you guys.
Amazing.
Fantastic job on the parking. The racing was good, but the
But the
parking
parking part
was
is amazing.
unbelievable. All right, we should actually hook up with some of the BTC1 guys. I know you wanted to talk to Thomas.
Yeah.
I already saw Tikus down the grid, so let's go and see if we can
let's try to catch them.
Good job on the parking, yeah?
Amazing. You didn't touch it, but so close. Yeah, a lot of different technique here. And yeah, I can see number 12, Thomas.
Do you have Thomas with you?
I can see Thomas walking. hello, the leader. Come on, that was nice. How was it for you? To watch you racing, it was.
This guy made it tough, so I had to do my best.
But tough is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it was interesting. I think it was the best race this season, so I'm happy.
So far, so good. Yeah. Congrats with that. And how about you now?
I started making mistakes.
Well, mistakes, it happens. It's racing, isn't it?
Yeah, and like after Prix, like lap 3 or 4, I think they passed me, and then he went, and I started making mistakes in I did in every corner.
But you make a good lesson from it, don't you?
Yeah, I will. It's seat time.
Yeah.
Good job on you, Walt. Super. A lot of good thoughts and ideas for the next race, obviously.
What to do, no?
Exactly. And they're going to be fighting it out in Pärnu summer race within a month. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot of action. Now, speaking of action, I can hear some sounds. Some sounds from the woods, and it just means one thing. It is the GT category race now up to our next schedule. So we're gonna head back with Inga to the start grid. Let's see what the guys. Yeah, let's see what the atmosphere is there. And yep, exactly. And we'll see you there as well. So make sure you stay tuned. Yeah.
Guys, a lot of chance. By the way, I have quick calculations about championship standings. In BaTCC, we have, of course, as I told, new leader Tomas Jatkevičius. Right now he has 104 points. About Arturas Kleobavičius, right now he is second, 13 points less, 91 points for him. And Artis Weismanis, who won 2 races in Kaunas, right now totally disappeared, just 82 points after today's day. So quite interesting situation. In BTC2, our leader is Kairo Kallas, definitely. Again, 5th victory in the row and 41 points of margin between him and Kristupas Shablinskas right now. And 3rd position, of course, it's still battle for another drivers. I need to calculate it, but in BTC1 we have 2 Hondas in top. So Tomas Bushkevičius, again winner for this race, and he has 115 points, and his nearest opponent, or of course concurrent, Valdis Kikus, and 80 points, so 35 points behind. It's quick, of course, calculations. Maybe it could be some different, because it's still not okay, it's unofficial results, must to say, of course, because we can see some moments after the race, after some moments, of course. But let's go to another and the fastest categories of the cars. We already can see, I don't know, but Flash Car, the fastest car of the racetrack for this weekend. Car number 63, Mercedes-Benz AMG GT3 car. So,
yes, Julius Lamovicius at the wheel of this car has been overwhelming winner in both races, and if we compare the lap times, so which determine the grid positions, Adomavicius' best lap time from race 2 was 1:16.4, and Przemysław Piankowski, who has
the grid here with the monsters behind us, when we just cannot cover because they're too big. Too many of them are too big.
I mean, speaking about big cars, look at the width of those beautiful Mercedes. It's unbelievable. It's so huge. I wouldn't be able to park in my garage. I don't have space enough.
I don't have a garage, so
that's too bad. Okay, we had actually chat with the top guys right here. Antoszewski is actually breaching the rules of the starting grid. Now, the marshals were quite angry about this move. Now, you can see he tried to line up. He tried to line up with Adomavicius.
At the top.
Yeah, it's just playing his nerves, but they push him back. There's always order on the start grid in Biķernieki. Now, we have spoken to some of those guys, but back in the grid, just farther in the grid, there's some interesting guys as well.
Yeah, we saw a very nice battle between Artūrs Bartraks and Tomas Rudokas. So I want to just ask some questions about his motivation, about Tomas Rudokas' motivation for the second run. And yeah, it's beautiful Porsche here. Hey! How are you doing?
Very good.
Motivated?
Of course.
What's the goal for you today now?
course, P1 in my class.
Very good pace during first run. I mean, nice overtaking, smoothly done. And what's about this track for you? How do you like it?
Yes, thank you. The overtake was very nice, and the track pretty good. Not as good as the Europe tracks, but for Baltics it's very nice.
Okay, just for others to know, how old are you?
I'm 15.
So here you go, guys. 15 years old guy behind the wheel of this nice looking Porsche. And it's not only one Porsche on the track, so the big mixture of cars from Maserati to Nissan to BMW, quite a cloud of Porsche, and then the nice looking Lamborghini, the home track for Artur's bar trucks. So quick question, ready?
Of course ready, always ready.
Having fun?
Yeah, hope so.
I really hope that you will have fun during the second run. It's the final run for the endurance, isn't it?
Yeah, I will do my best in the sprint, and then let's see in the endurance how it's going.
Is it tough to drive in a sprint, having in mind that you have to keep car for endurance?
Yeah, yes, of course, that's the main thing. It's because
you have to stop yourself a little bit, don't you? Okay, have fun, Artur.
Thank you, thanks.
And yeah, soon we'll have the race here. Hopefully without red flags this time. Mercedes-Benz in front and missing another car here. So maybe they will start from pit lane. Maybe they have some kind of issues, but the grid looks amazing. A lot of horsepower here, and we really hope the smooth race and good takeovers, important points going to the championship. Just wait for it. And again, we will have this part of the same cars back on the grid for endurance race, but yeah.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Well, nothing. They just want to race, and they have to keep the car for the endurance,
race. Yeah.
And it is difficult. And just to let you know, Tomas Rudokas, the guy I said that he's overtaking and very good pace. Well, he's only 15 years old, so.
Ooh, imagine, what were you guys doing at 15 years of age? I remember myself at 15 years of age wishing I could do racing. That was all I did.
It's not the main thing. When I asked, what do you like about this track, he said, well, in Europe it's better, so.
Yeah, okay. So basically, we now are getting into the race 2 for the GT category cars. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be fast. There's a lot of things gonna be happening because they are definitely gonna fight it out for the championship points, for this weekend trophies, for all the champagne they could be spreading. So fingers crossed it goes smooth, of course.
Not only technique, but also the young temper against the experience. So it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, so make sure you stay tuned. This is the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, Day 2 in Biķernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia.
So you can hear the sirens, but you can also see that there is an empty spot on the grid in row 1, and unfortunately Przemysław Piankowski in another Mercedes AMG GT3 is missing from the grid for whatever reason. We don't know, but it means that Julius Adamovicius will have a little bit easier life at start.
So I can see 19 cars. In this case, of course, we can't find maybe a Rolando Salis.
Rolando Salis
from
probably
the first race,
he should
yes.
be. Yeah.
Or where is his Volkswagen? I can't see him.
I think he's not there.
After his
because he's
issue.
actually he went over the curb on the opening lap quite heavily and hit the wall as well with the left side of the car. So the front left corner was more or less smashed, and the mechanics tried to repair it.
So right now two cars are missing. And what about start from the pit lane?
Well, Salis should be the last one anyway,
Yes.
so.
Or this is Volkswagen.
He's there. But there was another. No, I think there was another empty space, but I can't determine who it was. Is Kutaravicius Maserati may be missing? We should have noticed this car. It's so spectacular and bright green. So
Two drivers were not classified, Roland Salis and Igor Sputnik from the last race.
So let's
Today,
see, here is the grid
starting
once
grid.
again.
So Julius Adomavicius and Przemysław Bienkowski, but he is not here. Jan Antoszewski and Arturs Batrax, row number 2, Tomas Rudokas and Tomasz Lach, Martin Lukstinch and Gediminas Bakshis, then Roma Terizin and Artur Pazhievski, Amuno Palette and Artur Rovinsky, Jakub Franek and Rokas Guedaras, Egidius Gelunas and Ikar Sputnik, Marek Zmyslovski and Gidius Gutaravicius, Arturs Shimins and Mikolai Kuyeva, and yes, and after we can see another driver, Rolandas Salis. So it's our 21 drivers, but anyway, we saw just 19 cars. Of course, we will find out.
I have strong suspicion that Maserati is also missing. Yeah, as we told during the second race that Maserati, having Maserati on the grid is always spectacular, but the Maserati missing from the grid, yeah, it's
I don't know.
loss. It's big loss.
Maybe the last year, 1957, and driver's title for Juan Manuel Fangio in Maserati car.
Okay, it was in Formula 1, but
Yes.
if you think about GT cars, Maserati had this gorgeous MC12, which became world champion. It was
this Ferrari motor.
Yeah, actually it was a more or less Ferrari, but just bearing Maserati name. Anyway, here we go. Maserati is there.
Yes,
Maserati
yes.
is there. Thankfully, maybe he joined later. I have a strong suspicion that he joined later because maybe out of the pit lane.
Yes, Sputnik here, so it's not about his car, but okay, we will see.
Yeah, we will see. Certainly, we will see.
At least we still have 19 cars from 21, so
that's good field anyway.
Quite big percentage. Yeah. From all beginners, and of course we can see this Lambo of 69. Yes, Lambo number 69, because it's our, the main car of the event of this weekend. We can see from another posters, another advertisements everywhere.
Wherever.
Yes.
Even the cards we are carrying for entry, there are also this exact car.
Even I bought one T-shirt from this Riga event. It's another Lamborghini, but anyway, still Lamborghini, and contours of or scheme of Biķernieki racetrack. I think it's Gallardo.
Or is it Huracan? I think it's Huracan. Okay, you can't see it anyway. So formation lap is on the way. Actually, yeah, it's formation lap because warm-up lap was already completed. You can see rallycross track on the left side of your screens. But
yes,
back to the road track.
I think it was built plus 800 meters for 2016 event, and 2.5 million euros it costed for organizers. And after that, of course, Latvia became one of world rallycross countries. So it's amazing.
But it's interesting fact that this rallycross is not the only world championship which has happened here in Biķernieki, because just over the main straight there is a speedway stadium, and it has been the place of Latvian Speedway GP as well several times. So this good place, Biķernieki complex motorsport base, as Latvians call it. So everything is now ready for the start.
And it's 50th year of the events, because since 1966, so it's 50th year. So
and now let's concentrate on to the race, which will be started in few seconds. Julius Adamavicius, the lone car in first row.
We have green lights, so it's question about
And here we go, and it was Tomasz Lach who jumped up out from the slipstream of Arturs Batrax, and Lach is going to take second. Is he? Or Batrax stays in front, I guess. If they didn't bang wheels. Turn 2.
Again,
yes,
great first start from BaTCC. It was okay, but when they tried at least to start first time, before that accident with car number 95 Roland Salis.
Lach is now third. Hopefully he didn't make a false start because he really get a good getaway. Anyway, Adomavicius is already going his ways. BaTCC is in second, Lach in third, then Antoszewski has dropped 2 positions to fourth. Udokas is fifth, then another Porsche of Martis Lukstin should be there. Also, you can't see him here.
At least a second race in a row we can understand who is number 1 and who is the last driver. So in first case
lot of
Porsches,
Porsches, and here number 49 Romet Racing in GT4. Porsche is also mixing up with people, but he will be overtaken for sure. Actually, first race he
lost 1 lap. Yes.
Yeah. First race Racing got lapped because he had too little fuel. He had to save fuel.
Oh, come on! It's just for 20
yeah.
minutes, but
yeah, still you want to go as light as possible. Even with those cars, every kilogram is important.
Even in this special prepared, car from Porsche.
Whatever. But still, Racing was the winner in his class, so nothing changed. So Lach here now, BaTCC has, I would say he has shaken off Lach as well, but Lach has his countryman Antoszewski.
I think it's because he lost 1 lap that first when he tried to start first time. Yes, and after that.
Maybe, yeah. They calculated so precisely that one maybe half lap on full power. There is Rudokas, there is Pazewski, Lukstinch. Then Lamuno Pellet has jumped Racing as was expected, and Racing in his GT4 car is started in 9th. Then Guido Skelunas in 10th in Ginetta, another GT4 car. His race has begun quite well.
And right now Julius Adomavicius not so fast that he
1:17.9, but let's see. It was
faster.
Yeah, but it's just lap 2. Now I think he's on lap 3 now.
So he needs a couple laps.
His tires may be in optimal temperature and pressure now. So let's see. But actually he has no need to push anymore
because it could be the fastest lap of this weekend. Of course, in
so
race
what?
conditions.
So what?
Yes.
No points for it. No extra points for it. Just the glory.
He already has this.
Yeah. Let's see. What 1:17.9 again. Some maybe 100th of a second faster than. But let's see. I think. Adomavicius will do 1 or 2 fast laps and then will settle in 1:19.
Yes, the same as it was before.
Yeah.
Just couple fast laps and let's try to, I don't know, to go some like 1:18,
yeah, because if you look at your screens on the timing tower, BaTCC is already 6 seconds behind. No danger from his side.
Yes, it's huge margin.
Yeah.
And the same for Artur's BaTCC.
And actually, you look at this picture. Another drivers can't see.
Yes.
They still see at the end of the straight, but on the next lap, Adomavicius disappears for sure.
Yes, we need to find Zelona straight, not curve, but straight.
There are not so long straight on this track.
As you mentioned, sometimes it's not straight.
Anyway, this is. On this track there is forest everywhere, so you can't see the opposite straight or whatever. Just when another car is in front of you, Now the two Porsches side by side, and Lach lost his third place to Antoszewski. Antoszewski of course went to the inside into final turn and made Lach to make a mistake.
So before Antoszewski finished second today, so he still has pace, of course, and right now he is the leader and his
in his class, Polish Porsche Cup certification. But let's see if Antoszewski is able to catch Batrax. The gap now widened to 2 seconds while Antoszewski was stuck behind Lach, but now when he can run in free air, let's see what happens next. And another question is if Rudokas will be able to catch his namesake Lach. Their gap is 2.7, actually it was 2.7 seconds on the line. In the space of few seconds.
By the way, today Rudokas told me that he crashed his car on the test before the race, so he was not so confident. But anyway, today he finished second in his class and he's still leader in GT Pro class for this year.
Talking about Adomavicius, I think there is another schedule for him this time. He's running 1:17.9 all the time. 3 laps in succession, 1:17.9.
But you know, it's another weather conditions, not so hot track, a little bit windy weather, so
I think it's better if there is not direct sunshine. It's always better for the tires and for engine also. Engines, you know, like cooler air.
Yes, for the long distance. But what about couple laps? You know, with some like soft tires. And our Maserati.
Yeah, Maserati not that in that good positions actually. It's third from the end, and leader is going to lap those 3 cars in the very near future. Egidijus Kutaravicius in this Maserati, and then Artur Šīmins in Cupra, and then we have that BMW of Nikolai Kujava. What a gorgeous car. So blue flag is already shown to Artur Šīmins, and Jonas Adomavicius duly goes past him. Then Egidijus Kutaravicius will be the next one. Again, blue flags are out everywhere, and Adomavicius takes a very careful approach. There's nothing to gain, but a lot to lose if something happens. It's not in his interests. There is no threat from behind. Batrax was almost 30 seconds behind already 1 lap ago. I think he's even lost some more seconds during this lap, lap 7. Actually, he didn't lose, but he gained 3/10 because Adomavicius was forced to drop some speed to overtake the back markers.
It was Rolandas Salis this time. At least he's on the track.
Yeah, it's he's running. It's the main thing because first race ended for him after half a lap.
Yes, and just now it could be like, you know, fast tests for him. Another car manufacturer, Ginetta. Fortunately, just 1 car today.
Then 2 TCR category Audis. direct competition here. Ginetta is also gorgeously looking car. It's sad to have another. It was the same story in Kaunas. We had 2 Ginettas entered, but only one competed. Here we had 2 Ginettas entered, only one competes, but this time it's the second car, not the one which crashed in Kaunas. Meanwhile, Adomavicius is lapping slower cars, and it means his lap times are now in 1:19s, but Patrax in second. He has also slower traffic in front of him, so it means he's even slower, but lead over third placed Antoszewski grows despite this. Lach is in fourth, and Rudokas has not been able to close into him, but sixth Paziewski and seventh Lukstinch on similar Porsche Cup cars are running together, disputing for 6th and 7th places. Meanwhile, Salis will be overtaken by Patrax, probably for the lap end. Yeah, Patrax flashes his headlights. So here we are, Paziewski and Lukstinch overtaking Kujava, actually lapping Kujava, not simply overtaking.
I just checked and I think that this Ginetta has a fourth cycle, it's a 7 V6 motor. So if we try to compare, of course, less liters, but anyway, the same GT4 car as we can see in Kaimans, couple another cars.
So GT3 is actually, GT4 is very open category as well. You can have Ginetta there, which is a little bit more than a kit car. On the other hand, you can have Mercedes AMGs.
Yes,
GT4s,
yes.
and or you can have McLarens, or you can have Ford Mustangs or Chevy Camaros. There is a very colorful palette of cars. Anyway, here is Artur Šimins, but he is a backmarker in this race. There is battle of 2 Porsches. Artur Paziewski and Martin Lukstinch. Paziewski made a mistake into hospital turn, but Lukstinch was a little bit too far behind. He couldn't use the situation. Still, the Latvian driver is now all over his Polish colleague, but being all over is one thing. Overtaking another car is totally different business.
And traditional, when we have couple Porsches, it's very hard to do in the same class, because you know it's already a motorsport manufacturer, so cup cars, so everything is I don't know how to say, but in the best possible performance. So you just can change a little bit, almost nothing. It's just about driver skills, of course, and possibility to find some space on the track. And as you can see, at least driver tries.
Lukstinch went for a very different line, but it didn't.
It's still not enough space on this track.
But on the other thing, if you think about all Porsche Cups, wherever they are the same, the characteristic is the same, that overtaking is extremely difficult.
Yes, of course. Because these cars don't have some DRS system or something like this.
But on
so
the
it's
other
pure speed and pure, driver skills.
But on the other hand, those cars are missing some downforce compared to GT3 cars, which makes them much more difficult to drive. So if you are able to be fast now, it's a crucial moment now. There is a backmarker in front of 2 Porsches. Who emerges first? I think they were both stuck there, and it may give a chance to Lukstinch. But no, it didn't.
So Simic behind already, and everything is okay for these two drivers. Of course, another lap of the distance, and the same story. Let's try to overtake another driver, of course, Amuno Palette from
and he's
Poland.
getting closer and closer, but yeah, still there is Siemens between them. No, Palette is not getting closer actually. He's running in his very lonely race. And there should be Romet Racing, the leader in M+ category.
And as you can see, looks just 11,000 before 15,000, so almost the same results from one lap to another lap, of course, because it's still close distance between these two cars. It's impossible to understand what's real pace of Lukic.
I feel that Lukic could be much faster, only the other cars in front of him doesn't allow it. If Lukic could somehow find the way past his Polish rival, then maybe he could drive away from him, but as it stands...
But again, in this case, it's question about mistake of driver hit. So
it's more likely, yes. But until now, Paziewski hasn't made any big mistakes, at least we haven't seen them.
And this small gap, less than 0.2 of the second. But from the leader, almost 54 seconds.
And once again, Lukic take a very different line, but it was not enough. But all the time, Paziewski makes little mistakes into hospital turn, and every time Lukic is able to get closer, much closer, but again, not enough.
Not enough, horsepower in this case, some like plus 20, 30 horsepower more, or some like torque, but no. In this case,
exactly,
the same cars, almost the same cars. Some moments, but not so big differences between these two cars. We have
now Lukic in Paziewski's slipstream, but with those cars, slipstream doesn't help you too much. And here's the proof. Just 1.5 minutes still to go, and those two, Artur Paziewski and Martin Lukic, are battling each other, having done this from the very first moments of the race. And Paziewski certainly has some difficulties through the hospital turn, probably going too hot into that turn, and Lukic every time gets very close. On the other hand, it's not close enough to go past his Polish rival. Here they go again onto the main straight, and the last lap. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It must be. And there is car standing. All cars are moving. So here is the leader. Leader still now he's on his final lap. He still managed to cross the line just maybe 10 seconds before the time was over. Julius Adamovicius will complete 16 laps in this race. Do we have some raindrops on the windows? Not yet. But secondly, there are more clouds now than we used to have even half an hour ago.
At least today and yesterday, our leading driver, of course, had almost 46 laps of leadership. 14 yesterday, 16 today, and another almost 16. So let's see, of course.
And 14 laps yesterday was not because of him, but because of the weather.
Yes, of course.
Lap times were just slower, so he couldn't go that fast. And here is another checkered flag for Julius Adamavicius and another
brilliant
victory.
Performance today.
Another victory, and Arturs Patraks will be second and Jan Antoševski third. As it stands, Romet Racing was lapped again. He's in ninth, but the winner in BGTM Plus category. Patraks now crossed the line as well, and so did Antoševski. Just 2.1 seconds behind, and here are the preliminary results. Actually, only top three have crossed the line. Now Tomas Lach is fourth. His namesake Tomas Rudokas.
Tomas Rudokas at least third in a GT Pro class, and he's still leader because he visited Kaunas, and we didn't see, of course, Julius. Last
Here's
time
the start.
Kaunas, but this is start of the race.
And you saw Tomas Lach taking second position from the start, but he lost it and lost also third, so he finished in fourth. And there is a situation where Lach was overtaken by Antoševski and then went onto the curbs and lost even more. And Lukstins didn't...
Here in the Park Fermé waiting for the monster cars coming back. No doubt here, Julius Adamavicius was the fastest. I'm not sure it is any issue to ask him about that he reaches the goals or not, because he started from pole position and he finished in pole position. And now, for those who cannot see, we have rain coming and a little bit raining already in here. So just like as promised, it's going to be drama race in the evening for the endurance. And we're going to see this amazing looking Mercedes-Benz during endurance race as well. So I have a couple of questions to Julius. Let him get out of the car. Still looks pretty good and seems ready for the endurance. No damage made. Yeah, and if it would be raining conditions, so he should be going together with Karolis Stasiukynas, as we can see the names on the car. Julius, I shouldn't ask if you reach your goal, right?
Wait, I'll take them.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well done. I think I don't need to ask if you reached your goals.
Yeah, sure.
Starting from the pole and coming in the first position. So as now the weather conditions are changing, what do you expect during endurance race?
Well, I have experience in both conditions. Yesterday we were running on the rain. Today we got some dry conditions.
Yeah.
So I think if it's keeping like this, it's going to be
interesting. And your partner in crime will be Karolis Stasiukynas. Is he good in rain conditions?
Well, tough to say. We will see. He had also some decent laps on the rain track, but I don't know. He has some experience, so at least he got it. So he won't be surprised of it, and I hope that we can manage to finish the endurance race as well.
So this is not the first race for you with this car, particular. How is it in Biķernieki with it?
It's a bit scary. It's shaky. But
in your face, it never seems like you are scared, so it's difficult to guess.
I got used to it. I mean, like you do a few laps and you get used to it, and that's it. So.
Okay, thank you, Julius, and have fun during endurance race. Well done. And also, I would love to talk to Salis. He got back on the track after the first run. So when I ask, how is he feeling? Rolandis, hi.
Hi.
How was it? Because the first one wasn't that good, right?
I see other guy has a mirror already, so he can see me. He let me pass.
Yeah, he borrowed it from the paddock, from our guys, so yeah, you can see now.
Yeah, we can see now. But actually, the drive was very good.
And how is the car after the first run?
It needs some adjustments, further adjustments, but it's not possible on the track, so it will be done probably after the race.
Okay, so are you planning to show up on the grid during endurance?
Endurance is, I'm not sure. I need to think about it.
Okay, so it's still, sometimes still.
But sprint is also new for me, and it's quite interesting.
I saw you racing during the first event in Kaunas, and we talked about track differences, right? As it is new asphalt and everything. How is Biķernieki for you?
Biķernieki has excellent track. There are a few things that could be done to increase safety. First, I would say the barriers. They are a little bit too close for comfort, and they have this concrete foot which damages the car as soon as you touch it. So if they would solve those issues, make further safety zones,
it wouldn't be
you can't beat it. Yeah, it's a great track.
Okay. Thank you, Rolandas. Okay, so another group of BMWs soon will show up in the grid. Let's catch up with these guys and to see what's cooking there.
All right, guys. Meanwhile, in the background, there's the prize-giving ceremony already for the Polish Championship.
Isn't it? It's the second today. Yeah. And also, it was raining there, and look, we're back to sun.
The sun is back. It was a quick shower for everybody, and you always have to kind of look at the positives. At least there will be no dust.
Yeah. And all the heated guys came out from the cars, heated, and the rain
they were like,
dropped.
Happy. So, all right. First things first. The BMW 325 Cup is the one of the most exciting categories to watch. To be honest, I love all racing, but with the BMWs, it's so fantastic to have the guys in almost equal cars out there. And
everything very strict, very limited. You cannot put any brakes you want, brake paddles on anything. It's very, very strict. So yes, everything is left to their competence.
Exactly.
To what they can do, to how well they know the track, how well they know themselves,
And speaking of knowledge, I think that Ragnar Simolan is in a race on his own this weekend. I mean, how good does it get? He is so fast out there. I think no one has a chance. No one has a chance right now.
Well, just don't say.
Oh, you mean the commentators curse?
Yeah.
Don't. Let's not do that.
No, we will see how it's going on, and yeah, I hope that he will have the race of his own. I mean, at least he will enjoy it. He will be happy about it. But I would also offer him to have some battles because it's boring to go alone.
When you're in front, it's never boring. I mean,
there are some guys who say, when you ask if it is easier to go first one, or is it easier to try to catch someone, it's easier to catch someone. You are more motivated.
Of
and
course.
so that's more fun for them then.
And you can also play on the nerves of the one you're chasing, obviously, always.
Try all the tactics, you know.
All right, we'll see if it happens in race number 2 for the BMW 325 Cup. They're lining up at the start grid slowly, though. We don't see the first and the second row fully packed yet, but they're going to be here with Matis Malinovskis, by the way, in P2, starting this race, doing a fantastic job in previous race, and he was so chill, relaxed, and happy. I think there's nothing more to add to him.
When you're concentrated and relaxed, there's the key features. If you are overthinking, just like we heard in the Park Fermé previously, I start making mistakes. That's what happens. That the stress, you don't have to allow into your car, you know. It's just, it has to stay here on asphalt, not inside your car or your head.
Yeah, and of course, huge shout out to absolute legend in Latvian circuit racing. That is Jānis Horeliks. He won the Masters category in the first tryout here in Biķernieki. Now, what do you think, Inga, about the track conditions? I mean, it was pouring rain 5 minutes ago. The track still looks quite slippery. You can tell it's shiny. It means it's wet.
No, we can feel the wind, right? If we can feel the wind, it dries out. But we cannot be sure that the clouds around won't bring rain again in 5 minutes, so it may change. Because I can see some interesting things happening.
By the way, last time I checked in with you, you said the rain's gonna come only in the evening. So this was no.
Too early, and just cut it and just asked to leave. That's right.
All right. Oh, this is so much fun. Okay, so we can see Malinovskis in P2 in the first row, and the top spot of the grid is, of course, no one else than Ragnar Simulan, having a chat with the team right now, sort of sorting out some stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. We have no idea. We can stick a microphone there, maybe.
So we have the same thoughts. Okay, and the slippery part, how bad was it? Nu, viņš saka, ka diezgan slīdens mežs. Bet viņš saka vairāk... Bet žūst taisni savs. Mēs tā arī izrunājam, ka vajag tā kā mēs izrunājam.
Nē, mazāk.
Vajag tā kā mēs teicām.
Tur aizgāja mazāk.
Labi, tad lieco pašu, ko tur.
All right, for non-Latvian speakers, this is exciting. This is exciting. So the guys are actually now gambling with the tire pressure because of the slippery conditions. So Ragnar actually told the team it's quite slippery out there, which means they're now probably trying to change the tire pressure in order to have some grip with the asphalt. And you can see rest of the teams doing the same thing. This is amazing. This is as good as it gets. Last minute thinking, which is of course what you have to do, Inga, if you want to have a good result.
You have to be prepared, right? For any changes, for anything. Like
I mean, you've been in the game for so many years. You've been actually managing a team.
There have been starts when you are already in the grid, but rolling with new tires because it could be raining. So and making decisions final moments. So just now they have to calculate everything.
And also they should calculate it really precisely, because if you have less pressure in the tires than they can hold on to, it could actually get from bad to worse.
Especially if the weather will change, right? So the changing conditions again would need to require the changes of the tire pressure, but there's no time because it's short race.
Exactly, and you have 4 tires to actually operate on, and there's 1 mechanic allowed. So drama hits again in the Biķernieki racetrack in the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, Day 2, which we love, of course, and the spectators, I think they're enjoying it so much so far.
Of course they are. If we are, they are for sure.
You are for sure. So make sure you stay tuned. We are about to go racing with the BMW 325 Cup in less than a minute. So get your sandwiches and tea ready. This is going to be a wild one.
Don't go anywhere now. Don't.
All right, see you at the track.
Pavlo has done some calculations about championship standings.
Yes, and it's, it looks amazing for Ragnar Simulan, because before last race he was short in the points table, of course. But right now he's the first driver, 152 points. For the victory in this race, it's possible to find or to grab 60 points. So second, I think, is Aurimas Mištautas, but he didn't finish last race, so looks like he still has 110 points. So 42 points of distance between Ragnar and Aurimas. So
and it's because Mištautas didn't get any point, and worse than that, he will start from row 6, while Simulan starts from pole position, as you can see.
Yes.
Actually, Mištautas wasn't that
and very quickly about our starting positions, and we can continue, of course. Ragnar Simulant against Matis Malinovskis, then Yanis Horeliks and Darius Gaidulionis, Dimitris Gornevs and Karol Vika, then Emilia Ulvidaite, Our Lady, Karl Lang, Girts Daugavins, Donatas Jutsius, Aurimas Mištautas, our previous leader of the season, then Laimonas Starkevičius, Saulius Jonaitis, Martins Zirnitis, Normunds Doboms and Arturs Danilevskis, Shimon Gaska and Eric Stefanovic. This is our 18 drivers.
So yes, Mištautas started first race from P6, but we saw a very slight contact. I don't know what happened there, but anyway, after that contact, he slowed down and entered the pits, and the race was over for him.
This is between his car and Karol Vika car. These two cars, two BMWs.
Yes. So we saw at the end of last race, we saw quite a big battle between 4 cars, Girs Daugavis, Donatas Jutsius, Karl Lang and Emilia Ulvidaite, and as it turned out, Ulvidaite had the best lap time from those 4. So Ulvidaite, Lang, Daugavins, Jutsius is their current positions, current succession on the starting grid. And it's still Ulvidaite starting from 7th.
Yes, and it's still big battle in Masters category between Darius Gaidulionis, Karol Vik and Girts Daugavins. They all were near or close to each other in the previous race.
Okay, now all 18 cars are in their grid boxes. Green flag is out.
So 20 minutes again, this time.
Gate is closed, 5 seconds. And it's a go-go. And Lang had terrible start this time. Meanwhile, Malinovskis is almost side by side with Simulant, but Simulant is on the inside. Malinovskis goes to the outside. And he is certainly much more experienced, especially on this track, but I think Simulant ran a little bit wide, and that prevented Malinovskis to jump him into turn 2. Let's see, they are still side by side, and this time Malinovskis has an advantage. He will take the lead for sure. Here he goes.
And finally he in the first position. Oh, unbelievable. Driver who didn't finish the first race of the season in Kaunas, then it was not so great results, but today he's on the top, almost on the top.
But if I remember correctly, he was vice champion last year. And now Simulant is under attack from another driver. It is Yanis Horeliks, but Horeliks ran wide through hospital, but he's still, I think he's still in front. And look at how wet is there. So whatever the mechanics did with the tire pressures, the conditions in different track parts are very different. Here at the start finish, it is almost dry,
and
but
here it's slippery. Couple
very slippery.
Track, yes.
No, Horeliks is down in 4th, but it's Gaidulionis who is 2nd. Yes, sorry for that. Missed it a little bit up, but Malinovskis is certainly the leader after lap 1 with Gaidulionis. Yes, Gaidulionis 2nd, Simulant 3rd.
So
no,
1 second.
Horelix fourth and Kornev fifth.
So after first lap, 1 second between two leaders.
Yeah, great. Malinowski certainly took some risks during the opening lap, but as you can see, he is now leading, and the margin is quite big, so the reward was good. Risks,
but he needed it.
Yeah,
from another side, Ragnar Simulant didn't.
Yeah, but on the other hand, he's the championship leader. He has to play safe.
Yes, firstly safe, and then let's see, because he's, I don't know about connections between Ragnar Simulant and next track, Pärnu, but at least it's his homeland.
He is certainly more familiar with Pärnu track than with Biķernieki. Of course, he rode here last year when he became Baltic champion in V1600s, but last year was his first car racing season at all. So he don't know Baltic tracks very well. Expect maybe Pärnu.
Karol Vika tried a lot, and he tried to catch, of course, his car on the slippery conditions on our Biķernieki racetrack.
But the track certainly becomes drier and drier, and there is sun, there is wind, and even those backside of track. Under the trees it will dry out, and especially the racing line. So you can see Simulant is now firmly behind Gaidulionis and trying to jump him.
And we can see a better time lap, of course, because it was second lap. But let's see how this track will be progress from one lap to another one. Right now, Horelix, the fastest man on the track.
Yeah, but now there is two cars in front of him. He can't go any quicker than he's going.
Yes.
But for Simulant, there was contact between Simulant and Gaidulionis, and Gaidulionis' rear bumper is now a little bit loose, but Simulant tries to go to the inside into the hospital.
At least he lost second position, and something wrong with his car, or what it could be.
Yeah, now Horelix is also there, so he must be very careful not to show up too much enthusiasm attacking Gaidulionis, because Horelix is looking for an opportunity. Then it's very difficult for Simulant now, because he may be faster, but the positions where to overtake.
But
actually, there is only one. Actually, there is only one at the end of main straight, and it needs very good exit here.
And you need to stick to the rear bumper in some point on this straight, and let's try something, I don't know, some another lines, but right now it's quite good racing position for Darius Gaidulionis.
So Simulant goes a little bit wide here. I thought it may have been intentional, but probably it wasn't. Meanwhile, Malinowski is simply running away. Whatever his tire pressures are, they didn't harm him. For Simulant, it's almost exactly the same situation like it was in race 2 in Kaulas, when he was stuck behind the slower cars. He could have run much faster, but another cars were in front and he couldn't. So now he tries in every possible moment.
But you know, it's about pure racing, because one day it could be win for you, another day you need just to fight for the best possible position. But right now
Horelix is on the outside of Simulant, and he was certainly go by there. Yeah, that's
so. Right now,
it happens.
Force.
Simulant was just a little bit too eager to attack Gaidulionis and gave a position to Horelix in the process. But let's see if Horelix is able to have a run on Gaidulionis. He went a little bit wide. Did he lose the speed? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But no, Simulant is in front of Horelix once again. And now things are attacking not only thought, but even he indeed attacked Gaidulionis into turn 2. So it would be interesting to know how much faster Simulant can go if only he gets by. And Horelix is firmly in the battle as well. So this is our runaway leader, Matis Malinovskis, and Simulant shows him again. Now into hospital. It's very bold move. Can he make it stick?
Looks
Yes,
like
he
he's
could.
even miscontact a little bit.
But in the process, Horelix was...
Yes.
Yeah, Horelix
won in this
I'm
case.
sure Horelix certainly knew what is going to happen. And he went in a little bit slower and out a little bit fast. And
He's
then,
experienced driver.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe he understood that it's a good idea just try to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see what will be next, and let's do it right and correctly on the track.
Yeah, but let's see if Simulant is now able to shake off Gaidulionis, because Horelix has got the free track in front of him as well. So can he put it in a good use? And here. So actually, look at where is Mishtautas. Mishtautas should be 5th already. Yes, he is. So he has made a really good progress. But still he's behind Simulant.
Simulant, yes.
And Gaidulionis. So Gaidulionis is between them. But Simulant, if he wants to gain something, he
just needs some position ahead of his main rivals. It's the main idea.
I think with Simulant, maybe they put a little bit too much pressure into his tires, because he's certainly struggling. Look at how fast Mishtautas is closing in.
In the technical parts of the track, you know, in some
then
corners, of course. Because on the
and now
straights,
Mishtautas is overtaking him. So
Yeah,
Simulant
no,
is in. Simulant is in. No, he's. I think it's something else. It's not just tires.
Even Mishtautas?
No. He's in deep trouble.
Oh yeah.
I think he's.
It's part like wheel arc.
Yeah, maybe. But Simulant has a more serious problem than just tires. Maybe there was a contact and his front axle is out of alignment or something like that. But
and he still needs to survive all this
10
minutes.
He needs to survive, and it's 10 minutes to go.
Yes, just half of the race.
Yeah.
So it's not so easy.
Not Victor, not thinking about Victor anymore.
Yes.
Now it's just you have to minimize the damage.
Yes, all these ups and downs for our championship leaders.
Yeah.
For example, previous championship leader, number 17 in this case, Aurimas Mishtautas. He didn't finish, but now.
For Simulant, it's important to finish.
Yes.
In whatever positions. He will gain some points for sure. And on the other hand, it's almost sure that Mishtautas is not going to win this race.
Because I think it's about 20 drivers. Yes, it could possible to find some points, to grab some points.
Even more, 30 I think. Anyway, we have only 18 cars, so everybody takes some points. If they finish, of course.
Everybody who will finish, of course, because Aurimas Mishtautas unfortunately didn't finish.
So Mishtautas is now very close to Gaidulionis already. And Gaidulionis certainly is not helped by this loose rear bumper. But on the other hand, I think it's not making too much trouble for him. And Simulant is here. You can't see him. He's behind Ulvi Daite. He's behind Kornievs. He's out of top 10, I guess. He's behind Jutzius, maybe 10th or 11th. Ninth. Behind Jutzius, but still in front of Artur Stanilevski. So Yeah, he must now just keep going. Days like this, when one thing is how high your tops is, but another thing is how deep your lows are. And if Simulant manages to keep his lowest position in top 10, then that's okay.
Even for him, it's position number 6, or no, even 9 already. But for example, he won every single race in a rookie category, but right now the first is it Ulvidaite, and she can win this race in
I don't know.
rookie category.
Ulvidaite is shown as pro in the timing, and Danilevskis is shown as the best rookie in the moment. But let's see. It's still quite long race to go, 7 minutes.
Oh yes, it was another race driver. It was Erika Arkusauskaite.
Yes, but Ulvidaite is now here all over Karol Vika, and they are battling for 5th position overall. So what's happening to Simulant? Can he still keep his 9? How far is Danilevskis? They were separated by 4.9 seconds and 1 lap ago, but now,
no.
Simulant's lap times are really bad. Some 5 seconds.
5 seconds out of the pace.
Yeah, that's
it's
terrible.
Too much.
He will be. I think if he continues like this, he will be the last.
Yes, one of the last.
But still, it's important. Yeah, it's important to finish this race.
Oh yeah, we can see results in Pro Class. Of course, Malinovskis, the best driver here. Horelix's Masters, and yes, it's a battle between Gaidulionis, nice champions, and
it was Mistautas this time who ran wide at the exit of hospital, but you can very easily destroy your car there on the curb, or at least puncture your tires. So big drama for Simulant, and the question is, what can he keep to the finish? What position will he finish in? It's all about minimizing the damage, which is already done. And on the other hand, from Mistauta's viewpoint, what can he do during the remaining 5 minutes?
He already gained 7 positions, if you try to compare from the start line.
So Simulant is where he is now, like 13th.
No. Oh no! It's he is.
It's
so
over
for
him.
him.
So it's 0 points for him. Probably he will be on 9 laps, and is it going to be 75%? Probably it's not. So 0 for him.
So for the last race it was 8 laps, something like 75%, but total we had 10 laps. So right now
it was it was just 15 minutes. The first race was just 15 minutes.
But
so
we have 20 minutes, so
it's
not enough.
No, it's not enough.
Certainly.
So
he will,
he will score 0.
So yes, we need to calculate this time results of Aurimas Mištautas again.
But Mištautas is not going to win it, that's for sure. So victory.
Yes, it's not about 60 points, but at least it's something, you know. It
so
will be 50 will
be
for the second place, then 42 and 36. 36 right now.
But what the gap was?
42 points.
So they will be very, very close in the standings.
Very tough,
again.
and you know, if he will be short, it will be equal points.
Yeah,
so
and he's
see.
very close to third.
0.5 of the second.
But on the other hand, Gaidilonis wants this third place as badly as him.
Of course, yellow flags.
Yeah.
In this section.
I think it was the result of the same contact which broke Gaidulionis' rear bumper. Something happened to Simulant's car. We didn't see from the outside what it was, so I think it may have been axle alignment or something.
Again, front part of the car.
Yeah. It's exactly what happened to Mishtautas in race 2.
I don't know, maybe it's some about contacts between an electricity system, I don't know. Actually, because it didn't
But
look
yeah,
so
Mishtautas is in
yes,
trouble. Mishtautas is in trouble.
Again,
hazard lights on, and Vika went already by. So
behind Karol Vika right now.
Another twist,
drama.
another twist in this
drama.
race,
Oh, come on.
and Ulvidaite goes
Yes.
past.
Oh.
So Mishtautas is in trouble himself as well.
So it's definitely not about equal points. Simulant will be leader.
Yeah, Simulant will be
After
leader.
this
The question
race, okay.
is if there is just 2 laps to go.
Yes.
If Mishtautas can survive anyway, he will be classified.
Yes. And he will gain some points.
Yeah, 11 laps have completed by him, so he will be classified whatever happens next.
What a race.
Yeah, what a race. What a scenario.
Yes. But anyway, it's time to shine Malinovskis finally this year.
Yeah, Malinovskis has been very good in this race with in the fastest lap 1:35.4. Vika has
right
been
now
in
almost the
35.
same result from him. 1:35.5 almost. 65 thousandths of the second. Okay, so our at least he tries to stay in contention. Mishtautas against Ulvidaite.
So Vika is currently fourth, and Gaidulionis is now firmly in third.
Yes.
If his car stays in one piece, he certainly will take third, as final lap has begun for leader Mattis Malinovskis already. For those drivers on your screens, they still have 1 lap to run. And this is our leader, Mattis Malinovskis. Took the lead at the start, going to the outside of poleman Ragnar Simulant into turn 2, and then simply escaped from the drivers. And they will only see him at... And there is a crash with 2 cars. There is Kirts Daugavinš, number 25, involved, and number 5, Saulius Jonaitis. Where is it? Is it hospital turn? During the final lap, what a shame. But anyway, they will be classified. Janis Horeliks will take second, and so Vika. What a drama this race has been. First a trouble for the championship leader Ragnar Simulant, then a little bit less drama for his closest rival Aurimas Mishtautas, and then finally crash on the final lap. But Mattis Malinovskis takes the victory. Janis Horeliks will be second as it stands, but he even couldn't see the winner on the straights.
And right now he's the second man in points table, because 142 points after this victory. For Ragnar it's 152, so just 10 points. Oh, what a close battle. By the way, third is Aurimas Mishtautas, because he gained some points, and yes, third Mishtautas, and fourth Darius Gaidulionis, and just 4 points.
So it's
in battle for the second place, by the way.
But for Simulant being unable to finish the race and then score 0 points, it is
Yes, it's 5
very, very,
laps,
very bad for this situation. Yeah. So basically, top 4 are separated by just 12 points.
14 points, but anyway,
sorry,
it's so
14
close.
Yeah,
Because difference between first and second, 10 points already. 6 and 15, respectively.
So here the start. This was probably, he went over the curb into
And-
Motor Museum.
Okay.
Maybe this was, because I saw his, in one moment I saw his front right wheel was doing something very strange. Here is the attempt to overtake Gaidulonis. He actually overtook Gaidulonis, but Horlicks went past both. And here is Mistautas. Went by, but yeah, you see here
Yes.
in this moment, his right front wheel was not fixed anymore.
So he just tried to save the car?
Yeah, just to reach the finish, but it was not to be. And Mistautas was really happy, really lucky to survive this gravel moment. But those guys were not that happy, that lucky.
We're back in the platform, man. Now, obviously, first things first, I want to say everything me and you discussed actually became reality. First of all, you said you wanted for Ragnar and rest of the guys more action and racing. They had it.
They had it, yeah.
And also, commentators cursed because I said Ragnar was in the race on his own and now he's at the side of the track.
You've been warned.
I mean, sorry, Ragnar, if you're watching this in the replay, that was not my intention. I was just trying sort of to keep the spirits up. But all right, speaking about Malinovskis, P1 in the race, and obviously P1 this weekend, it's unbelievable performance by him.
We're gonna leave him just to be,
Yeah,
you know.
to celebrate.
He just raced with himself so he can be
He won
here.
by a mile.
I just actually forgot he was on the track because I was watching all the battles, you know.
Crazy
and
stuff.
Yeah, a lot
And
of
the
them.
whole battle between Ragnar, the Lithuanian, I forgot, and of course Horlicks. Now Horlicks finishing in P2, the Masters winner this weekend. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he finishes P2 in overall and the Masters leading, followed by Darius Gaidulonis, who kept fighting with everyone, I think,
Yeah.
because we saw a battle with Mistautas. We must ask what happened to his car
I mean,
because
such a shame for Mistautas. The first race was a disaster. The second one looked really good. Now he had the hazard lights. You can see the Darius Gaidulonis finishing in P3. I think, Inga, let's have a chat with Darius. You take it over, yeah?
straight away. Hello, my friend. So it was. Now I can see your face. I can see you smiling.
It's better.
I mean, all the time we saw the live stream, it was you. Either with Mistautas, either with Ragnar.
Always was in a fight. Yeah.
We saw that, but you brave. You were brave this time.
Yeah, I take
You
everything
stood
in
it.
my hands.
Yeah, very nice. Well done. And it seems like you have this track already under control.
Yeah, maybe.
Nice to see you in P3 here, right? In P2 in your group of masters. Well done, Darius. Well done. And now we need to.
Darius, thank you. Now we're gonna look for
Amelia, yeah.
She had, I think, the best time of her life right now. She's happy.
Of course, she must be happy. Well, the only one lady that actually kicked some asses. I cannot say that.
Kick some asses for the boys. She done fantastic the race too. Standing
Well
applause to Amelia.
done. Amazing. Do you know your position?
No.
You don't?
No.
You're on the. I can show you. I think I still have opened it. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, in pro class.
Nice, well done. You kicked some asses. Did you have fun this time? Because we saw you being blocked during the first run. You were trying to have some fun, but it was difficult.
Yeah, but it was very fun. It was very fun.
You cannot see, but I can see her smiling. So.
Yeah, I am smiling.
Yeah, we've been supporting you, and
Thank
your performance is just amazing.
Thank you so much.
One girl on perfectly done job. I mean, seriously, and of course, Aurimas.
We're already chatting. Aurimas explaining the whole situation.
Quite bad weekend for me.
For technically, right?
In this race, I had I saw in the dash that is low cooling fluid, and I get check engine.
Oh, okay.
And I lost the power. I thought that it will be the finish, but after half a lap, temperature go down and I can continue the driving, but I lost 2 places.
Yeah.
So sad.
I want to ask Arimas, first of all, I think it's important in racing that you never give up, right? So that's basically the mindset I've noticed with you as well, like with the other drivers as well. How important is to keep your cool when you see these things happening and it's out of your control in the car?
Yeah, I think so. It's most difficult thing to do when we have such a situation, and every run, I mean qualification, in first run, in second run. But this one, I thought, never mind. I just keep going.
Yeah, you just have to accept the fate.
Yeah.
So obviously now with the race 2, it was important to collect at least as much as points possible for the championship.
Yeah.
Now we've calculated a little bit with Pavlo and Thomas in the boot, and it doesn't look too bad for you. So I can warn you. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Okay, it's good now. Good news for this weekend.
All right, Arimas, super. Fantastic to have you here. Next time out, Pärnu.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're gonna be rocking.
Of course.
I know. Okay, that's good. Oh, no doubt. It's always good to finish on a positive note, right?
Yeah, that's a very good point with the points.
Yeah.
You made him happy.
Of course. Yeah. So I mean, you can see all the teams celebrating. Sun is shining, and
you can see the cars.
oh yeah. Just look at Darius. Oh, this is beautiful. Come, I need our cameraman. You can see how tough the battling is in BMW. So you can see some bumpers missing even there. So that just proves how tough it is to actually be on the star grid of this category.
They've been breathing each to the other's back and sides, and I don't know where not. So, but it's not end with the BMWs. We have more BMWs coming.
Yeah. So we have the next one up. Actually, the next race already going across the track to meet us at the start grid, and that's going to be the Turbo Cup, the new BMW Turbo Cup, actually debuting here in Riga. First time out here.
Yep, I can hear them here already. It's for them second run this season, first in here in this track. So we'll see. We'll sum up some points from the first run and the second one. And I guess that I have some papers.
Yeah, you do the homework. Meanwhile, after the Turbo Cup, we have another BMW race with the 318s and the 325 ones, and then of course we'll get.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. I think they finished already.
That's it.
I think I just wanted them to race again. I just want. Maybe we can have a deal, you know.
We will have 6 BMWs now for this one,
True.
and some more BMWs during endurance.
In the endurance, right? That's what I was saying. Yeah. So my mistake, sorry. But of course, 2 stints with the 2-hour endurance race. I think the fastest guy is going to go first, and then the slowest
the
cars.
slower guys. But it's plenty of cars. I mean, 25 cars per one run. So
Oh yeah. It's going to be fun.
It's not going to be boring for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So make sure you stay tuned. Me and Inga, we're going to the star grid. Let's ask some silly questions to the guys again, and then we'll head on to the racing action.
And of course, we are still in contention, if I try to say about BMW 325 Cup, because after 4 races, we had 4 different winners. First victory in the season gained Aurimas Mištautas in Kaunas, the second race for Leo Messenger, and finally today we saw already first victory of the season from Ragnar Simulant, and fourth victor, of course, of the season is Mateusz Malinovskis. So after 4 races, Ragnar Simulant has 152 points, Mateusz Malinovskis 142, Darius Gaidulionis 138, and by the way 140 between these 2 drivers, Mištautas, Aurimas Mištautas. So quite a close battle.
All right, that was quick.
Yeah, that was quick.
So we're back in the star grid now. Let's just try and get in touch with some of the boys. Let's say Artur Sarma. We haven't spoken to him yet. He's having a photo session with beautiful girls here. Now, I hope they're not distracting the guy. Artur seems calm, but it could be messy. All right, Artur.
I had some show.
You had some show.
Yeah.
I think the best show so far is BMW class and all the battles you are doing.
Yeah.
Fantastic to have you on the start. How is it going?
It's not going as fast as we would like to be going, but overall good. We're like learning the car, the setups, and yeah.
A lot of drama for the previous category, the 325 Cup, with the rain and slippery conditions. Now the racing line should be clear and dry enough for you not to worry, right?
Yeah, no, actually I would be happy with the rain.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of seconds slower car, but I know I'm a couple of seconds faster in the rain than these guys.
Okay.
So,
okay.
So,
fingers crossed then.
So, but no, it looks like it's gonna be dry and yeah.
All right. Okay, best of luck, mate, and I'll see you at the finish line.
Yeah, thank you.
Super, thank you, Arturs. And of course, a legend. Iceland, exactly. So we have to speak to Torkelson. We haven't had a chat with him yet, but here we are, the start line of race number 2. How are you feeling here in Latvia and Biķernieki?
Very good, very good. Ready for it.
So it's the second event for you, right? You started in Kaunas.
Say it again?
You started in Kaunas, right?
Yes, correct.
Which track seems more secure for you?
I think Kaunas is difficult.
Okay.
But it's all different.
Manageable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're enjoying the weather, the competition, the other guys also fighting it out. We're missing one Icelander though. How is he doing? How is your friend?
Yeah, I just came from the hospital. He's doing okay. He's getting better.
So he's watching the live stream now, so shout out to your friend. Fingers crossed you get well soon. We want to see you back in the racing track. Now obviously it's race 2 now. What is your strategy with this one?
I don't know. Maybe the same. Take it on the first corner.
Okay. All right. We'll let you go and I see you at the finish line, all right?
Thank you.
Super. Yeah, I mean, it's exclusive to have guys from Iceland racing in Latvia. I mean, seriously, guys, you need to bring more Icelanders in. More.
Enjoying.
They love it here. You will love it here.
We have sun, summer.
Do we still have time? We have Artyom's actually on the start grid as well. Just a quick chat with Artyom's. Artyom's, hi. Dude, are you all right? How's it going?
Thank you guys for asking. I enjoy the day.
Oh, it's a beautiful day, isn't it? Sun is shining, weather is good, racing is good.
Yeah, it's perfect weekend. Thank you for organizer, for spectators, for everything. It's perfect weekend for petrol heads. So all is running.
Super, Artyom, super. Good luck, and I see you at the finish line.
He's motivated. I can see that.
Oh yeah,
in
he's
his
happy.
eyes, right?
He's happy. He's
enjoying
smiling.
it.
I mean, this is what we're talking about. The mindset and the attitude, the positive vibes. It helps. It helps in racing. It helps in life as well. If you want an advice.
Did you ask how he's feeling about switching from those BMW to these BMW?
I mean, you can ask him.
Come on. You've been racing with a 325, right? Previously, and now you switch to these nice beauties. What is different?
You know, it was 5 years in 325. Like all in life, you want to have something new.
Yeah.
It's not like 325 is something bad or what. It just, by my feeling, I was motivated to build a new car to have, because in 325 everything is done already. During the winter we're only sleeping.
You need action, right? You need something to do.
During the winter we was preparing the car, enjoying the time, and now it's racing.
But actually, I must admit, it's beautifully looking car, and for any weather conditions, it seems it's sunny and it looks good. So enjoy the race.
Thank you, thank you.
Ah, super, Inga. This is good. And have you noticed the marshals are actually quiet? They're not like shouting at us and telling us to get away from it.
The magic word, evacuation.
Yeah, I know. Things happen in racing. We know. So far, so good. I mean, all the boys are safe. Even the Icelander in the hospital is doing good. Watching the live stream. I'm sure you are watching, man. Seriously, fingers crossed you get well soon. We're with you, and
you missed here.
Yeah, and you're missed on the start grid. So I hope that made you smile a little bit and made your day better.
Thinking about it.
Exactly. So, and meanwhile, the rest of the guys are ready to rock and roll, which is what we're here for, right?
Yep. The final run of the BMW is today as the second run of the Baltic Touring Car Championship, and I still really hope that this class will grow, because Look at them. How beautiful they look, right?
They're beautiful. Also, they're automatic transmission, which means you don't
need
need all the switching gears, all the old school stuff, right? It's like you just put it in drive and go, right?
The only one thing missing then air conditioning.
Okay, yeah.
It's not like fully equipped yet,
but it cannot be perfect. There has to be some flaws.
you have to be some discomfort, for the feeling that you're not in the street driving.
Or just
and
a walk in a park.
Yeah,
Exactly. All right. Okay, guys. So we're getting ready for the BMW Turbo Cup final race of the sprint races, by the way. Final sprint race this weekend. It's day 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 2 in Riga, Latvia and Biķernieki racetrack. There's still some champagne being sprayed in the background with the prize giving ceremony.
Don't forget that we had over 150 participants this weekend, so award after award, come on.
Exactly.
We have prizes to give.
I mean, if we would start the prize giving ceremony at 10 o'clock in the night, we would finish. No, Inga, we can finish actually by morning, I think. If I know the guys enough, we're gonna finish by the morning.
Enjoy, right?
Yes.
You have been fighting there for like trying rain yesterday, practices, some crashes, some homework, and finally finishing 3 races per weekend. Of course, they are going to celebrate.
Yeah, you need to celebrate. That is true. Yeah, you must celebrate. So we also gonna celebrate, but first things first, they're gonna have to sort out the podiums for us to celebrate, and then we'll see what's what. Meanwhile, if you're not here for any particular reason, you still have a chance for all the viewers watching. We still have plenty of action coming. We have 2 stints of the 2-hour endurance racing, which is also going to be really exciting to watch. So there's a lot of things to do here as well. There's quite a nice spectators area, but if you look at that way, there's some classic rally cars, some classic circuit racing cars, some buggies. There's barbecuing going on in every single tent over there. So you're missing out.
Oh, come on.
Dude, you're missing out, guys. So if you're not here, make sure you just jump in your car or a taxi or whatever your transportation is and just see you here at the Biķernieki racetrack.
Well, and this is what you are seeing at the Biķernieki racetrack. 6 cars of BMW Turbo Cup are lined up on the grid. And Mantas Jasjuljavicius, who was the winner in race 1, will start from the pole position. Algirdas Kelžinis, who was second in race 1, takes P2 at the start as well. Then second row, Artyom Skots-Lamazashvili, Artur Salma, and third, Tadas Kamiskas and Brynjar Thorkelsson. So the first race wasn't that exciting, but I can tell you that if you see the picture in the left lower corner of your screen, there is still 1 car under recovery.
It's Ionaitis' car.
Yeah, it's number 5 BMW, which actually they had quite a strange crash on the final lap.
Yes, with Daugavic.
Yes. But now you can see the car is already on the flatbed, and it means the delay is not going to be very long. Talking about weather, we had quite unexpected rain shower about an hour ago after GT race was just finished and BMWs were about to go onto the track, and here is weather status. But about forecast, I'm looking for the Meteo LV, and it tells me that the probability of rain stays quite high, over 60% until 7 o'clock, but then it starts to drop, and it means we probably won't have any more rain today, which is, I don't know.
50-50, I think.
There are certain the drivers who were praying for rain because they feel much more comfortable. Maybe they don't actually. From my racing driver times, I remember that rain didn't make me comfortable, but it made me feel uncomfortable. But the thing was, some drivers felt even more uncomfortable, and that was my game.
But in this case, you need to show more, more smooth drive
Yes.
More, of course, smart.
Yeah,
you need to be more smart. So in this case, of course, it's better to have hard conditions.
Yeah. But again, we saw Kairo Kallas in Kaunas. He told that he likes rain. He yesterday liked the rain, beat everybody even in faster and more powerful cars. And today, before race 2, he said that, oh, I don't like this driver. Still, he was the winner in his class.
Yes, but he only finished third.
Yeah, but too much faster and more powerful cars from the different category were in front of him. So still he achieved maximum points, which is the most important thing. Now let's wait until that flatbed with the BMW passes by. We probably will see it in the background. And then BMWs can start their formation and actually in the other order warm-up and formation lap. Now mechanics are sent away from the grid. And yes, flatbed with BMW is in the paddock area, and it means that warm-up lap will start in very few seconds.
So it will be race number 16 for this weekend.
Aha, you have counted.
Yes, of course, it's quite easy. Another moment. We already had 2 hours and 40 minutes of battles, you know. Plus 20 minutes, it will be 3 hours. And we still need to wait for 4 hours of battle, you know.
For 2 endurance races, 2 hours per race, yeah. Now, grid girls have left the grid as well. And when the marshal shows green flag, then they will go.
Very interesting that we have 2 leaders in this category, of course, from position or from spot number 2 and 4, and number 55 and number 22, and 55 points for both of these 2 drivers. By the way, for driver number 700 or from for our Mantas Jashulevičius, who will be and who right now on position number 1, 52 points, so quite close battle. And who knows what will happen. And of course we have our Artyom's Kochlamazashvili. Just only one driver from these top 4 drivers who didn't win. Events. And he, of course, he has number 17, the same, you know, that has Sebastian Ogier, and he is the leader in Sardinia Rally nowadays. Who knows, you know? It's just some interesting facts, but it's about racing and everything can happen.
So yes, there are more or less 4 fast drivers. Jelzinis and Sarma were the winners in Kaunas. Jashulevičius was the winner today in the morning, and now Kochlamazashvili must take this win if anything.
And we can find 4 different victor for this year. But who knows? On the first row we have 2 Lithuanian, by the way, drivers on Latvian track. So it's Mantas Jashulevičius and Algirdas Gelžinis. Then Artyom's Kochlamazashvili and Artur Sarma. Of course, 2 drivers from Latvia. And
Latvian drivers just let Lithuanian ones to feel they are welcome.
I think
it's simple as that.
Yes, I hope so. And of course, from starting grid, quite unusual situation because Brynjolf for Torkelson just 6 on the starting grid. Mr. Consistency, he finished every single time 5th.
But it's just starting position,
yes,
not the finishing position.
So you know it's still possible to fight against Tadas Kaminskas.
Yeah, almost surely it will happen. We have seen actually the first race was not that exciting because the gaps formed quite quickly and everybody drove on his own. But hopefully it will be better this time. And once again, the first race in Kaunas. The first race in the history of this category was an absolute classic. Huge battle between 4 drivers. Now they're going on to the formation lap and then we'll take rolling start. And if you noticed, Inga and Oskar has mentioned, these cars have automatic transmission. Of course, I think it was a joke that you can let the transmission change itself, because it's has special software, so you still have this gear stick, and you must
and
push or pull it.
mode anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
You can change gears, so
But
why not?
It means having this kind of gearbox. It means, of course, that it saves engine. Actually, it's very hard to over-rev the engine.
At least dark, you know, in this part of the forest.
Yeah, but that is under the trees, and there is shadow also. So sun is behind the clouds probably. We see here at the start-finish line the same picture.
It's very interesting because we still have the, I think, the warmest conditions. It's about air, 22 degrees or something like this, and a little bit cooler tarmac on the Biķernieki racetrack, of course.
But these cars, they are running on semi-slicks, so it's not so critical as it is, let's say, for Formula One, when they are racing on special racing slicks. So these Nankang AR1 tires, they are much more forgiving in this sense. So now they are running through Motor Museum turn.
And what about yellow flags? Because every single time we can see just the yellow and not so fast speed for this formation lap. Okay, but I hope that it will be green flags for the next lap, and we will see.
Sooner or later it will be.
Yes, of course. And we will see a couple of duels for this race. Of course, not so big number of competitors, but at the same time quite nice. Possible, we can see possibly nice battle for the first place.
So on the main straight, they exit now.
And definitely we will find one leader, because right now this is two leaders, Artur Sarma and Algirdas Gelžinis. So we go green in 20 minutes.
We went green. And it looks like Jasjuljavicius is still in front, but Lamazashvili tries to take second away from Gelžinis. Can he succeed? Yes, he could.
Yes.
So Lamazashvili into second, and all over Jasjuljavicius already. So this was certainly, and actually is the best moment to gain some positions during the starting lap.
At least right now, Coach Lamazashvili has just only one driver ahead of him, so it's the best, opportunity right now just to stick to rear bumper, and let's try something for the next couple races.
Jasjuljavicius was very constant in race one, so it would be rather difficult for Lamazashvili if his rival is not making any mistakes. But let's see, they have 19 minutes to run. Just first minute has passed. It's quite interesting, not interesting, but quite strange that Sarma was very fast in Kaunas, and the winner of race 2 there somehow can't keep the pace of those three in front. And Torkelsson is past Kaminskas already, so have taken his 5th place.
As usual, of course.
So first lap completed, and here are the caps. Actually, they don't tell us anything yet.
The best possible situation, by the way, for our leader, of course, because with this position he can grab even a first position in championship standings, because right now he has just 3 points less than Artur Sarma and Algirdas Gelžinis. So first position means 25, second 18, third 15, and fourth 12. Traditional FIA point system.
Yeah, but Sarma is, I would say, already out of contention. He's in 4th, and Lamazashvili now had a little slip out of the hospital turn. it was a really slight one, so Biķernieki couldn't do anything to gain a position.
You know, I think the main problem of this category is that we already have Lithuanian, Latvian, even Icelandic drivers, but where are Estonian drivers?
Yeah, I don't know where they are, and actually you can ask it about the other categories as well. We had 2 Estonian drivers in BMW 325. We had 1 in V1600, and okay, we had 1 in BaTCC 2, but more or less that's it. Okay, there will be more in
GTM plus.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
Yes.
that was, yeah, Romet Racing was that. But I don't understand. I don't understand where our drivers have disappeared. We had a lot of, actually we have, because we have events like endurance events in Estonia for amateur drivers, and you can see when we will have endurance races, there will be some Estonian teams for sure, but why aren't Estonian drivers in the sprint races? I can't understand.
Because just a couple weeks before we will continue, of course, in Pärnu. So we need some Estonian drivers. If you can hear me, please come into the next race.
Yeah. Take the
Hello,
cars
welcome.
out of the garages and put them into order and go out to the track.
Definitely.
So, but what is happening here is that Jasulavičius is escaping one step after another. The gap, the lead to Kotslamazashvili was 1.2 seconds, 1 lap ago. Now they are crossing the line for 3rd time, and the gap has grown for sure, and it has grown by some 4/10 of a second. So not that much, but it's steady progress for Jasulavičius. Meanwhile, Biķernieki is just 1 second behind Kotslamazashvili.
And he's the fastest man on the track, of course.
Yeah. So it's very much as it was in race 1. Jasulavičius just going his way, but this time it is Kotslamazashvili in second, not Biķernieki. But other than that, very similar.
And of course about Artur Sarma. He is on the 4th spot, but anyway, I think even Brynjolf for Torkelsson closer to him than Sarma to another drivers right now. Sarma,
yeah, that's true.
Yes, lost.
That's true. That's true.
Laps, couple last laps. So maybe some issues with his car. Who knows?
Track is too dry, maybe.
Oh.
Again, Sarma was the winner in
We need wet cleaning of this track.
Yeah.
Especially for Sarma.
But there is little hope of rain. If we believe Latvian State Meteorologic Service, there is very little possibility of rain today. We had one very unexpected shower, but that's it.
I remember one golden phrase from Calderon Pera. I'm not a meteorologist.
Yeah, me too, but I don't know anything, but I look from their website, that's easy.
Yes.
And so Jasulavičius have gained another 3/10 over Kotslamazashvili, and Biķernieki has got much closer to Kotslamazashvili
Yes,
this time.
because he was faster than Artyom's.
Yeah, just 6/10, but overtaking with those cars. Let's see. Generally, Biķernieki has been stronger towards the end of races, both in Kaunas and today in the morning as well. And the thing you see on your screens should be Hospital Turn. And the cars now are arriving there. Mantas Jasulavičius as the leader. Very nice, smooth lines. But he can be quite comfortable and quite confident about his leading position. It's quite a different story with Artyom Skotlamazashvili in second. Biķernieks is under his rear wing. This time around, Skotlamazashvili was a little bit faster than Jasuljavičius, just over 1/10 of a second. So generally nothing changed, and Biķernieks lost some hundredths of a second to Skotlamazashvili, so status quo basically. Sarma is already 14 seconds behind the leader, as you can see.
But as I saw, last lap was 1:30, almost 1:35. Before 1:35 and 6. So you know, from one lap to another lap, something went wrong. I don't know actually with his car, but anyway, he lost leadership definitely in these obstacles. So because just fourth place, of course, quite safe place, but it means 12 points against 25 from Jasuljavičius, potentially, of course.
You must finish first. As we see in the previous race, there was huge drama for both leaders.
One leader, another leader, leader from the past.
Yeah. Now, 6 laps are completed by the leader.
So almost the half of the distance.
Yep. And almost exactly 2 seconds behind is Artyom Skotlamazashvili, while Biķernieks keeps himself in the contention. A few tenths behind Skotlamazashvili in third, and then there is a huge section of empty tarmac behind them, and only then comes Artur Sarma in fourth.
At least we had 2 overtakes, but on the first lap, I see.
Yeah, but for example, in Formula 1 statistics, generally the first lap overtakings are not counted, and here is under attack. Biķernieks is attacking Skotlamazashvili on the back straight. What is the outcome of this situation? Let's see. Jasuljavičius slides his car to the motor museum. I think Skotlamazashvili is still in second. There was a yellow flash in the background. It should be his car. So here they go out of the final turn, and yes,
it's still a heat, but not so big distance between these 2 drivers. So, okay, 65 hundredths.
Yeah,
of a second.
But this time Jasuljavičius was more than a second faster than these 2 on the screens.
So Skotlamazashvili, and yes, his pace the same for Biķernieks because he is behind. But at the same time, of course, Biķernieks needs to find some space on this track. You know that BMW even have better shape, body shape for this track. Maybe they are not so wide as this new generation of the cars. And of course, question about handling of the cars, about stability.
Generally, it should be. Oh, Skotlamazashvili went a little bit over the curb again.
But the same was in the first race, I think.
Yeah,
Skotlamazashvili in the second half of the race was not so confident with his car.
And usually it means that your tires either overheat or just one wear out, whatever.
Yes, definitely two overtaking maneuvers from the beginning of the race.
That's all.
Yes. Same situation.
These are big losers.
Okay.
Anyway, if you have 6 cars on the track, you still can do some statistics. And Jasuljavičius is now the only driver constantly in 132s. Kotlamazashvili was 1:33.1, Gelzin is 1:33.0, and the other drivers are in 1:34, so 45, so significantly slower. But now Gelzinis is really serious about taking P2. Jesiravicius is already gone, there is no question about it. He will be the runaway leader, and if the now goes no. Gelzinis jumped out of the slipstream for a moment, but then returned. But here, maybe on the backside, no. Just zigzagging behind Kotlamazashvili, maybe trying to disturb him. Kotlamazashvili certainly knows that. Oh, he was so sideways here through Motor Museum. But again, can Gelzinis have a run on him? And the answer is no. Straight, more or less equally. More or less equally, but almost 6 seconds behind the leader. And this time around, Jesiravicius was very close to his fastest lap time. And a really good picture was you could see the exit of turn 1, then turn 2, and the entry of turn 3. Meanwhile, Kotlamazashvili is, I can't say he's defending, he's actually keeping his perfect racing lines. Now there is no need to defend aggressively, but this is defense now, or maybe not. Kotlamazashvili returned onto the perfect racing line before the turn itself, but Gelzini shows himself.
From one turn to another one, and we can see the same picture. One driver in the top, of course, and he is on the way to leadership in this season. Of course, it's about Mantas Jasiravicius, because he could gain 77 points. From another side, Artur Sarma just can lose 2 positions to sort, because in this case plus 12 points means 67, and we don't know right now in this moment who will be second, who will be third in this battle. But of course it's about question of okay, very dark, you know, or
it's a part of track where it's dark. It's yeah, it's so far in south it becomes darker before here in northern part of the track.
Okay. But you know, in Kyiv not so dark as here in Riga, so what happened?
Okay, and there are our backmarkers, Torkelsson and Kaminskas. Torkelsson has been a little bit faster than him, but I noticed that Kotlamazashvili had another wobble when he exited onto the main straight last time, so there are some not big problems, but still, if those moments appear in the wrong place and he's not ready, so he can lose the position to Gelzinis. But as it stands, everything is under control. And it has happened. It has happened somewhere. Somewhere now Gelzinis.
And it's in the forest, maybe in the darkest places of the track.
Yeah. But certainly it was to expect that Gelzinis was a little bit, maybe he wasn't a little bit faster, but there was no grip for Kotlamazashvili in certain places, and now it happened, yeah.
So the same 4, 5, unbelievable. 6 drivers and the same standings that it was in the race number 1.
And the same, it's not the same as they stood on the grid. just Torkelson and Kaminskas have swapped positions.
Because I think it's about the fastest lap times. Yes, it's about it if we try to talk about starting grid.
Yeah.
Yes, so Tadas Kaminskas on the track just one time at least was faster than Brunel for Torkelson.
And he has been this time as well. If we compare the laps, actually Kaminskas' best lap time is almost identical to Sarma's one. So that's surprise. Sarma has been very slow for whatever reason. But yeah, so he's in fourth, and now Lamazashvili can't keep the pace of Gelginis. He has dropped away quickly. Yeah, his car wasn't certainly handling as well as did Gelginis one. So again, 2 Lithuanian drivers in front of 2 Latvian drivers. You're welcome, our south neighbors. Is this they want to say? I'm Estonian, I can make jokes on it, so it's not about me.
I like all these countries. So I already bought a couple t-shirts from these racetracks. From Kaunas, from Biķernieki, from next 2 events. So, okay, not next 2 events, but next 2 racetracks. Of course, it will be in Pärnu and Poznan. So quite, a big geographic of this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. But Lamazashvili is moving really slowly now.
Oh,
of course, it's a final lap. It's final lap, just 30, even less seconds to go.
And he still has 20 seconds.
Yeah, no worries from that side. But here comes Gelginis. But where is Coach Lamazashvili? Here he comes.
Anyway, Coach Lamazashvili in these obstacles lost the biggest loser. I don't like this word, but anyway, he was fourth. He's still fourth in the championship, but he was 7 points behind right now, 14.
And yeah, Mantas Jasulavičius is the first double winner in this class.
Yes, first double winner, and finally he's a new championship leader, because firstly it was Algirdas Gelginis, then it was Arturs Sarma, then today both 2 drivers, and finally new championship leader. Very well done, and 77 points for driver of car number 700. So of course second driver on the finish is Algirdas Gelginis, and he is the second in the championship standings, 73 points, so just 4 points behind. Third driver in the championship, very interesting, but it's still Artur Sarma, 67 points, and Coach Lamazashvili, who finished third, still fourth in the championships, but 14 points adrift, if you try to compare with first position. And again, fifth on the track, of course, in the championship, the same Icelandic driver, Brunel for Torkelson. 40 points, 10, 10, 10, 10.
What a stability.
Mr. Consistency.
Absolutely. So you see here was a nice power slide by Mantas Jasulavičius exiting turn 2, and here is Coach Lamazashvili's one of those moments. He had actually quite a lot of those small moments, and we didn't.
This is the beginning. Yes, beginning of that moment.
Probably yes. We didn't see the overtaking maneuver, but I guess it was that. He complete the sideways through Motor Museum. You can't survive that. So our pit reporters.
It was 3 hours, of all the 16 sprint races.
Exactly 3 hours, yes. And Jasulavičius was the author of the fastest lap as well, 1:31.900. Other drivers didn't go under 1:32s. So, as you can see on your screens, we have 2 endurance races. Endurance race for faster cars first, and then for the slower cars afterwards. But I would think on my...
And we're back in Park Fermé where BMWs are celebrating already their finish, their second, finish of the second run. And Mantas, he kept the position to himself, just like from the first run. All cars seem fine, all of them full, and he straight away goes to congratulate his teammate. Kaip sekėsi?
Gerai. Nu, iš tiesų tikėjausi gal biškai daugiau to veiksmo, bet pirmam rate daugmaž pasiskirstė tos pozicijos, tai stebėjau kelis ratus, stebėjau, kas vyksta gale, nes palaikau komandos draugus, žiūrėjau, kaip jam sekasi, bet po to pamačiau, kad nieko aš nepadėsiu, tai tiesiog dariau tą, ką moku ir viskas, ir važiavau iki finišo.
We just talked and I asked how was the race. He said that, well, as he was a bit further from others, he kept looking at the mirrors and checking what's going on with the teammates because he is supporting. It's not only about racing, it's also about support. So yeah, he was supporting his teammate. Kaip tos lenktynės?
Nieko, numatėt.
Tai smagu, saugiai, gražiai, visas mašinos, nu, man tai gražu žiūrėti šios BMW, čia tai smagu matyti, kad persėdėtų į šitą BMW.
Brangesnė mašina visada...
Kitai važiuojasi?
Saugo, visi saugo biškai daugiau. Dar šiemet.
Matysim, kaip kitais.
Jeigu 20, manau, bus tas pats.
Su gražiu finišu. So, Algirdas also said as cars are more expensive, you're trying to keep it safe, you know. That's why it was calm race. Technique is getting expensive and you want to, finish and still look beautiful. Look at them all.
And this is what I'm saying. This is as serious as it gets with the... That's it.
I can do the same in the parking.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, shout out to all the boys out there. They've done a fantastic job. First of all, showing the cars off in Biķernieki racetrack here for the first time. I think we've been enjoying the sound, first of all, which is fantastic. The turbo sound.
Yes, you can hear
seriously.
The turbo. Yeah.
So, it has been really fun watching them. And as you said, I hope for the end of the season, we're going to see more cars on the start grid, and then it's gonna be show on.
Yeah, we also have to ask Artyoms did he had fun because
Definitely.
So was it fun?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
It seemed like it.
Yeah. I was made the same plan what I was planning to do in the first race. So overtake in the first corner and have to try to keep them behind me. So yeah, it was fun. Yeah, a little bit.
It worked, seems.
Yeah, little bit tough, but all okay. Yeah.
Well, we just talked to Algirdas and he said, when the cars are getting more expensive, you're trying to keep them safe. At least this season. So.
Yeah. But I think more or less in a forest we was not thinking about that. Only now.
Only now when he's back safe, right?
Yeah.
Well, with the finish, it was nice.
Yeah. All okay. Yeah.
Good. Whoa, so as just we said, the BMW is done for today, and now we will have a lot of fast cars in the track.
Racing.
Yeah, the first group, the fastest ones.
Oh yeah, definitely, and obviously by saying fastest and slowest, we don't necessarily mean
they're
that
not slow.
Exactly, that's not the point. The point is that we have separated the two groups for the traffic reasons, and to have the fastest guys together means a lot more racing, fighting, and less overtaking in the traffic. And the slowest cars going together means the same thing. So they both gonna have 2 hours each
of fun.
Of racing fun, and we're gonna obviously be following all the racing action. Me and Inga, we're gonna be in the pits, trying to catch up with the teams, with the managers, with the drivers.
That's the difference, because when we saw BMW checking the tire pressure, right? Just right before the start. In endurance race, you have to keep the technique for 2 hours running, right? And it's, as we said, hot inside. It's hot for technique, for cars itself, already to run like this. And the strategy, right?
Exactly.
And also the mandatory pit stop and availability or possibility to make mistakes there. Again, I'm with the drama,
let's not go this road, right? But the point being that it's all about consistency in endurance racing, And sometimes it sounds or looks easy on the paper with the engineers and everybody just looking at the data and saying, okay, just keep doing this and we'll be fine. And then you go out there in the track with like 15 or 20 other cars and suddenly everything changes, right?
Yes.
There's someone chasing you. You're forced to actually push yourself, and then you end up chasing someone else. And if you don't overtake, you get into trouble.
And there's another thing. In these races, either they can be like two guys going or one.
Yeah.
So also part of the tactics. One driver is maybe slower. The other one is good in rain conditions.
Exactly.
So the other one is good in catching. The other one is good in running.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
a lot of things.
And also, also the whole idea about some of the newcomers to the series. I know one team for sure, that we will definitely have a chat on the star grid. So for the newcomers, this is a perfect opportunity to get lap after lap, just to sort of get yourself into the pace. Because in the sprint races, everything happens so quickly. You have 15 or 20 minutes and
So, 24 cars on the grid, isn't it?
Yeah, that is only the first out of the two endurance 2-hour races this evening, guys. So welcome back to the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2, day 2 in Biķernieki track in Riga in Latvia. And the fastest of them all will go first, and obviously we're waiting for the top qualifier here.
Yeah, but he didn't show up for the second sprint race, right? You remember?
Right, yeah.
So we don't know if he's going to show up.
All right.
But we have a very pretty one here, starting from the second position.
And that is none other than Jacek Zielonka. It's just, hey, he has the number 1 on the car already, which is definitely a good sign. So let's see if we can have a chat. Jacek, cześć, dzień dobry. All good?
Jacek is my teammate. I am Tomek.
Ah, you're Tomek. Sorry.
No matter.
Yeah, all right. So you're ready to race?
Yes, I think so.
How do you enjoy the Biķernieki race in Riga?
Very nice track, very fast. I enjoy it.
All right. So, okay, best of luck in the 2-hour race, and hopefully, and we'll see you in the paddocks to talk to you after your stint.
I hope so.
All right. Good luck. Cheers. All right, so we messed up a bit, but that's a par. Yeah, it's team name still. So we know this car. We've seen this before.
Because again, it seems starting the race. I guess Carlos will change him after the mandatory pit stop.
Oh, there's one guy I want to actually talk to. So imagine this: Ardus Batrax is joined by Robert Srode.
Yeah.
Imagine this. We just heard the news. Just change your position so we can see the car. This needs to be sort of in the books with Roberts next to a Lamborghini. Man, I'm jealous. I have to be honest. I'm jealous of you.
Yeah, I'm living my dream. You know, I got the opportunity and I'm taking it.
All right.
So yeah, to drive the GT3 is something amazing and every boy's dream. So.
I mean, you've been in fast cars, to be honest, but this is as fast as it gets, right?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean, my old car was faster on straights, had more power, but this one turns so amazingly and brakes so good. So you have to trust yourself. That's the hardest. And her. So,
okay.
So yeah, you need to push yourself. So,
all right. How many laps do you need to do in a car like this to actually be confident out there in the track?
Oh, I don't know. I did 20, 30, I don't know, this weekend. And it's getting better every time you get in and out. But you need more. You need more, especially in the fast corners.
Well, good news. You'll have exactly 1 hour, or almost 1 hour, to actually do that. So you're looking forward to it, I assume.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I will have 1 hour of GT3 driving. That's an amazing thing to have.
Man, congratulations already on that.
Have fun, for sure. Have fun.
Yeah, exactly. Have fun. Try to enjoy it. We'll not bother Arturs. He's all focused, getting ready for the race. And obviously, we still have some 10 minutes before they actually hit the road. I can pass the mic on to you. I think there's someone you can actually have a chat on the road too with a Porsche.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, now we can see concentration on the team face.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I believe we're ready.
Is the car fine? Is everything okay?
Yeah, the car is perfect. You know, like the 911 GT3 Cup cars. Yeah, they're pretty reliable, so 2 hours won't be a problem, I believe.
I'm sure they will have some fun here.
Yeah, exactly.
We have more Porsche here. Let's try to ask some questions. Hello. Hi, Cześć. How are you doing?
Oh, thank you. How do you?
Looking forward to the race, right? Good luck. Yeah, it's always nice to have such a long grid. And yeah, as we mentioned before, some of the teams decided to join the race like last minute. And there we have a pretty Ginetta over here. And how are you doing? Good. He said that everything is fine, so just let's wish him a good start. And we'll see these beauty cars rolling. We have 24 of them on the grid. Amazing. What we can expect, a lot of overtakings, I guess.
Oh, yes, definitely. We'll have a chat with this crew here, Tomasz and Katrina. I don't think there's a lot of duos making selfies. I love that. This is Cześć, dzień dobry. Katrina, can I have a chat with you? Because you're obviously... In Polish? Oh, my Polish is really bad. But are you ready for the race?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. All
Yeah.
good? Feeling comfortable?
Yes, everything is good.
Super. I'll have a chat with Tomasz now.
Okay.
Tomasz, first of all, cześć. Welcome to Riga, Latvia. How was the feeling before the start of the race?
So I have strategy and I focus on my strategy for start and first stint.
Okay. So just keeping it calm, keeping it steady.
Yeah.
All right. How is the Biķernieki track suits you? Do you feel comfortable in the track?
It's very, for me at the beginning on the first practice session, I observed that it's very dangerous because it's a very low space for
errors and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I have to try drive very gently from line to line, and it was difficult for me to build a good rate. But now I feel okay after 3 sprint races. It's okay.
It's a proper old school track, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to be brave in this one.
Yes.
All right, best of luck to you, Tomasz. We'll see you out there. And obviously, after the first stint, let's have a chat and see how we go, eh?
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
Cool.
to see you.
See ya. So super. Tomasz and Katrina, good luck to you guys. Fantastic couple. I mean, they're smiling, happy. Tomasz was all focused, but he's calm. That's the main. Yeah, that's the main thing. So all the teams are now leaving, of course, the start grid, and with this beast in the front, it's gonna be huge, guys. It's gonna be really exciting one to watch. So make sure you stay tuned. The Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 is
First start of the endurance.
exactly, and it's still going, and we'll be here for another good 5 hours, I would say, up until the prize giving ceremony. So we can't wait for all the action. We'll be joining the teams in the paddock when they have finished the first stint and the driver changes start happening, the refueling and all of that. So we'll join you then. But for now, we'll head back to the commentary booth with Tomasz and Pablo.
Yeah, thank you. And it's the grid on your screen. Unfortunately, the car which should have stood on the pole position is missing. It's Mercedes-AMG number 27 of Przemysław Piankowski. This car is not present, and there is another car missing, which, if I see it correctly, can I tell you which one is it? Probably not at the moment. I try my best. Maybe I still can tell you. And I think it's number 59 Baltic Karting Academy Porsche Cayman, which we have rain. Whoa! Welcome. Okay, I've been informed by Paolo that number 59 Cayman, Porsche Cayman of Baltic Karting Academy is going to be in the race, but there will be a delayed start for them. And just as the formation lap starts, we have rain, and that is mixing everything up. I noticed when I looked outside, there is a big dark gray cloud above us, so it can the forecast about which I told you about 30 minutes ago seemingly was not right. But here we go, nothing to do, everybody is out on slicks. And Jacek Zielonka is actually also the team's name. Jacek Zielonka and Tomasz Dyszkiewicz are driving this car. I can't tell you who of them is currently at the wheel. Maybe Paolo can tell me.
Of course, just tell me what number of the car. Of course, I just
Number of the car is 1.
Okay, car number 1. A very simple question you can say, but definitely Tomasz Dyszkiewicz, first driver
Okay.
in this car.
Nice to know. So Jacek Zielonka will be the second driver. As we told, Polish championship regulations state that you can have 2 or 3 drivers, not one.
Yes.
Not one, as Baltic regulations allow. And it also means that while Baltic drivers, Baltic teams will have a compulsory pit stop with a duration of 5 minutes between 50th and 70th minute. Polish crews have a compulsory pit stop also, but whenever they take it, how wet is the track in the backside.
Just in case, I don't know what will be next, but I can introduce some, of course, at least teams on the starting grid. So from the first line, it's Przemysław Bienkowski and Jacek Zielonka.
Przemysław Bienkowski is certainly not there. That car is missing.
27, I didn't find it, yes, unfortunately. But from second row, it's Julius Adomavicius, I know it definitely, and Car Flash Race in Latvia. In this case, car number 69 and Arturs Batrax, our driver for the first stint. Then row number 3. And here we have, yes, already told about car number, no, didn't tell, but anyway, car number 92 from Porsche Lietuvos Racing. In this case, it's Audrius Piktis, and against him Tomasz Lach, then
in car number 2,
Grzybowski and Jakub Franek. Row number 4, Artur Rowiński from car number 9, Rainpex by GSR 693 car. In this case, Egidius Gelunas, just only one driver. And then Porsche Latvia Racing Team car numbers 49, Vadim Svakariuks, and car number 80, Marek Zmysłowski. Baltic Karting Academy, we didn't know you. Actually, we don't know still. Is it on the grid?
I think track is probably declared wet now, and it means that they can change to wet tires, but the race has also stopped, but rain, more importantly, has also stopped.
Yes.
It was just a shower. Here in start-finish area, the track is barely damp, but you saw on the backside between Hospital and Cinema, it was very, very wet. Lot of water spray in there.
Typically Baltic weather.
Yeah.
It could be rain, it could be not, who knows?
Yeah.
So, if what Vilius Reškevičius, first driver from the Baltic Karting Academy car number 59 Porsche, Rainup Motorsport car number 79 just once Sven Caruso from Estonia, then row number 8 RS Racing Team and car number 87 Riga Sarapu, first driver on the grid, then Artur Paziewski, car number 24.
But who is driving there?
Okay, yes, and 17th
You don't
position.
know?
6.
Because Paziewski car has 2 drivers, Paziewski himself and Amuno Pellet. So
yes,
yeah, that's a trick, because we thought there is only one driver, but exactly there is 2 actually.
Amuno Pellet second one, and as I know, Arturo will be on the start. Then Dvaras Racing 696, this car, and okay. In this case, for me, really easy to understand. Ronaldas Mackiewicz, first driver, and then Alexander Robak from car 331. But it isn't correct information, because Robert Abramczyk will be first driver, then Jakub Robak, and after these 2 drivers, Alexander Robak.
So that is a sole car with 3 drivers we have on the grid.
And not Alex, first one. So, row number 10 and Bartosz Walkowiak, car number 43. Yes, he is behind the wheel. And SM Racing 1, car number 19. In this case, we have Grzegorz Grzybowski and just 2 last rows. So, position
actually
number
we have 2 cars number 19.
Okay, but maybe different teams.
Yes, certainly different teams, because we have 19 Grzegorz Grzybowski and 19 NSM Racing in BaTCC 3, which are Igor Putins and Arvid. I think they have changed, but it's not on the paper.
You know, but they have just one car number 19. Okay, we need to understand, it's NSM Racing. Okay, the same car in two different classes. Of course, it's possible, but as I know, we have Grzegorz Grzybowski, and from another car number 19, it's Raitis Murnieks from NSM Racing 2. So from BaTCC 3, so we will find out, I hope at least. So in GT3 Cup it's Grzegorz Grzybowski, and in BaTCC 3 it's Raitis Murnieks. So it could be like this, as I know at least. So, and about row number 11, Maciej Szkudjarek, yes, car number 415, and yes, he's behind the wheel. Ramūnas Čapkauskas, car number 15. So in this case, just one driver. And about row number 12, as I know, this car is broken, so it's impossible to see car number 23 from NSM Racing 2. So at least we have 11 different rows, as I heard from a team before the start of the race, or even first formation lap. So we still need to wait, as I can see, couple moments, and we will start. Oh, from one picture we can see dark clouds. Oh, so traditionally, of course, Baltic weather, but it's still at least 2 hours of first endurance race. Oh, it will be hot, definitely. So I need to add some information about this race.
So the second attempt, sun is shining once again. Drivers must be very careful. In the backside of the track we saw how much rain was going down there. The track was completely soaked, a lot of spray in the air. So next warm-up lap and then formation lap.
So, and this is just one radical car on the first row. Car number 1. Without car number 27, as it was in the previous race. With this car, at least in a starting grid. And we will go. Of course, we are on the track with our drivers. Again, the safety car. But what about time?
Time is has been running, as I see from the timing screen. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure.
But it's not about 2 hours, you know.
No, let's see, because they are now the timing screen is probably not showing the right information, because cars are now on the warm-up lap, and here at the bridge track is also very wet.
Very tricky place.
Yeah, but it is just 200 meters where we are sitting, and in front of us the tarmac is almost completely dry.
Yes.
It will be very difficult first laps until the dry racing line forms, and then even that, after that, you must be very careful not to go onto the wet and slippery part of the tarmac. Yeah, the main thing is to survive during those first laps. And of course, we don't know. There may be more showers like we saw just a few minutes ago. And here at the back side of the track, a lot of spray from the wheels. They are running, once more, they are all running on, the car racing cars are running on slicks. BaTCC car, 3 cars, they are on semi-slicks, but even those ones are not that suitable for the wet weather, so everybody has it very difficult. So let's see.
No, not the best conditions for Tomasz Dyszkiewicz in that radical car, because it's open car.
Yeah, but anyway, he's running first, so if you're running first in these conditions, it means and you see here it's almost completely dry.
Yes.
No sign. Yeah, no sign. The sun is shining and no sign of any spray. But let's see if they go through turns 1, 2, and 3.
Maybe it's special weather for our, spectators.
Yeah, that's
on the
certainly.
main grandstand.
So turn 2, this is dry, I would say, or at least I can't see it is wet or even damp.
Yes, still the first corners, everything is okay.
There's number 1 and 2 in this picture. One in the background. Another 59 Porsche Baltic Karting Academy will be, and here over the, and you see already the dry line is already forming. Just after one slow lap, tires are certainly not at their working temperature yet. So this track will dry out very quickly because we have sun, we have wind. Although wind is not that strong as it used to be during the daytime. But anyway, the track will dry out, that's for sure. This Radical is an interesting car, of course, compared to that Mercedes, which will start from effective P2. Because Radical certainly has lower top speed than GT3 cars. It is very fast through turns, it brakes very, very quickly, effectively, and it accelerates very quickly because it's much lighter. But on top speed, where the engine power counts, it is not as fast as those GT3 cars. But this car was the winner in Polish Championship round 1, so we can count it as a hot favorite. Now everything should be ready for a start. And the race should be over 2 hours. We don't know if there will be some deduction due to that aborted start, but we will know it in a few seconds when the start will be going. And E30 BMW M3, what a gorgeous car. With 3 drivers, yes, but what a gorgeous car. Like out of 1980s straight. And here we go.
Oh.
And it is Tomasz Lach who crashed.
Yeah, ready for his 6th.
Tomasz Lach crashed just after crossing the start line. Even maybe he wasn't able to cross the line anyway.
But we can see this car.
But he continues. I don't know how much damage the car is. Probably it's not in 100% condition, but certainly good enough to go on. So as we expected, Mercedes is in the lead with Julius Adamovicius at the wheel, and you see how slowly the cars are going over the bridge corner. And Ramonas Čapkauskas, who was in Cupra number 15, he was making very good progress because he knows this track intimately for, I don't know, 30 years maybe.
Let's see this. Okay, replay.
I think on his own, just floored the pedal, and there was too slippery and out he went. But
yes, maybe we can't see, but definitely some places, even on the main straight, with some, not spot, of course, of water, not like these conditions, but at least some water.
And Čapkauskas on the left side, that Cupra.
Yes.
He's making progress all the time. He started from the last row.
Oh, what a race. It is the beginning of the race.
Yeah, he knows how to run here.
even these tricky conditions.
Yeah, overtaking one car after another. Let's see in which place he is after lap 1.
So yes, we can understand that
Fifth.
it's just second lap of the race distance. Still
It's
what-
2. Yeah, it's
Yes.
started. Yeah, race duration is 2 hours. So after first lap, Ramonas Čapkauskas in this car, number 15 Cupra, climbed from the last position, penultimate position actually, to 6.
Of course, Thomas
Gaining
Bach.
some 14 or 15 positions
Yes,
in the
let's
process.
see, even 16, as you can see.
Yeah,
on the screen.
but there, I doubt if there was 21 cars, but anyway, or 22 cars. But anyway,
yes,
you can't see the things. It's better than Ayrton Senna in Donington 1993.
But everything is the same, you know, for a driver from car number 63, Julius Adomavicius.
And Adomavicius is now firmly in front of that Jacek Zielonka's Radical. Now Čapkauskas is all over another TCR car.
Zielonka, yes, will be next driver of this car, Tomasz Deszkiewicz, first driver.
Yeah, but it's entered by Zielonka.
Yes, sometimes it's very hard to understand, you know.
So you notice how on earth Čapkauskas managed to overtake that Audi, which is basically the same car. It's the track knowledge which plays here for him. Let's see if he's able to catch who is the driving number 92 Porsche. It's Audrey Spectators.
Yes, maybe we need to see driver of the day.
I don't know
For
if
the race, you know,
I
for
don't know
one
if
day
the
race.
driver for the day, but he's certainly the driver first 55 minutes.
Yes, definitely. Because it could be even 2 drivers, so even 3 drivers in one car number 331. Okay, one of the Volkswagen.
Čapkauskas is working wonders here. And Thomas Lach, who managed to crash at the start, has already overtaken several cars. He's in 11th, so gained more than 10 positions after that crash. Not bad at all. Oh, they were going side by side through bridge. I think that was not a good idea. Čapkauskas here. Of course, he's absolutely a legend.
Here Porsche, oh, come on. What
So, lap ago, those 2 TCR cars were together in this place. Now they are separated by some, I don't know, 100 meters maybe. And yeah, Čapkauskas is definitely catching number 92 Porsche Lietuva racing car. His last lap time was 4 seconds faster. But as the track dries out, he will lose positions. And here,
come on. And even
come
a
on,
GT,
he does what he does once.
even GT3 car, not so fast. as
Okay,
TCR
but
car.
Porsche
Yes,
takes back, but let's see
dry
what happens when.
conditions, dry straight, you know.
Yeah.
But after, we will see couple wet sections, and of course, okay.
Let's see what happens in the next section. But if you have a front-wheel drive car, which does everything through one front wheels, it also means that your, especially front tires, will be warm very quickly. Now,
So
let's
this
see.
is it.
This is it. But the main thing for Audrey Spectators in that Porsche is not to overcook. Not overcook and trying to be too fast on too slippery track. It can happen very easily. Now Čapkauskas is all over him once again, but I don't think he's going to overtake that Porsche anymore.
Yes, it was just a couple of laps of glory.
Yeah.
In this case.
But he used the situation, the opportunity. Very right thing. If you are starting from the very back, he was entered at the last moments. Didn't take part in qualification, so it was only way.
Again.
Yeah, but the outcome will be exactly the same. Porsche will jump him on the main straight.
But at least he found some good place for him. In these conditions, of course, not just straight, because in this case you need to do a couple extra maneuvers, and we don't need to see this crash, of course. So just about smooth drive.
But we saw Čapkauskas overtaking that Porsche twice into the final turn. It tells me that this is the most slippery part of the track before the final turn. But now it's drying out, of course, everywhere. So what is happening in the front? Julius Adomavicius has built up a lead of almost 8 seconds. Oh, that is a car facing wrong way. That is one of Polish BMWs.
Bartosz Walkowiak behind the wheel of this car.
And there is another Polish BMW, that gorgeous E30 M3. In its young years, it was the best touring car in the world. And still looks very good and goes fast nowadays.
So
but those cars, as you can see, leader is behind them already.
Already one lap.
Yeah.
So 3 kilometers and some like 660 meters of the track. Oh, amazing. Just for 8 minutes. So.
Yeah, but we could see how carefully those back markers took the same corners during the opening lap when it was really slippery and wet. But Adomavicius feels like a fish in the water. In almost literal meaning of the word. So number 1 Radical is third, and number 69 Flash Latvia Lamborghini is third, and then there is Čapkauskas actually is fourth. He has managed to let, he was on the line. He was just in front of that 92 Porsche. They are running together, but that Porsche should be in front of him already. And these cars will be overtaken by leader. Porsche, one TCR, Cupra, then a bunch of different BMWs. And then there is AMG GT3 closing in. This number 79 car is driven by Sven Garuse alone.
So you know it's another game for Julius Adomavicius right now. So it's not about speed.
He must build up the gap because his co-driver Karolis Stasiukinas is probably not as fast as him. So the bigger the gap, the better the chances to win this race overall.
Of course. And firstly, let's overtake everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Yeah. But especially I think the real competition comes from Radical, car number 1. They are now just 9 seconds behind. Okay, it's during the first 10 minutes, but as the track dries out, I think it gives them some advantage. Because certainly Adomavicius knows this track better, especially in slippery conditions. Sven Garuse has crashed. Number 79 BMW of Renault Motorsport has crashed. You saw the right front wheel was loose, so track is still very slippery. You can make so Čapkauskas here behind that Porsche, but Čapkauskas now has a company because Tomasz Lach, who crashed at the start, is just behind him. So Tomasz Lach has made real good progress. If he was last, it means he was 21st or 22nd. Now he's 6th. Yeah, 21st was the final position at the start. We had 21 cars at the start. So blue flags everywhere.
And it
And
seems that I can see Biķernieki or not.
Look at this Mercedes. Where is the leading car? The lead has changed.
Oh.
The Radical is in front.
Yes.
Oh, what this has happened. The gap was 8 seconds in favor of Adomavicius. Did he go off?
What about the last lap? 1:43 against
Yeah, he lost
1:27.
about
16
16 seconds.
Some like 15.5 seconds.
Yeah.
off. So as you can see, yes, even
Everything,
seventh.
everything can happen in endurance race.
From one lap to another lap, it's unpredictable.
Please excuse us, but we didn't notice what happened.
Yes, because.
But this car is now leading, the hot favorites. As we predicted, when the track will dry out, they will gain, and it happened even much more quicker than we suspected.
And at least, as I can see, it costs 126,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Quite, expensive car.
Yeah, compared to these GT3s, it's bargain. I think Mercedes will be something like 3 times more expensive.
With some like 2.3 liters for the caboose. Amazing. But as you can see, it is car number 1 on the track. Of course, number 1 on the car.
Yeah, but now position number 1 as well. There they go. Flashing the lights for whatever reason. Another car was not in sight even, but of course this Radical is going much faster than anything else on the track currently. Even Adomavicius is now slower. And yes, Radical has just clocked the fastest time of the race. So they were really, Tomasz Tiszkiewicz, who started this car, was very careful during the starting phase. Now his tires are up to temperature. He knows what to do. He is familiar with the track and goes very fast.
And even in this case, it's car for with 2 seats. It's not
It's according to regulations.
Okay.
It's sports prototype. It must be 2-seater. Although I think. I don't know who can sit in that second seat.
Yes, for me the same. It's a racing car. It's not,
no, but
production
it's
car.
the regulations require to have 2-seater. And there you see the driver is not sitting in the middle.
So you can get even a numbers plate.
Yes.
For this car.
You can. So everything is now mixed up. Everybody is on their own lap. The gap between top 2 cars, 5.8 seconds. So this time around, Mercedes was a little bit quicker, but we saw that Radical was lapping slower cars.
Yes, all these Volkswagens, Audi, then it will be a Ginetta car, but it's like toys against this Radical on the racetrack.
But the interesting thing is that cars in positions 4, 5 and 6 were almost together 1 lap ago. Number 92 Porsche, number 15 Cupra and number 2 Porsche. Where are they now? They are still together, but there is change in.
But look at
order.
number 63 car and last lap of this car, even the best lap of the race again for Mercedes.
Yeah, Adomavicius has also adapted to the situation. But Čapkauskas has now lost out to Tomáš Lach, so he's 6th. But still, it's a wonder if you think he started last. And
So
here you
what
see
are
what
the two
what it means if you know the track.
Yes, looks like 2 different classes of the cars. but the same TCR cars.
Both
same
TCRs,
Cupras.
yeah. And Lach has now overtaken number 92 the Lithuania Porsche as well. So Tomasz Lach, who crashed on the stat line, is now fourth.
And what about car number 59? Because it seems
Seventh.
that it's on
Seventh.
the car.
They started from the back as well.
Yes, because they needed to repair something.
Yeah, and they have made a good progress as well. But yes, Ramūnas Čapkauskas has, we can say already that he has done very good job. Whatever the result will be, those first laps were absolutely light. How he came like a hot knife through the butter.
Yes.
No resistance whatsoever. So yeah, this rain definitely made a difference in our racing. Some I would say majority of teams were ruining it, but there were some who just used it to their benefit, especially this driver in car number 15, Ramūnas Čapkauskas.
And this is the most popular class. 6 drivers, 6 cars right now in D4 3.5. 6 cars, and he's the best. He started the last, right now he's the best. Again, traditionally we can see a couple of Porsches.
That one Porsche, I think, lapped another Porsche.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Which number? You can't see, but Čapkauskas is reeling in as well. It may be number 19, Grzegorz Grzybowski.
Maybe Ramūnas Čapkauskas wants to go as soon as possible, so just for this reason he needs to be the fastest. But anyway, it's about 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah,
it's
2 hours.
to finish 2 hours before 2 hours. So, but it's still great performance from this driver, and he still will be alone, you know, for all distance behind the wheel.
And he overtakes another Porsche.
Yes.
Yeah, it was number 19. One of, and there is now another car, number 19, in front of him. BMW. Yeah, look at number 19,
yes,
BMW.
We have
and
two
there is,
19s.
yeah.
Porsche. It's about Polish driver Grzegorz Grzybowski, and about another BMW T20. It's Markus Tabak from NSM Racing.
Yeah. So we have two
19s,
cars,
yes.
number 19.
We lose car number 23, but it's from the same NSM Racing, but at the same time we have another car.
Yeah.
It's the same number as from another team, okay. But there's 2 different classes, of course, the GT3 Cup for Porsche and BTC 3, this is class for BMW, 2 series car.
Ramūnas Čapkauskas still in the focus, running in 6th position currently, but now he's slower than 2 cars behind him, number 59 Porsche Cayman and number 49 Porsche Cayman, Lithuanian and Latvian Porsches respectively, but they are so far back, and lap times difference in lap times is maybe 2 seconds, so it takes some time before those Porsches will catch Čapkauskas.
But as you remember, last time Porsche Cayman was quite good car for Kaunas event. That car won our first
Yeah,
2
that
hours
was
endurance race.
Lithuanian car number 59, I guess.
Yes,
Yeah,
number 59.
exactly. The
And,
same
they're quite,
drivers.
yes, and they're quite lucky today because they needed some time to finish with the issues of the car before the start of the race, and all these things which happened. Just they lucky because it was rainy in a couple minutes. Amazing.
And they started from back. Now they are 7th, but 22 seconds behind this car. Čapkauskas Cupra in 6th. But again, we have barely 20 minutes passed since the start of the race, so 1 hour and 38 minutes still to go, and everything has time to happen.
Yes. And I think Thomas Rudokas used the same car.
Yes,
yes.
no,
When he raced.
Number 92.
Yes, as I remember, Thomas Rudokas told me today that they decided let's try GT4 car for that Kaunas event.
Yeah,
in
Kaunas
characteristics.
Yeah, in Kaunas he was
yes.
in GT4. Today he was in
GT3
Cup car.
Cup, yes.
Quite fast progress, I would say.
Yes, for a 15-year-old guy.
But yes, nowadays it's not that big wonder. Very young guys can drive those GT cars, because there is a lot of driver aid. There is power steering, and if you know how to race, your reflexes are sharp. So why not?
Yes, and it's about some like circuit tracks, closed roads.
Yeah.
So, and everything is possible, especially in Latvia, because as we remember, a lot of different great drivers began here.
Yeah, as a rally, you were talking about
again,
rally drivers,
diesel
because
car, yes.
that is diesel for sure. But yeah, actually, I remember about maybe about 10 years ago, diesels in Baltic endurance series were very close to winning. Actually, I think they won sometimes because of fuel consumption.
Oh yes, it was the times of endurance race, some like Dakar Rally Raid Series. That most popular cars was on I think TDI, Volkswagen engines.
Audi, Peugeot as well. Peugeot was at Le Mans.
And Volkswagen on Race to Oreg, these cars.
But now Thomas Schlach is here in Porsche number 2. He crashed on the start line, which, you know, if you crash on the start line, you look very stupid.
Yes.
I don't know what looks more stupid in racing, but he has worked his way up to 4th.
Yes, especially with this, you know, a very balanced car. And, okay, everything can happen, but anyway.
And we have a new leader.
Amazing.
We have a new leader.
We need to see it in less than 1
Porsche.
second.
Where are our leaders? They
Again,
are
Mercedes.
They should run together. These are cars on the main straight, but
So
yeah, this is
leader
leader, and
Radical?
where is Radical? There is no sign of Radical. They cross.
Less than 1 second before.
Yeah, here is Radical. So in these conditions, wow, what lap time has Adamovicius put in? So he probably sensed the track is now good enough to push pedal to metal, and did one.
Even
120.5.
Amazing.
But remember what the time was in sprint.
I think some like 116.
116. Okay,
So
probably
from
he's
the
not
first
going
second.
to go that fast, but I think there is still some 2 or 3 seconds in reserve for Adamovicius. Again, the question is, he must build up as big a gap as possible when second drivers will take over the cars. Adamovicius was now 3 seconds, 2.8 seconds faster than Tomasz Tiszkiewicz in Radical. But I think Tiszkiewicz hasn't said his final word when he senses that the track is good enough. So he can start to push as well. Certainly track knowledge here helps Adamovicius more. He has driven here on very different cars. So let's have a look to the lap time. And this time Radical was faster. by a full 1.3 seconds. So it's like on swings.
Roller
coaster, yeah.
race.
Whatever, yeah. Comparisons are. But it is certainly not over, especially after only 27 minutes.
Just quarter of the distance.
Yeah.
Even, yes, a little bit less.
Even a little bit less, yes. But how interesting it makes this
yes, we never know
unexpected rain shower. So give us rain, give us unexpected rain showers.
As I told you, 50-50. It's not about, meteorologists or something like this. No, it's yes or no for the rain. In Baltic countries, everything is possible every single minute. Of course, not this minute, but it's
we haven't had a look to the outside for a few minutes, so we don't know what's
some forest sections.
Yeah, maybe there are some other dark gray clouds on the horizon. Now this time I can tell you that Mercedes was faster, and it was under 120.
Again, the fastest lap.
Yeah,
for him at least.
119.948. So the track conditions are still improving. Look at this lap times comparison. Quite a strange one,
yes.
Especially lap 18. I think there was maybe Adamavicius had a problem with lapping some slower traffic or made some mistake, but now Čapkauskas was lapped and he is 6th overall.
So and just 5 drivers in the same lap.
Yeah, and Čapkauskas actually has increased the gap to those 2 Porsche Caymans. So he's still going very fast.
It's definitely about driver skills.
Yeah, for sure.
These conditions.
For sure. And you can't find a more experienced driver in this field than Ramonas Čapkauskas. Radical, here it is. Now this time around Adamavicius didn't set the fastest lap, and it's partly because there was at least 1 or even 2 slower, 2 actually, yeah. He overtook Seat and then Cupra and then Ginetta, so had to reduce speed. Did I see correctly that it was number 79 car which crashed? Yes, it is. It's back on the track. Reino Motorsport number 79 BMW is back on the track with Sven Gaus the sole driver. But let's see what the situation is for them. They are currently not classified. They are too far back.
How many laps he needed for this trouble?
I don't know, because I can't see. They are currently out of 50%. So at least 7 laps were lost. But if he can continue like this without further problems, he will classify it at the end. Because according to Baltic regulations, if you can complete 50% of the distance completed by the winner, then you are classified.
At the same time, he just only 1 driver on his Reino Motorsport team, so even half of the distance, it's the same as for another driver.
So look at this. Leader is now boxed behind 2 cars.
Please give me some space.
They are on different laps as well, not on the same lap. So this is the beauty of multi-class racing, where cars have so different speeds. You have to choose your opportunity to lap the slower cars very carefully. But on the other hand, those drivers in the slower cars, they must also be very careful looking into the mirrors. not to have any surprises. So Adam might just now sail past two cars safely. He lost a huge amount of time there, I would say. Actually, he one lap ago he set fastest lap 1:18.8.
Okay, great.
Now he lost 7 seconds. But it happens. The same will happen to
your
Radical
yes.
as well.
And for Radical, it could be quite harder, you know.
Yeah, because it has no top speed compared to Mercedes. And here is a proof of the fastest lap 1:18.811.
Our car from the picture, from the post.
Yeah, and this car is currently third, firmly in third, despite being some
Lambo Huracan of Artur's Batrax.
45 seconds behind the leader, but still on the same lap and P3 overall. Artur's Batrax drive this car in the first stint, and then Robert Schroeder will take over for the second stint. Actually, talking about pit stops, as I told, between minutes 50 and 70 the pit stop must be initiated, so you must drive into the number 311 BMW with
because
three drivers.
Yes.
They are now doing their first pit stop. But for Baltic Championship cars, you must turn into pits between 50th and 70th minute. Then the pit stop duration must be at least 5 minutes. And even if you are driving one, you must go out of the car. So to initiate the driver change, you must unbuckle your seat belts, step out, put both feet onto the ground, and then you can get back.
So first point, drivers goes out. Second point, drivers goes in.
Yeah. But anyway, if you have 5 minutes for it, it's very long time. If everything goes according to the plan, you can wait there for quite a long time.
So at the same time, I must say that second driver from this 331 or number 331 BMW circuit. Next driver is Jakub Robak. So it's time to rest for Robert Abramczyk.
He was at the wheel just a little bit over 30 minutes. Actually, he did the first start attempt as well. So here comes the hometown hero. Car number 69 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Artur's Batrax is currently sitting at the wheel. And his best lap has been faster than that of Radical. 1:21.2, while Radical's best lap is 1:22.3. But generally he's just a little bit faster, so to breach that 33-second gap is almost impossible.
And it's still on.
But yeah, you are right, it's still a long race.
We will see what will happen, of course, with another drivers behind the wheels. Because not the same, skills from one driver to another, even the same cars.
Probably, I don't know about Polish drivers in Radical. I know the names, and I think Tomasz Dyszkiewicz was last year driving a Porsche when the championship visited Brno. But compared to Jacek Zielonka, I have no idea how their driving skills are. But concerning cars Mercedes number 63 and Lamborghini number 69, I think their respective second drivers, Karolis Tasjukinas and Robert Rode, are a little bit slower than the first drivers. remains to be seen what happens there. If these radical drivers will be almost on equal level, they have very good chances. And I'm not talking about possibilities of having full course yellow or even safety car.
But in this case, it's very, the most important thing is to have couple laps of advantage for your next driver. Like, for example, for our leaders, who of course gained a couple of backmarkers, and after, at least it's some, I don't know, some point of safety.
Yeah, for sure.
For next driver.
It's the task of Julius Adamavicius to grow as big a gap as possible, and I think the gap is now about 17 seconds. I think it was much faster, much more before he lost that lead.
Okay, but yes, sometimes it's very hard to predict. We still have some 20 or more cars on the track. It's different points of the same track. Sometimes you need to overtake, but we can see this leader, and again another Cayman, a hit, and as you can see, 3 other cars which he overtook before, of course. For the
this is now Latvian Cayman in front of leaders. That is number 49. So yeah, they have swapped places. Latvian Cayman is now in front of Lithuanian one.
Yes. Vadim's with Ukrainian surname, Vakaruks.
Yeah, sounds very Ukrainian.
Yes.
But there are a lot of Ukrainians living in Latvia, so
definitely,
no one,
definitely the same. So we have international, of course, teams on the track, behind the track, and of course, the darkest places on the track. But it's still quite dry anyway. So, it's quite protected area.
Yeah, it has now certainly dried out. I think there are still damp patches here. Look at here. Yes. Between bridge and the hospital.
Just only one dry line we can see in this corner.
And there is no sun currently, and wind is quite weak, so it may happen that those part of track is not going to try it out completely. So especially those drivers on faster cars must choose the place where they are going to lap the back markers, as this happened now. Number 79 BMW was overtaken for umpteenth time by the leaders. 79, of course, is the car which had a crash and was repaired in the pits. So we even can't say how many laps they are behind the leaders, but at least 10 laps.
But at least still nice to see at least one Estonian driver.
Yeah, there is actually there is another Estonian team as well, which is number 87 AS Racing Team in P15. Estonian teams, and one is in 15th position and the other one we can't see because they are too far back. Less than 50% of leaders' laps are completed.
Because statistically we have 3 different nations in the top.
Yeah, those are teams. Yes. Lithuania, Poland and Latvia, actually drivers also. 2 Lithuanian drivers, 2 Polish drivers, and 2 Latvian drivers for those cars. So everything very logical.
And again, Lithuanians know how to drive in these endurance races.
Yeah, it's somehow, I don't know what the reason is, but for sure one of the reasons why endurance racing is so popular in Lithuania is Palanga 1,000-kilometer race, which is a huge event. I've been there once. It's a huge event, but to be honest, for a spectator, it's not that spectacular. But for drivers, it's really tough challenge. And if you are achieve some success there. It's a very sweet one, for sure. And the track, of course, is unique. Basically, 2 stretches of motorway and a bridge.
I just saw car number 43 on the pit stop.
I
So,
think
yes,
it
it's
maybe
time.
it's Polish car, and
No,
they,
just 2 drivers, and
Yeah,
Bartosz Volkowiak was first, then
but-
Przemysław Kazimierczak.
But on the other hand, the 36 minutes. Well, no, it was the other
50.
way.
Oh yes,
84 minutes was
So it's-
maximum driving time. So if he
It's
comes
still-
in after 35 or 36 minutes, it will be okay. Probably the other driver will takes the wheel now will be faster.
So we
That's
still
the-
need to wait that
Yeah,
50
yeah.
or some like 50 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I think
even if we have 2 drivers, maybe we will see another changes again. Second
we
time?
don't know.
Okay.
It's they have in Polish Championship they
It's
have
gamble for us.
much wider tactical window. In Baltic Championship, it's just 20 minutes where you can put your pit stop. And Čapkauskas is still faster than those 2 Porsche Caymans behind him. The gap is growing all the time. Okay, that's a good sign. I don't. Okay, it was a really good performance to gain so many positions in the beginning, but to hold this position and grow the gap compared to GTV4 cars, it's maybe even bigger achievement. Now leaders have completed 30 laps. It is now end of lap 31 for Julius Adamavicius. And the gap to the second place radical number 1 should be almost half a minute.
At least last lap again, 1:18.3.22.
New fastest lap.
This
So it means he had a free lap.
So it looks like again faster than everybody
Yeah.
in his race, because next driver Jan Antoszewski showed 1:18.3.64.
So it was in sprint. Now he is already faster than the other drivers in sprint.
Yes.
Anyway, it means yes that Adamavicius had a free lap without any back markers and put it to good use. And the gap is over 30 seconds. Yeah. Indeed.
And again, couple laps and couple backmarkers for Julius.
And the bad thing is that not only are they back markers, but they are on different laps. So it's very hard to predict who is. Maybe they are battling between themselves.
Yes.
Maybe they are also, one car is lapping another. And Čapkauskas was now overtaken by BaTCC, and here comes the leader, which means in the space of few next laps, BaTCC will be overtaken. Ooh! That was absolutely pointless maneuver by one of those BMWs. 2 Polish BMWs. We saw them battling in sprint as well. So it was really dangerous maneuver in front of the leader. But Adamavicius seemingly was ready to react and continues in lead. And yes, he's closing into BaTCC, who is third. So first place car will overtake third place car.
You know, I think that in endurance race, every single time, every single minute, you need to keep calm.
Yeah,
because it's another type of mindset. Again, Cupra, it's about Čapkauskas, and of course he's much quicker.
Oh!
Again,
this is the same. We have seen several times this number 80.
It's very dangerous.
Volkswagen has been made very dangerous maneuvers.
Because
yeah,
could
because
be very wet.
he's not looking into his mirrors. And it's not the first time. If you remember, he was involved in the crash with number 95 Volkswagen as well.
Oh yes, today it was.
Yeah. Now Czapkowski's being lapped for the second time, I think.
Must be Marek Zmysłowski from car number 80 in this Volkswagen Golf. And yes, he drove the same car this day, but earlier. Oh, come on, again we can see this from another place. At the same time, sun and very dark clouds.
But they are on the other side. The clouds are now on the northern side, so it's not danger for us because clouds today are coming from west mainly or southwest. So we don't know what's going on there. But here you can see third place Lamborghini and the leader in Mercedes on the same straight.
So it's already first driver against third one.
Yeah.
And it's about 1 lap.
It's about 1 lap.
But
after 48 minutes, so in 2 minutes time, the pit window will open for Baltic teams.
But maybe for Julius, it's still some like 20 minutes to go. Who knows?
Yeah, basically yes, he can go until
because it's about gap for your partner.
Yeah, and actually the same is I think the same can be said about BaTCC. So BaTCC should left Adamovic's past, which he does. Yes, although it was not the easiest way, I guess.
And some like half of the lap to radical car.
Yep, 37 seconds was the gap on the line, but they remains to be seen how long the radical will continue, because if I don't know which of those drivers is faster, but if Tiszkiewicz is faster, he can drive 84 minutes.
Yes. Another question to Czapkauskas. So, because just one driver in 2 stints, so maybe it's about 50% or less and more, who knows.
How he
more
feels.
and less.
How he feels.
Yes.
I think
Guys, I need coffee.
from the technical viewpoint, it's probably more beneficial to make the first stint longer.
Yes.
In the hope maybe there will be some full course yellow or safety car, which saves the
Free
time.
track, because another drivers need to go to the pit lane.
Okay, now the pit window will open in 5 seconds. 1 hour and 10 minutes remains now. So those cars, I'm not sure if the regulation that you must go past the pits once after the window is open is still there, but the window is open, that's for sure.
And of course we already can see this pit lane, and we will see who will be the first driver. Of course not from Polish Championship and not from Sven Karuza.
Tactics is completely different.
And definitely not Green Technologies.
No, it's more like black technology. Oh, what they are doing? I don't know what's the matter here, but I've seen many Polish drivers not absolutely looking to the mirrors.
It's hard challenge, you know, for them. And I saw one of BMW cars, of course, and.
So now I can tell you that number 79 Renault Motorsport BMW is back on our timing screen, they are 15 laps behind the leader. But in 50% of laps, so they will be classified.
Yes,
as it
15%
stands.
is right now 18 laps, so he just lost 15.
But the main thing is he's going.
Yes.
Many laps down, and the car is certainly not 100% fit, but anyway.
And as we can see, this car number 18 on the pit
That
lane.
is Volkswagen TCR is on the pit lane.
Yes, it must be Marek Żmyslowski again, and 59 Porsche.
Aha,
With
that is
Vidas
Lithuanian Porsche.
Yes.
And Rokas Kvedaras now takes over.
Baltic Karting Academy.
Yeah.
Winner, yes?
Yeah.
On that endurance
Winner, yeah.
race, yes.
Yeah. Winner from Kaunas.
But at least they are on the track, because before the race it was hard to predict. Are they coming or not? Okay, so at least as you can see this Volkswagen, and the same for the clouds. Two different colors.
Yeah. Bluish everything. Now they are. Yes, it's
mechanical pump.
Yeah, mechanical pump, and you can have only one man there and only one handle. And there is Kaiman standing, Lithuanian Kaiman standing here, number 59. Meanwhile, new fastest lap by the lead car, 1:17.943. So into the next second.
Yes. So it's something like
Yeah,
1.5 seconds.
just 1.5 seconds slower than Adamovicus was in the sprint. But again, that was sprint. This is endurance race. Now the tires are quite worn already, and the track is far from perfect. Also, if you can get a free lap without back markers, then you can keep the perfect racing line, and these track conditions should be quite close to perfect.
Mid-engined car we have, of course Porsche.
Yeah.
Cayman. Like, you know, that
But
first
I think something is not right, because they are opening the engine cover.
Yes. So as it was before the race, not everything is okay with the car.
Yeah, because they repaired this car hastily. Probably something is not 100% there. But 5-minute pit stop, it's quite a long time. It's compulsory time, 5 minutes.
For all this check.
So you can do one or two things during that time. Now bolting it together back. And in case you think what the cloth is they're doing, it's for refueling. You must cover the wheels with fireproof cloth for the case if fuel spills out.
Yes, it's still
to prevent it spilling onto the hot brakes. Because the car after 1 hour racing is red hot when it arrives to the pits. So Volkswagen is out of the pits. That Polish Volkswagen. Number 80, number 43 is out of the pits. Number 43 BMW is out of the pits as well. But number 59 Porsche is still there. Something is not okay with that car, I sense. because really opening engine cover during the pit stop, it is a certain proof that something is wrong. Now another car in the pits, number 19 BMW. It's now, I think, Biķernieks should...
Must be, yes.
Should
Mushkier next will be.
No, it's not that 19.
Oh,
it's
yes,
BMW
yes,
number 19.
definitely, it's not a Porsche.
it's
Latvian,
it's Latvian car.
Yes, it's
right is
Latvian.
Biķernieks, sorry.
Right
Right is Biķernieks. Yeah. The car is refilled. You can't do any work on the car while it's filled, refueled. And there can be only 5 persons over the white line, 2 drivers, 2 chief and 2 mechanics in the same time. But the leaders are continuing. The leading car has now completed 41 laps, and they have a lead over number 1 Radical. I even can't say it, but it should be in the region of 40 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds already, so close to 1 full lap. Yes, they are almost after each other on the main straight. So will we see the moment when all the other cars will be lapped by the leader? And I think we will see it, because 1 hour and 1 minute is still to go.
Still 10 minutes?
Yeah, and it means Adomavicius can drive 10 more minutes.
Yes, it's good strategy, at least right now.
Absolutely. But of course, Biķernieki can go even longer, according to Polish regulations. Is it the brakes which are in fire?
At least we saw extinguisher in action, so something happened. It's car number 77.
But let's keep a look on the timing screen, because I have a suspicion that next time when cars number 1, which is currently in 2nd position, and car number 63,
in pit,
which
yes,
is leading.
Car number 1.
Car number 1 is in the pits. So they are making pit stop just after first hour. Here they come. And 1 hour.
Middle point of the race.
From the start is now. 1 hour to go as well. So Polish crew is making the pit stop exactly in the middle of the race. So I think here is, what is the situation here? They are refueling. So Jacek Zielonka is taking over car number 1. Biķernieki did a good first stint, even had the lead for a few times, but eventually almost lost the lap to the leading car number 63 Mercedes.
And 42 laps for half of the distance.
Yep. Without any delays, there has been no yellow flags, no full course yellows, not talking about safety car. So very smooth running. And Ginetta is in the pits. Just arriving actually to the pits. Number 693. And this car is driven by Egidius Gelunas solely, so there will be no driver change, but he must at least get his seatbelts undone and put his feet on the ground.
Half of the distance, which means 153 kilometers, 804 meters. For our
And
drivers, top
Lamborghini,
drivers,
and
yes.
Lamborghini in the pits. So Artur's Batrax will step out and Robert Rode will take the seat and the wheel. They were third, actually second even before the pit stop, because number 1 car had already stopped.
And stopped 1 lap before, of course.
Yeah, and we will have, you maybe noticed Inga with a microphone at the Lamborghini pit, so for sure we will have an interview with Artur's Batrax. And the lead car is in the pits as well, number 63 Mercedes, and they're all running towards that car now. And car number 92 is in the pits as well, so everybody is arriving now. Is there enough space? Somebody is leaving the pits as well.
So our leading driver, at least our leading crew,
yeah,
in this case.
Our leading driver, I think, is already out of the car. No, they didn't start the refueling. Karelis Stasiukinas will take over that car.
So this car located at the end of the pit lane, because I can see Porsche 911.
Yep.
That picture.
Can't wait to be spitting that thing out of the exhaust.
And if refueling, just the power of human muscles, which puts the fuel into the car.
Because it's all about muscle cars.
Yeah.
And that Polish crew.
3-3-1, they have now their second pit stop. Third driver will take place in the car.
And finally it will be Alexander Robak.
Yep. The same driver who drove sprint races with that car. Now Mercedes is refueled. They are still leading, because Tomasz Lach in car number 1 is still on track, but I suspect that, yeah, when Lach is starting his next lap, he will be a leader, at least for a moment. We of course don't know if he comes into the pits or not. But Mercedes is pushed back. You can't use reverse on the pit lane. Lach is not leader, because he's 1 lap behind this car, which is still standing in the pits, and Lach is not going to take the lead because he's on the same lap, but almost full lap behind.
But of course he still has some time.
Yeah.
Some like 4 minutes.
And let's see how this cycle pans out eventually. It's impossible to tell you what the situation, the actual situation on the track is. For sure, the Polish crews will find a lot of time, because their pit stop is not limited time-wise. Baltic crews must stop for 5 minutes. Interestingly, this car is entered in 2 categories, I guess. No, it's not. It's entered in Polish D4, 3.
No, just
3,000.
we have the same numbers and two different teams with Porsche and BMW.
No, I mean, they are entered, this car, Mercedes, is entered under Polish regulations, and it should mean that this 5-minute minimum pit stop regulation should not be actual for them. I don't know, but they are waiting for that 5-minute time to tick. Oh, quite strange. But anyway, we don't know. What we know is that Thomas Lach is now a leader, new leader.
Yes.
He has completed his 46th lap, while car number 63, Mercedes, is still stationary in the pits. Now they can prepare. And now they can go. So let's see how it pans out. And I guess Tomasz Lach will be on the track. Oh, that is Ramonas Čapkauskas, and there is double yellow flag. So those who have now delayed their pit stop until 70th minute, they will gain. They will hugely gain, because if there are double yellow flag, it's local 60 kilometers per hour. But anyway, you will lose at least some 10-15 seconds. It depends on how long that zone is.
And the same number of laps you can lose.
But let's see what it means. I suspect Čapkauskas maybe ran out of fuel. It was very long stint. It was really long stint. He should have come in after that lap. But he's somewhere on the track. It's towed away. It's through Motor Museum.
You know, he can just stop the car near that motor museum because that working hours is finished, 18 minutes. Like so.
So basically, if the car is okay, he can continue. And we will have probably an interview with Julius Adamavicius. So Čapkauskas' good start ended in nothing. He was stationary on the track and now being towed back to the pits. If that was just fuel, they will refuel it and he can go back onto the track. What a drama for Čapkauskas.
So here, the Mercedes-Benz, the only one we have here already made a change, and Julius Adamavicius was the first one who drove the first part of the race. You had plenty of racing today. How was the first part of the endurance?
It was okay. At the beginning was tough conditions, slippery track. Most of the track part was wet, so I had to be careful. Unfortunately, I couldn't avoid the accident. I don't know, some kind of slower car. I passed him and he pushed me, and I spun and went into the gravel, but luckily the car is okay. I managed to come back very fast, and I got the pace later on, and everything is going well right now.
Good, so no damage for the car, and it seems you could be able to keep the pace, and now Karolis will be able to do the same.
Yeah, I hope so. He can continue going, find his rhythm, don't do mistakes, and just bring the car to the finish line.
Okay. Thank you, Julius. First interview done, and as you can see, the tense is in the air because this guy had an incident with another BMW.
All right.
Yeah, so...
meanwhile, in other news, we can have a look. Ramonas Čapkauskas' car was actually towed in by the rescue car. We can go and have a chat with him and see what's happening. Meanwhile, the Porsche from the Poland having a driver change. Wheels tired, fresh rubber on this one. Looks all good. Looks like Ramonas run out of fuel. Can that be true? Arturs, just talk us through what is going on here. Ramonas run out of fuel. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you know, we had yesterday the free practices was the same thing. The car doesn't show the fuel, right? So
No.
it showed it's like 12 liters still, but you know, it's.
Oh my God! You have all this equipment nowadays, everything, the technologies, and it's just one gauge for the fuel.
No, basically the computer shows it, and it's not right.
Oh,
so that's a pity,
man.
but the Ramonas will push it now by the
He's
more.
always pushing.
Yeah.
He's always pushing. All right, awesome. I mean, yeah. Well, how awesome? No, it's not awesome. It's bad for Ramonas. I think we should cheer him up somehow, but he's not getting out of the car, of course, because he is driving alone. He's driving alone, and we are in the way of the mechanics. Now, they're going to probably change the tires now for sure. Yep. And we'll see. Ramona's going to be back running really soon, but this is a shame. All right. Now, at least we know there's no technical issues with the car, which is the most important thing. Otherwise, it would be...
That's the thing. You have to keep not the full tank, you know, because you are lighter and you can go faster. And I believe you saw all that he is going fast and catching other guys. Front wheel drive, a bit slippery track at the beginning, and plus less fuel, so you can do the math. There's always tactics, but you have to count properly.
Yeah, but the tactics only work when you have precise calculations, right?
Yeah, exactly, as we can see, but I'm sure he has plenty of time to catch the guys still.
Oh yeah, for sure. We have plenty of time still in the racing for the 2-hour race, so let's see what happens. The Polish crew are out there. I think we can slowly start catching up with some of the other teams. I see very happy guys right here. Polska, all good stuff, man.
That's it, the gap for the pit was closed. So everyone who had to do the mandatory pit stop, they did that already. They had to calculate the time. And I saw the marshals walking around and checking the time for how long this made the stop. So if there will be any penalties, it comes later. But just another interesting thing, the mandatory pit stop is for all the participants. But Polish guys, there are teams that they are three drivers in the car. So they will definitely make stops again, as only one is mandatory and the others, you can make it. You cannot be penalized for that. So, yeah, everyone seems left the pit line already. And we will resume with the next of the race. And back to Oscars and Flash Racing.
Yeah, we'll definitely have a chat with Arturs. I mean, he's having a good time. He's getting dressed specially for us. It's so amazing. Arturs, fantastic to have you here in the racing, obviously in the sprint race, now in the 2-hour race. So how did it go? From the results we see you were in P2, but overall, how does it feel in the car?
The start was crazy. Yeah. It was so rainy, and the wet track, that track side was all with rain. With hardest was the rain. After that it was drier and faster, so I was enjoying this.
I saw the smile of Roberts getting into the car. That's probably one of the biggest smiles I've seen in motorsports. He could not wait to get into the car.
Yeah, this for him is a new experience, so I'm happy that he's enjoying, and he's also a fast driver. So I hope it will be good finish for us.
Talk us through the starting procedure. So obviously we had a delayed start due to some rain, some wet conditions and stuff like that. And then after the delayed start, nobody changed to wet tires, obviously, because you're smart, right? Yeah. You know it's gonna dry out. Yeah. So, but did you see what happened in the mirrors? There was one Porsche that was trying.
When I came out from the car right now, I asked a teammate, that was my fault, maybe I cut him or something, because I looked in the camera, I saw he was sliding like this one. So fuck, it was me or no?
So listen, from the standpoint, from our standpoint, where we have our comers from the start line, it looked like you just chose a line on the outside, which is all right. You can do that, right?
Yeah.
But the Polish guy did not expect that to happen, so he's trying to avoid you, and that's why he spun. He can blame you, but at the end of the day, yeah, so we have quite a situation in track. Once again, Arturs, I hope Roberts does well. We'll catch up with him later on, all right? Cheers. So yeah, we have a situation in the racetrack right now. There has been an incident, and we'll follow up on what's going on, of course, and then try to catch up with some of the other teams in the pit lane as well.
Oh my, there are two leading cars have collided. We just had a look that they must be very close on the track, and indeed they were too close. What has happened here? What on earth has happened here? And it has been a huge crash, you can see, hitting the barriers.
I can't believe.
Yeah, it's... oh, wow. I think it's between turns 1 and 2, basically the fastest braking point on the track. And it's very easy to lose a car there. Anyway, 2 leaders are out, and it means that number 69 should inherit the lead.
Oh.
Absolutely needless crash it was.
And so another leader, but maybe one lap
not
later.
Not yet. Formally,
yes.
formally, number 63 car is still the leader.
Yes, because
and others, they are moving very slowly because it's full course yellow, 60 kilometers per hour. And it takes some time. Of course, it's pit window for Baltic teams is already closed, so it is not going to make any difference. But for Polish, I don't know if
maybe it's still a couple of minutes. Because
yeah, it will last long. It will last long because we saw that those tires in front of the concrete barrier, they were removed, so the impact should have been quite a hefty one. And yeah,
So
Čapkauskas is back on the track, we noticed. So he ran out of the fuel. What a shame, what a shame. He could have been on the podium without that. And the weather actually is, looks like there is another rain shower. Yeah, that is.
So
Here
again,
we go,
Čapkauskas
here we
time.
go. Čapkauskas can, yeah, repeat his magic.
But what about fuel? Okay, it's insane
Okay,
race.
you
For this moment at
Yeah.
least. And it's still not yet, you know, just 2/3 of distance.
But it is just light drizzle here at the start. Of course, we don't know, like it was first time, how heavy the rain may be in the other end of the track.
Some
Just
forest
1
sections,
kilometer,
yes,
just
yes.
1 kilometer away from here.
Exactly. Just one forest section.
But time is ticking away all the time. Now, Flash Racing number 69 Lamborghini is on the lead lap, but still 1 lap behind. They're actually in the pits, so... Whoa. So the Mercedes tried to overtake from the outside, and I don't know if the number 1 radical driver didn't see him or whatever. I would say it was misunderstanding, not deliberate move. But
anyway,
it didn't say. Yeah, absolutely unnecessary. Both cars, especially Radical, is destroyed more or less. Mercedes is, we don't know actually, because it went into the barrier quite heavily. Anyway, it needs some repair, and 69 is in the pits again. So does it mean that Thomas Schlach, he can inherit? He's not still the leader because due to full course yellow, they are doing lap times at around 3.5 minutes.
So Lamborghini again on the track.
So they should regain the lead, because leaders before that crash both are out, first and second placed car. And actually 63 was overtake, actually he was lapping, so number 1 driver didn't allow him to lap. So if we look from this viewpoint, it was certainly a mistake from the number 1 driver. because he should have been lapped in this situation. I don't know if their blue flags were out. We didn't see it. We actually didn't pay attention, but they should have been out already on the main straight.
But from another side, he pushed out his driver.
Maybe he lost the car. We don't know.
Yes,
maybe
of course. It could be the beginning of the rain.
Yeah.
And in this case, quite hard to understand grip.
But anyway, he shouldn't have. This shouldn't have happened. Whatever
but it's already DNF, and it's too late to blame one driver or another in this case.
Yeah, sure.
Even all this, you know, plus I
but
don't know, plus 20 minutes, yes, or plus 20 seconds penalty. It doesn't matter right now.
It doesn't make your car into one piece again.
So
absolutely needless collision.
No. Even fast tractor?
Yeah, tractor is on the track. It means they will rebuild the tire barrier in front of concrete, and it's raining quite heavily. So it's becoming, I don't know, it's 37 minutes and 30 seconds still to go.
And for example,
probably
7, maybe 10 minutes for recovery.
Yeah, for sure. So
of the track.
there will be some 20 or 25 minutes racing still left.
Oh, radical.
Very radical. It was very radical move. Flash Racing has changed to rain tires. Probably they know something we don't know.
For this short pit stop.
Yeah, actually we don't have, of course, the weather radar. If we had one, we should see where the rain clouds are.
But you know what? Why not to try?
Yeah, for sure, because they are looking at the. No, they are now on the same lap as is second place Thomas Lach. Actually, Lach is not driving. They changed the driver, and Katrina Palaveder is at the wheel already. But now they are probably going to run in one long train sooner or later. But yes, if the track stays wet, then on the rain tires you can achieve quite a big gap in very few laps.
And you don't need, yes, definitely, these tires for a lot of laps, just couple, 3, 4, 5, and it's quite enough in these conditions. And after you can change
it depends.
again.
It depends,
yes, of course,
because if it stops raining now, and there is another car on the track, number 331 BMW.
So 3 drivers is not enough.
Yeah, in 3 drivers I think it's not enough, because the car is standing there and the ambulance, that crash was hefty. We saw a radical driver walking away, but Mercedes took a hard hit against the barrier. Now Thomas Lach is the new leader, because he's in front of number 69 Lamborghini. "35 minutes to go." Yeah, it's raining. You see, it's raining now, and it tells us that Flash Racing number 69 Lamborghini tactics were spot on.
Yes, right now we have a lot of cars on the pit lane.
They should come in now. And
yes, because it's really a rainy
that
weather right now. If before it was, I don't know, not so big rain, at least we didn't see so big drops, but right now huge rain.
And I think everybody will come in. They should. There is no chance to continue on slick tires.
And no chances to see the sun.
Yeah.
Because it's not, 2 o'clock or 3.
It's not. Yeah. Now we can be sure that it's not going to dry out. And I remind you, we will have another 2-hour endurance race for slower cars. And believe me, they are maybe slower, but they have no less drama.
Yes.
Absolutely.
But what a shame for our leaders, but anyway, sometimes it happened, not one.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
another example.
But two leading cars colliding when one is lapping another. We talked about Thomas Lach having crash on the start line. You look stupid.
Yes, but
I can now say that he looked like a genius. Because this crash was the stupidest thing you can have. Yeah, everybody is shown. I think the teams were not and drivers were not very ready for switching to rain tires, but now they are forced to do it. And probably all teams have no radio communication as well, so their team members are trying to signal somehow that come in for rain tires. And yes, I think it was very, very good move from number 69 Lamborghini crew to come in as first, because in these conditions, if you are going just 60 kilometers per hour, your tires will be stone cold and zero grip. I mean, I'm talking about slicks. Even rain tires in this having this pace, they will have very poor grip. So it was inevitable to come in and have this yellow, full course yellow.
At least how you can spend 150,000 euros for Radical and 400,000 euros for Mercedes-Benz AMG GT3.
I think the Mercedes, no, they are not fully destroyed. And
anyway, just if you want to firstly buy and then
But you must count if you are taking these risks. Sooner or later, something happens.
Yes.
And even this situation, there was basically there was no battle. They were on different laps already.
So first prediction was right about rain in the evening time, at time of our endurance race.
It was initial forecast even from the morning.
Yes. Yesterday I think it was the same.
Yeah.
In the evening time. Chapkauskas, hello. How's it going?
I think he's on slicks, I guess. He hopes the rain will stop and the track will dry out. No, it's not going to happen.
Yes.
So actually, I've been on one endurance kart racing in the same situation. It was like, I don't remember, 6 or 8 hours, and we had first rain shower during the daytime. And then we thought, okay, we are not going to change to wet weather tires, which was right move. Then after a few hours, there was another rain shower. We thought, okay, we are not going to change to the rain tires. But this time it was a wrong move because it was in the evening and track didn't dry out. Whoa. I think they can stop the race basically because it's heavy rain now. Really heavy.
I think that I forgot my shampoo for this conditions.
At least we sit here in the booth. No rain here. But if the rain continues like this,
so you know it could be the stop and finish of the race.
I don't know if they put out red flag. I think the
couple laps behind I don't know, safety car. It's possible and. But who knows?
If they
it's
put
not
out
our decisions, so anyway.
Yeah, for sure. But the logic dictates me that if they put out red flag, the time will tick on, probably. And as we told, we will have another 2-hour race in waiting. So they must reserve the time slot. They can't delay this race. So it may, we don't know of course, but it's pure speculation what we are talking now.
Yes.
But it may stop prematurely.
But at least drivers and cars can just collect one lap plus another couple.
Yeah, they are just running one after another here. This is now leading car, Lamborghini number 69. As Thomas Schlach, who led at one moment, he was in the pits and he's now 1 or even 2 laps behind.
Flash Racing.
Yeah.
Latvia, its first driver on the track. 5.2 liters V10 from Audi. For this car. So again we can see Porsche car number 2. As it was not so good situation at the start, but anyway, it was another driver.
It's not so important what the situation is at the start. It's more important what it's in the finish.
Yes, you know, like
think about Čapkauskas and even about Čapkauskas. He is now where in 15th.
You know, even it's cooler than Jackie X when he won a 24 hours Le Mans race, when he just slow came to his car.
Yeah, in year 1970 when they had that old style Le Mans start, standing on the other side of the track, then running, running to the
same
cars.
Situation, you know, like slow start.
Yeah. So everything is going on now very slowly, and you can see that there is actually standing water on the track, and that is situation when
I remember, by the way, that place in time of drift series. Yes, it was rainy. So a couple weeks ago in this Biķernieki racetrack. So it was, you know, quite hard to delete all this water.
Yeah, for sure
from,
it is.
This straight part of the racetrack, of course, main straight. So I even can't imagine what can happen in some other places.
But there is standing water, and then it may become too dangerous to race, even when the track, or if the track will be okay, the barriers will be repaired. But racing in these conditions, I would think it's too dangerous now.
Right now it's just collection of the laps.
Yeah.
For the distance, because we still need to continue race till 2 hours limit.
Yeah.
So maybe.
But of course, stewards can show which flag they can actually. If they show red flag, then there is count back. But yeah, I don't know. So detailed regulations, but. Anyway, there is possibility.
Three kind of flags.
They can send out safety car, just do 2 laps behind the safety car.
But again, it's yellow flags.
Yeah, and then just put out the red flag, and then end the race. In this case, the positions will be not changed. But let's see. It's all speculation from our side. 25 minutes remaining. But now the rain is not stopped, but I think it's not as heavy as it was just a few minutes ago. Crawling by us and Robert Roda at the wheel of Lamborghini. We could hear him probably warming up his brakes.
I think Peter Kaira in this BMW.
Peter Kaira, yeah, in number 87, yes.
So another Estonian.
Yeah,
crew.
one of two Estonian teams in this race. Indeed it is. And yeah, rain has now almost stopped, and the situation on the track, if you look at the final turn, there is certainly standing water on the inside. And there may be, there may be other places on the track similar to this as well.
Green flag we have.
Ah, green flag. Racing is resumed. Now that's why Robert Rode warmed his tires and brakes. And what the situation is, number 69 Flash Racing Latvia Lamborghini is the leader. Number 2 Tomasz Lach Porsche, which is currently driven by Katrina Palaveder, is second, and number 92 Porsche Lietuva Racing Porsche with who's driving it? Darius Kaučius is currently third, and there is who? Guess who? On the left side, it was Ramūnas Čapkauskas, number 15, of course.
Against the leader. Oh, come on.
Okay, leader
what
will
about blue flags or
leader will lap him, but the leader now must.
First thing he needs to catch him.
Yeah, the only thing leader must do now is to avoid any risks. We saw what can happen, and it was more or less dry in that situation. Although we don't know, maybe there was some rain already on the track, which made Radical go wide. So that Porsche is third place car. And Čapkauskas, I think he is now in trouble. And with 22 minutes to go, if he really is on slicks, this track is not going to dry out. But anyway, he stuck to his decision. Ah, no, you see, he overtook number 80 Volkswagen, so I guess he's still on must be on wets. He can't go
Definitely it's
that
fast.
He's
quite confident.
Yeah.
Even
For sure. We didn't notice when he went on for wet weather tires. Maybe that first pit stop, when he may have gambled. But it's quite difficult to fight back because he's now
He's 15th.
Yeah, he's 15th, but let's see if they complete first laps. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Yes.
Like Porsche was standing. And Čapkauskas was simply flying by. And this was actually, this is third place car, this green Porsche. The race is not over. I'm telling you, the race is not over at all. With 21 minutes to go, what can Čapkauskas create here? I don't know.
At least plus a couple positions.
Maybe into top 10. Maybe into top
yes,
10. But
it's BGT Pro class, and okay, so it's hard, to take again this 92.
No, I think
number
he
92.
can. Yeah, I think he can maybe fight back one lap.
Yes, maybe two.
Because
okay.
in the space of 21 minutes, the lap times are now close to 2 minutes.
But he needs
actually
3 laps.
Čapkauskas did 140.
Yes.
The second fastest car is number 59 Porsche, which did the lap in 147. So Čapkauskas is
2 seconds per 1 kilometer.
Yeah. So let's see what he can do. We already we saw.
But it's amazing shots from this place. All this water and Čapkauskas.
We already once we saw what he could do on slick tires on wet, or let's say drying track. Now we see what he can do with wet weather tires on very wet track.
Yes, but all these small mistakes like team.
Whoa! And here we go.
So
third place car in the barrier.
Okay, and let's try to switch on a rear gear.
Is
it possible? Okay, let's see how. But of course, it's possible to see another incidents in this case because a lot of drivers close to each other, a lot of water on the track.
I think this crash happened just without any involvement of other cars.
Yes, but at the same time, we have a lot of scenarios,
Yeah,
it's still
we have
possible
every
to play.
possible scenario in the world.
Yes.
Now Čapkauskas is back in 14th. Now 12th already.
No, yes.
Yes, he is. So just went by number 63 Mercedes.
Oh yes.
Which is very second hand at the moment. So what next for Čapkauskas? Dvaras Racing number 696 car was just 4 seconds in front of him. I think he already overtook it. Then the next one is number 87 RS Racing team is some 30 seconds in front.
Just for 1-2 laps?
Oh.
Čapkauskas in these conditions.
I'm not believing what I'm talking. It's so surreal that this Čapkauskas in this bunch overtaking everybody from left, right, and middle. Absolutely, from another planet.
Bicycle mode from another drivers.
I don't know. Didn't they change to wet weather tires? I don't know, because I can't explain this speed difference with the other facts. They must be on slicks. So let's see. Čapkauskas is now just one turn away from the main straight. What will be his position when they crosses the line? Here he comes. There is still a lot of standing water everywhere. Now, yeah, he's now overtaken number 87. He must be 10th. Yes, he is. So Čapkauskas is back in top 10.
And now it's 5 laps, yes, so still in the same lap car number 693.
But now that...
And after it will be harder.
Yeah, now there is almost 2-minute gap to car number 693. But we don't know. We have seen, I would say, impossible things today. Several impossible things. It looks like number 92 is moving again. And they're still in third. And even having one lap at hand over number 77. Jakub Franek with his TC class Audi. Number 77. Not this Audi.
And not this
and this is Čapkauskas coming at unreal speed in these situations.
So he lost the podium. Or even victory?
I'm not sure which he's in which class. If he's in BaTCC M class, I'm not sure. Where is he? No, he's in Polish D4. Don't know. In that case, no, he's third in class in that case. But those two in front, they are too far in front. Volume 2.
9 and 19 changing positions. It's
for P5. So you see on the screens as well that number 9 car of Artur Rowiński has jumped number 19 car of Grzegorz Grzybowski. And 331 is moving again. I think they had the fuel issue as well. Because the car stopped between turns 3 and 10 behind the paddock and was towed back to the pits, and now car is back. So what about Čapkauskas? Let's see when he crosses the line what will be the gap.
It's still one lap to the next, but it's 22 seconds.
Let's see, now he's closing to the timing line. We will see. They are actually on the same lap, but Čapkauskas is almost full lap behind. Here he comes now, and we can see the real gap in minutes and seconds, and it is 58 seconds. It was, how much it was 1 lap ago?
Some like 1 lap.
No, it was like 1 minute and 20 seconds.
It's like, oh yes, almost a full lap, yes.
What
but right now,
yeah, he was 24 seconds per lap faster than the car in front. 24 seconds. So 693 re-impacts by GSR.
But 14 minutes, which means some like 7-8 laps.
He should catch it. He should catch it.
So some like 8 laps. And what about another drivers? Oh,
no, that is 2 laps. 2 laps gap.
2 laps
yeah,
is too much in these conditions anyway.
But anyway, whatever the end result, we have seen some real Čapkauskas magic. Actually, twice, not once, but twice. But how on earth he managed to run out of fuel in between?
Where is Carlos? He
Yeah.
likes the rain. We need Carlos.
I guess Carlos is not running in endurance races, but I hope. Actually, I don't know. No, BTC 3 cars are in this race. Are they? No, they aren't. Or are they? Yes, they are.
But for the next race, we
okay,
can see
Čapkauskas comes here.
Estonia.
Let's see what the situation is. Now gap is 36 seconds. Another 22 seconds one. So this lap, at the end of the next lap, Čapkauskas should be in the wake of that number 693 car. Egidius Kelunos, that's Ginetta, that green Ginetta. And here are the leader. So Čapkauskas is doing absolutely unbelievable lap times. Some 7 seconds faster than number 9 DCR Audi and number 59 Lithuanian Porsche Cayman. So, whoa.
And again, Carl, number 59, quite good in these conditions.
Yep.
Yes.
Really
of course, it's not victory as it was in Kaunas, but anyway.
They will take the class win, I guess, because they are leading BGTM. But they are on the same lap with number 49 Porsche, Latvian Cayman, and the gap is just 7 seconds. So it's not done yet. And here comes Čapkauskas and overtaking another DCR car. What is the gap? It was some 37. Now it's just 12 seconds.
Okay. But looks the same cars, you know, Cupras, but no, different drivers.
And I suspect different tires as well, not only drivers. Čapkauskas is certainly on rain tires, but I suspect some other cars must be on slicks.
But I think it's impossible to survive in these conditions.
Okay. I don't know.
Yes, because you can be so slow.
Now,
so another
lead car in. This is lead car.
And again,
this is Čapkauskas again.
He already
whoa! This is overtaking number 87. Just a few laps ago, Čapkauskas overtake them for the first time.
Yes.
Now they are on different laps.
As you remember.
And here is Ginetta, and there the next car. No, Čapkauskas is passed already. Here he comes.
So here we go to the next.
He is 9th currently. Back from 15th after he was towed back to the pits without any fuel.
Yes, and he can see again leader of the distance.
And he's much faster. He's actually about 10 seconds faster per lap than the leader. And leader is also on wet tires, but Robert Roder certainly is not as experienced a driver as Ramūnas Čapkauskas is.
But it's quite enough to have 2 laps of advantage against another cars. So.
Just walk home, because number 2 car has almost the same pace. And now Čapkauskas is taking back a lap from the leader. We can't see it. Maybe we can see it from here. as they approach the hospital turn. Where are they? And yes, Ramūnas Čapkauskas has overtaken the lead car and taken one lap back. Now he's overtaking car number 92, which is third place car. So Čapkauskas is overtaking everybody.
So at least
and
not
he's
5,
top.
but 4 laps definitely for him.
8.5 minutes to go, and yeah, there is 2 laps of gap to number 49, which is one of the fastest car on the track actually. So it's hopeless. But even so, this was spectacular. Some pieces from car number 92. We saw him crash. I don't know in which part of the track it was. Maybe near the bridge. But it's not so important actually. We saw him crashing, but despite that, number 92 Porsche Racing Porsche is still in third overall and second in its class.
And we still have a couple battles inside these groups. For example, for lowest positions, like 15 and 16 in a overall classification, of course, because we have a lot of different classes, like between car number 80, definitely it's about Cupra and another car. So we can see number 15, of course, our hero, at least at the beginning of the race and the end of the race. But what happened?
It wasn't that glorious meat part of the race.
Yes.
When Čapkauskas simply ran out of fuel.
So he needed another driver just for that, you know, stint. And let's go again.
Yeah, yeah.
Like for Polish drivers. And of course, we will wait our heroes and our leader for the for this distance, of course. But already Čapkauskas
3.5 minutes,
almost in the
6.5 minutes to go.
Yes, Čapkauskas on the first corner. In the first corner, we can't see the leader of the distance, at least from the last one.
But I can tell you that Čapkauskas, if he is continuing at this pace, he may well be on the same lap with the 8th place car.
Okay.
He's not going to catch
Yes.
it, that's for sure, but they may be on the same lap from the end of the race. It's so. It may happen, it may not happen, but it's possible at least.
Anyway, what a comeback from this driver. Sometimes you have some ups, sometimes downs, like in this part of the
Čapkauskas
track.
have had both of them.
Yes.
2 ups and 1 very deep down. Because think about it, where he could have been without that.
No.
He lost at least 2 or 3 laps.
If it's about 3 laps, definitely second.
Yeah.
Or maybe first, who knows.
Okay, maybe not first, but definitely second. Anyway, ifs and buts, they don't count in motor racing. It only counts how many laps you have done come the end of the endurance race. We have 5 minutes to go, and Ramūnas Čapkauskas goes through standing water in the final turn, and he has now completed exactly 60 laps. And his lap time 1:33 was exactly 10 seconds faster than car number 49 in front of him.
And of course, without any risk from Roberts Rode or Ruode, because it's
Rode.
It's
Should be
Latvian.
Yeah.
If you can see O, it's UO, you know, in Latvian pronunciation. So in this case, here's our leader on the distance. We can see his Lamborghini Huracan.
And we have again shown Ramūnas Čapkauskas performing his magic. And there is another car to retire. It's in
Again,
turn
that number
2.
80.
I think it's
Must
maybe
be
technical.
Ratajczyk.
Yeah, they have stopped twice in the pits, despite having just 2 drivers. So probably they already had some technical
And where is
glitch.
number 92? Yes, 92. This Porsche was second.
And now they are they were third. Now they are fifth.
Yes.
They have went out off
again.
Yeah, I think yes, because their I don't know, lap time was 1:44, not that bad. So the race is not over.
Yes.
I guess still 3 minutes to go.
Even it's not battle, it's survival for podium places, you know. So.
No, it's now it's not battle. It's more like survival. The only one who is certainly battling is Ramūnas Čapkauskas. All the others are just going for survival.
So right now car number 9, the best car in D4 and third in general rankings.
Yeah, but
again changing
but
positions.
what happened to 92 we didn't see, but the fact is that car was in third, now this car is in fifth. They are on the same lap, very close actually with cars number 9 and 77. So even if the driver made one slight mistake, he could lose 2 positions. It's entirely possible. Very strange line for 331 BMW. But yeah, every line is strange now in these track conditions.
For the main straight, very hard to find this line actually, because it could be too much water.
Yeah.
If you remember all this deep, you know, turn, deep last turn right now, it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
So you need to find some like middle of the track.
Yeah, and I think the leading car is now on his penultimate lap, 1.5 minutes remaining. And Robert Roder should be somewhere near the timing line already. Is it him? No, it's not. He should emerge. Yeah, he emerged from the final corner, and now the final lap. Here he comes, and the final lap has begun for the leader. And I guess Čapkauskas is not going to catch car in front, but it doesn't change anyway. Nothing. He couldn't jump him even if he catches, because he's 2 laps down. But what a race! What a race by Ramūnas Čapkauskas. He may be a legend, but he's very, very living legend.
The same we can say about car number 63, Z Mercedes, about car number 1, Radical. We had a lot of heroes from hero to zero in this case.
So yeah, but Čapkauskas managed to go from hero to zero and back to hero.
But he just first driver who could to be in the top again.
He knows how to make races exciting.
And it's still he gained 13 positions from the
because
start
he
of
started,
the race.
yeah,
of
he
course,
started from the very back.
Second, yes, on the grid. But anyway, run Barry run, as you can hear from comics, from Flash. In this case, it's about Flash Race in Latvia and their drivers, Arturs Batraks and right now Roberts Rode. Maybe Roberts Rode. Yes, and there, of course, Lamborghini Huracan and couple moments.
Just the final corner, and checkered flag should be out, and Flash Racing indeed has won the first of 2-hour races today for the faster cars, and what a race it was.
Even 2 hours and 37 seconds, something like this.
Quite well timed.
And 68 laps of the distance.
So 92 Porsche will be 5th, 59 Porsche Cayman will be 6th. They have already crossed the line. Number 19 Polish Porsche Grzegorz Grzybowski will be 7th.
So 249 kilometers and 16 meters for our winner team.
So this is not the final results because many cars are still out on the track.
So one Latvian team against 3 Polish teams in the top?
Yes, yes. And then 2 Lithuanian teams, and Čapkauskas is 9th, and he was still 1 lap down compared to number 49 Porsche in front of him. So here, yeah, you see it on the screens as well. But what a comeback, what a comeback.
Driver of the day?
Yeah, driver of the week. Now here is the first
yes.
Tomasz Lach going out, but he still, despite this accident, he finished second.
He just lost
under acceleration,
front leap,
yeah.
and that's all.
Yeah, because Artūrs Patraks told in the interview that he saw Lach was sliding behind him and thought maybe, oh, is it me who did something wrong?
Fall, yes.
Yeah. But it wasn't.
It wasn't, yes.
Yeah, there are another car to
43
spin,
that car.
and this is
Yes.
Sven Karusein, number 79 BMW of Reinup Racing. He came back and he was last, but still he finished.
Yes, I think. Okay.
He finished in
52,
19th.
so
19th.
16 laps down.
16 laps down, yeah, but he still finished.
Yes.
That was his intention.
By the way, it was 15, and when we found out it, and
Yeah.
after just was 1 more lap.
Oh.
So,
It is him.
yeah, this is Karuse, yes.
I think it wasn't that situation. And here was number 80 pushing the leader onto the grass. It was another very dangerous situation. But they were nothing compared to when number 1 and number 63 cars met on the and this is Čapkauskas when he ran out of the gas, and this is race deciding
crucial
moment.
yes, of our race. So it's time to meet our winner.
Yeah. Now over to the pit lane.
All right, guys, we are in the Park Fermé and we are celebrating already.
We can feel it. Come on. What a comeback, just like you said.
Yeah, it has been a roller coaster, and for the Flash Racing team, what a comeback to the circuit racing, to the endurance racing. Let's have a chat with Roberts. Oh my God, Roberts, first of all, congratulations. A dream come true. It does not get better than this. Winning in your debut in a Lamborghini alongside with Artūrs, it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it was perfect. I mean, at the beginning it was nice to drive it on dry, and then it was big crash, and then it started to rain, and we changed the tires in the right time. And then it got really slippery, and I saw 2 cars crash in front of me, and then I took it a bit easier to bring it home. So I did it a bit careful too, but I'm really happy to be here and done this. So
I mean, also during this almost 1 hour race, you obviously experienced almost everything a driver can experience in the circuit racing. You had complete change in the forecast, like in the conditions in the track, traffic, and all of what was going on there. It's just incredible.
yeah, it was beautiful. I mean, at first it was like a really hard to adapt to rain, and the TCR guys, they went like crazy with the front wheel drives, and Čapkauskas and those. I was like, okay, they were jumping in like dive bombing, but still, yeah, beautiful thing.
Congratulations once again. We'll see you on the podium, top spot, man.
Thank you.
You earned it. All right, that was Robert Rode alongside Artūrs Patraks winning the 2-hour endurance race here in Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2. Day 2 in Biķernieki racetrack in Latvia, Riga. I believe we are ready to have a chat either with the Polish crew. Oh, Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh my God, huge congratulations on the second positions. You've done well. Crazy race.
Yes, it was crazy race, but very, very fun.
I mean, you did so well to survive in the rain and the slippery conditions. How did you do it?
I love rain.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's it. I have no more questions. You're good, you're good. She loves rain, she loves racing. It's fantastic to guys have you here. Thank you so much for coming. And we will see you on the podium.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, all right.
And I have another guy from Poland, Artur Rowiński, very happy about the result he achieved. Very satisfied and full car, well, still alive.
Yes.
You seem happy.
You know, when I was younger, I raced 12 years old on the go-karts. I love racing. Oh, so sorry for that.
Is it first time in this track for you?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, wow.
Yes, exactly. This
so
is
you
first
got
time.
everything. You got dry track, you got rain.
Yes, this is my first time in this year because I have break 14 years old. Yes, after
Wow. So you came back after
14 years.
It's like
Yes, exactly.
Welcome back.
Thank
Then
you
what
very
a
much.
comeback! You see.
Thank you very much.
Very happy to have you here, and yeah, you showed quite a pace here competing.
Yes,
Third-
sorry for that, but I'm, you know, a little bit nervous after that.
It's okay. I mean,
Sold too much.
congratulations, really. Wow.
We can imagine like having
14 years, right?
It's-
Making a gap, and what a comeback.
Words actually to what? Let's just switch sides. I think it's a better view back here. Back here with the winning team.
Of course,
I can even lift this thing in between. Look. This is for Latvia, right? Finally, we can say that.
Yeah, you can
all
say
right,
that.
We've earned it. We've earned it.
You did, actually. You did that. Yeah, I also want to talk to Ramūnas and ask how was the race for him.
Остальные подойдут сейчас в конце. Да, супер.
Labas. Rusiškai ar lietuviškai?
Lietuviškai.
Gerai, papasakok. Visi stebėjo, kaip tu visus vėjasi, vos nelenki ir nesuprato, kuo tu važiuoji, ką tu ten pili tą mašiną.
Ne, iš tikrųjų, tai viskas čia kažkaip tai normaliai atrodė. Nieko čia tokio stebuklingo nebuvo, tik tai labai gaila, kad baigėsi kuras. Rodė dar 12 litrų, kad jo yra ir liko važiuoti man keletą minučių ir turi pasikeitimų. Ir jo ir baigėsi kuras. Ir, tai tada buvo tema, jau čia dabar lietus dar prasidėjo. Tai tiesiog norėjau atsilošti. Aišku, aš nežinau, su kuo aš lenktyniauju, nes aš pasiprašiau pravažiuoti be treniruočių, be nieko ir tik tai nei taškų netiminėjau niekam tiesiog, nes kaip treniruotėje temai tokioj.
Bet galiu parodyti, kurioje vietoje esate dabar, gerbiamasis, minutėlio. Va, jūs esate čia.
Oho, bent klasėje kažkokia.
Taip.
Jeigu ne ta klaida, turbūt būtų čia buvo visai įdomus rezultatas.
Šiaip smagu buvo žiūrėti iš tikrųjų, iš visas lietus, kam pakišo kortas, panašu, kad tau padėjo.
Ralis padeda.
So we just talked to Ramūnas and about the fact that everyone was watching how he's catching up other teams and other guys, and he said it was quite a good pace and good conditions, but just the indicator showed that still they have 12 liters of fuel, and it messed up a little bit all the things, but further he kept going, and in the class he was joined, he is third now. So
yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. We spoke earlier about not giving up and racing. I think it's one of the most crucial things. And Ramūnas is a legend. So for that, hats off. Yeah. Hats off to Ramūnas, and of course the rest of the field as well. I mean, they've done an incredible job to survive these conditions, changing conditions, and I can't wait for the next 2-hour race. This is going to be exciting.
Again, we have grid like filled with 25 cars, I think. So still amazing races, amazing. I cannot predict the weather anymore.
Okay.
So because it stopped raining, and I hope for these guys to keep this weather like it is right now, just because it is evening and it's getting darker for them in the forest. So it would be nice to have the weather as it is right now, and another big race ahead of us.
Exactly. So this is not the finish line, or for them it is a finish line, but we still have 2 more hours of endurance racing in the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2. So make sure you stay tuned. You have a little break now for some sandwiches and tea or whatever your poison is and the drinks you were having.
Maybe chamomile tea it would help after the
That would be a good option for all the drama we've had so far today. But Yeah, I mean, good things when they end good. I mean, of course, we had a really nasty crash between the two leading teams,
Yes.
but the drivers are okay. That's the most important thing. So only the cars have damaged, and I know
It's fixable.
Yeah,
Anyways,
they'll
it is
get them
fixable.
back on track in no time. So make sure you stay tuned, whatever you're watching out there, and we'll see you on the start grid of the next race. Mars. All right, guys, we're back on the start grid for the next 2-hour endurance race, and this is going to be as exciting as the first one we already did. You have all the lists ready, but you know what? I don't need the list.
I know.
I don't need the list. I know the guys in the front row, and it's unbelievable. I see those guys, and I'm talking about the rookies, not the Artyom's. Artyom's Kozlomazashvili. Where do you?
Artem Kozlomazashvili is going to be from the pole position, so just
Exactly.
you know.
So yeah, that's. I mean, he's happy for it. We'll speak to him, but obviously, the guy starting from second position from the first row. A little like inside story. Both of them rookies in circuit racing, so they never have done anything like this before. They're scared as a rookie can be. I spoke to them earlier before.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. I met them in the paddock, so I spoke to both of them, and they're scared, like really proper scared. And obviously, I can understand. I can relate. I've been like in racing. Like I remember my first times in heavy racing. But the point is, they know stuff about cars and how to handle them.
Okay.
That's good news. One of them is actually.
Needed.
One of them is actually Bruno. He's a rallycross driver in supercars. That's 600 horsepower in that four-wheel drive. He knows how to handle cars, you know. He just started rallying as well, just to gain some experience.
Yeah.
The other guy, Carlos, meanwhile, he actually only last year, I think, he started in rallying in amateur level, just like with a car that has less horsepower than my regular daily driver. So, yeah. And this year, Carlos started the sort of professional rally, if you can call professional rallying in Latvia, but with a proper super powerful BMW.
325, the one you love.
Yes, exactly. So the proper E36 one.
Okay.
Yeah, and so and this is just a learning curve for them, both of them. The circuit racing, as we all know, is like the basics of all racing. Like, why do racing drivers start with go-karts? Do you know?
It's like first step, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like easiest
So
way.
that shows you
achievable
exactly.
moment.
So that shows you that that's the spot where in asphalt, in tarmac, in circuit racing, they start with basic things in rallying or whatever you choose afterwards. It's braking, it's accelerating, it's the lines you choose to tread to. So that's really important. But they've done it the other way around. They started with what they love and now switch to the circuit racing, which is weird, but it's still really, really cool. So we'll see them in a bit. They're taking their time, obviously. Just last preparations.
Like you said, they are stressed, right?
Exactly.
So they have to gather together.
Yes, yes, yes.
Prepare for it. And well, actually, it's quite a challenge to start here. I mean, in the first line.
I mean,
and you have quite a grid here, so like 24 teams.
Yes.
Whoa!
I mean,
I'm stressed for them as well.
I mean, if you're a rookie and you start from the back, you understand that's where you're supposed to be, right?
You are seeing other lines, how they are
You're
going.
trying to follow them, learn something. Now they have to lead the pack, which is, I think, even more scarier. I wonder how late will they show up, but we still have time. I mean, we have still
I hope they will show up.
3 minutes before the start of the race, guys. So yeah, for those of you that just joined us, which is, we would be pretty weird because we've been live the whole day, but for those of you that joined us, this is the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 in Riga, Latvia, and the legendary Biķernieki racetrack, which has history for decades and decades of circuit racing, but not only circuit racing. There's a beautiful built-in rallycross track here, and also the World Rally Championship event was happening here and will be, I think, in a few years now from this point. So we'll see how it goes. Of course, it's circuit racing weekend here. It's the Riga, I think, one of the greatest events in circuit racing in Latvia, of course, and I think
that's the best event to start the summer. I mean,
definitely
that's the festival of all.
Of course, and also we have the grid, like total amount of drivers, the entries this weekend. I think around 150 entries.
Over 100. It's like 160 something.
It's unbelievable. It's
61. Ramūnas Šepkauskas would be that.
Because he actually entered the last minute. And they allowed him to race, which is perfect.
Without practicing anything.
Exactly.
Like,
oh, I mean, Rumunas doesn't need a practice in Biķernieki.
No. It's like home track for him.
Exactly.
All of them, all 3 tracks, is like home track.
I think there was a joker saying about practicing. Only the weak and not confident drivers have practice. The rest of them just put on gloves and go.
Ones, there's a need. For bad ones, there's a help.
Okay, that's a good one. All right, let's have a chat with the guys. Artyom Konzbalmashvili, we have chatted with him actually throughout the day. Artyom is in P1 from pole position. He's ready to go. Yeah, so there we are. Karls Denit is behind the steering wheel of this beautiful BMW. By the way, they have just purchased the car a few weeks back.
Oh, okay.
So this is brand new everything for him. Okay. And obviously Karls is getting ready. Now, dude, tell me, what is going through your head before the start of this race?
Well, this is quite different from a rally stage. There are other cars next to me. Feels weird.
All right. I mean, you've seen some things in your racing career already. You've been quite fast in rally stages. Why do you need to be fast in the circuit racing? Because you're in first row. You're starting from P2. That already proves something.
Well, I qualified in the wet, so I'm kind of used to low traction surfaces, you know.
Okay. So that was the key, all right?
Yep, very much so. I feel like if it would have been dry, no chance of being here.
All right. I mean, okay. All right, but then the conditions right now are semi-slippery. It's still wet out there, but it's drying fast because of the temperature out there and everything. So what do you think? What is it going to be?
I think it's gonna be fun. I'm in my comfort zone. This surface is where I belong.
All right. I will not torture you anymore. I wish you the best debut possible in the circuit racing. Of course, Bruno will be replacing you after almost 1 hour. So you have plenty of time out there enjoying yourself. So that's my suggestion. Just enjoy yourself and have fun.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, fingers crossed, my man. Cheers. That's Karls Denit. Bruno Bumbolix is going to be in the next stint, obviously. Now, I'll give you the honors. We have plenty of more time and plenty of riders.
Yeah, and we have another guy will be going alone. Osmo Racing. Is that true that you'll be going one by himself? Is it true that you're going alone?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready?
Of course, always ready.
Wasn't scared after the first 2-hour race, seeing rain and changing conditions and everything here?
Not the first rodeo for me.
Okay, have fun, okay?
Thank you.
You see, that's the thing about these guys. They're prepared for 2-hour race. Yeah, like come on.
He's ready.
I'm allowed.
I mean,
why? And also we have this Latvian guy is also running by himself. At least I saw him in the test.
Yeah. I mean, what is a 2-hour drive? From here to some city in Lithuania, it's 2-hour drive, so that's pretty much...
From here to Panevėžys.
There you go. So we can drive to Panevėžys, that's not a problem.
Cruising, right?
yeah, all right. We have both Daugaviņš in the car. By the way, we saw that car being fixed just right before the race.
They were checking the wheels and everything.
It was all hectic. I had a chat with Dirts Daugaviņš right before they went out, and he said, yeah, they've had a nightmare of a preparation for the race, but obviously the car is on grid, which means they got it sorted. Hopefully they got it sorted. So we finger crossed that they do well, of course, as well as the rest of the teams. We're cheering for everybody. We don't have favorites, right? No. Except Karls Zenits. He's my favorite. I'm sorry. That's a personal thing. Shout out to Martin Zenits, by the way. Martin, if you're watching, you know it well, right?
You are watched.
All right, we are getting ready for the race start of the 2-hour endurance race for the...
and let's hope it was going to be clean and smooth for the guys. So.
Yeah. But something tells me there's still going to be a lot of action, a lot of drama, because it's slippery out there. It still is.
Yeah, and it was a long day till the start, so adrenaline kicks in, right?
Yeah.
Stress kicks in, right?
Yeah, and there's only one way to find out. Let's get racing.
So yes, let's go racing. We have 24 cars on the track and 2 BMWs in the front row. Number 17, Artyom Lamazashvili, is standing on the pole position, and as you could hear from the interview, newcomers, number 71, Baltic Motorsport Promotion driver Karlis Zenit is starting their Cup class BMW. And then for the next rows, second row, number 25, Daugaviņš Racing, father and son Daugaviņš driving that car, and then in P4 is Maxim Avdeyenkov starting driving alone in this Honda Civic. Then third row, number 72, Rode Racing. This should be a BMW, I suspect. Yes, it should, but I can't find who is going to drive it. There is a little bit misunderstanding here. Anyway, now you see already row 8, row 9, several Estonian teams there as well. And Binny Racing number 7, it's actually Brynjolfur Torkelsson driving alone this turbo class BMW. Almost certainly the track will not dry out because it's quite late in the evening now. Rain is not falling anymore, but there is no sun and wind is not that strong as well. Plus the temperatures has dropped, so almost certainly, especially in these parts of track in the forest, it will be slippery. Maybe here on the main straight it will be a little bit better. For sure, a dry line will form here, but the full width of main straight is not going to dry out. That's I'm almost sure. So, and Pablo has arrived, and he probably can tell us who is going to start which car. We have several drivers driving alone. Maxim Avdeyenkov in number 24. Brynjolfur Torkelsson in number 7, Artyom Lamazashvili in number 17, Matis Malinovskis in number 41, Kaspars Mamons in number 80, Richard Shubetskis in number 335. Actually, it is his last year championship car, Then Sandis Laube in number 6, he has borrowed another car. You remember him rolling several times during the sprint race. Then Artur Danilevskis in his old true friend Peugeot 206. He preferred it over BMW. And that's all about drivers who are racing alone without changing.
At least, yes, I know a couple drivers from the first position and VIP tuning team car number 17. And as my colleague told, it's about Kochela Mazashvili car. So car number 71, in this case it's Karlis Zenitis. I've just met his father, so at least I know about it. Then car number 25, in this case it's Emils Daugavinch. Then car number 2, or maybe not 2, and 20, something like this, Osmo Racing Team. So
24.
Car number 24.
And Maxim Avdeyenkov is running it solely.
So then car number 72. We have this number. A lot of different numbers.
And I'm really in trouble to tell who is running car number 72. Roda Racing, but
yes, for me it's really hard to say. Yes, in this case the same idea. But anyway, I think that we can see a couple drivers, and after who will be in the car. At least I know about Auto Class Lita car number 96. It must be Kastitas Volbekas first car, or first driver in this car. So
everything ready for the start.
Yes, at least we need to start.
Lamazashvili in the pole position and Karlis Zenitis next to him, but Zenitis told that these conditions is exactly what he is used to as a rally driver, but Maxim Avdeyenkov jumps them both, no, at least Zenitis. So Zenitis is back in third, Emils Daugavinch behind him in third, but let's see what happens next.
You know, nice to see a couple youngsters on positions number 2 and 3.
Yeah.
From the beginning of this race.
Slippery track flag is shown.
But at least better conditions than it was before, you know.
Yeah, there is some standing water, but not that bad as it was about 1 hour or a little bit more ago. So the main thing is to survive the first lap, because it's 2-hour race. Actually, time to go 1:51 is not correct. It's 1:59 now, exactly according to official timing screen. There is some glitch.
Couple of minis against each other from Polish drivers.
Yeah, there are a lot of minis as we saw, and that is Richard Szubeckis on the right side of the track, number 335. Ragnar Simulan drove it in sprint races, and as I told, it's Szubeckis' last year championship car. So probably best car in that class at all. And Szubeckis, he's a fast driver. Let's see how high up he can climb. But meanwhile, Karlis Zenitis, Kotsla Mazashvili, then...
And already 2.6 seconds this gap.
Avdeyenkov and Zenitis, they have pulled away from Models. Actually, it's more precise to say that Kotsla Mazashvili has pulled away from Avdeyenkov and Zenitis, and they in turn have pulled away from everybody else. But yeah, let's see, it's very, very early stages of now that, no, its time is right. So on the timing screen it was wrong time. Anyway, it's
okay,
I think the start was delayed a little bit, and that's to have a finish at the right time.
And Stuart decided to collect that first lap with safety car. or no?
No,
Okay.
there wasn't safety car. Anyway,
Yes,
I think
yeah.
it's because 21:30 must be the finish, and that's it. So little bit less than 2 hours, but hopefully it doesn't change anything. So let's see, 411. Emilio Ulvidaite drove this car in
And it's
sprints, but I
her
can't
turn. Patricia will be next in this car. Patricia Wartseite. At least I know about it. So Emilia, first driver in this car.
Yeah. Emilio Ulvidaite and Patricia Wartseite, fully female crew. On
Even
this.
couple of female crews we have for
we
this
have,
race.
Yeah, actually we have Autokas Liita ladies. Also 2 lady drivers, Liveta Tsekhanauskaite and Deimante Volbekaite. But here, Carlis Zenitis in BMW number 71 is keeping pressure on Maxim Avdekov, and I think he went for the move. We didn't see what happened next. And Zenitis emerged in front of Avdekov. Did they collide? There was, I think, I saw grass on the Avdekov's car. And that is Sandis Laube. In borrowed car, he rode his own during the last sprint race in the spectacular fashion. And this is one Estonian crew, number 47. There is a lack of Estonians in this series, but at least...
But actually,
I
I didn't know
I
it's
think
Marcher Maid behind the wheel, because they started quite, a little bit for the distance. Yes, I didn't know about 3 different crews, because it's, a quite long starting grid, but anyway, maybe we will find out. So, next battle or another part of the racetrack.
And this is Torkelsson in Turbo Cup BMW. He should climb some positions, should be faster than those minis around him. Just he needs to find some confidence.
New challenge for him.
Yeah,
I don't remember, but I don't think that he was in the same race in Kaunas event.
I think he wasn't.
Yes, for me the same.
Yeah, but once you have come here, why not? You have raced just 3 times 20 minutes. I think the one race was shortened, so if you come here...
And he lost his partner anyway.
Yeah, have a full go. Enjoy it. So Torkelsson is making good progress. Binny Racing is currently in 9th position. It's Torkelsson personally, and he started and overtaking another car. It was LDV Racing team, I think Lelde Jukamaa. No, it's Emil Tjakrinš at the wheel of that Honda Civic Coupe. So Torkelsson overtook him. Now there is a bunch of minis, and that car of number 80, you notice that this is BMW E91, yeah, wagon with wagon body, and even more interesting is that our today's trackside commentator, Karlis Osolins, was the first driver drove 3 years that car in the Baltic Series. And I asked him about what the difference is about aerodynamics and about the weight. So I was a little bit surprised. He knew that aerodynamically there was no difference with saloons and coupes. Maybe in the sense that he gave a little bit better slipstream to cars behind this. Yeah, that was close. But on the other side, he knew that this wagon actually is lighter than coupes and saloons. That was surprising. But
interesting.
If he tells so, it should be.
Maybe manufacturer worked about with this car.
You know, it's with production cars which are for the street. It's different things. You will have different
But
things.
it's useful space
Yeah.
for some things that you can just take in to the hood.
And here comes BMW against two Minis, which actually are also BMWs.
Yes, all BMW places on this track. Okay,
Oh,
so car
and
number
that is
Yaris,
one
not
of
BMW.
Estonian teams in the wall. In which part very, very early end for the race, and I suspect, yeah, that is full course yellow.
Okay.
Full course yellow just after about 10 minutes of running. But of course you can't make your compulsory pit stop now, so again this changes nothing. Because in the first part of the track, but where exactly I'm not able to say. Yeah, not a good beginning.
But for this moment we have one, of course, leader of Artyom Skochlamazashvili. We talked a lot about this driver, of course, today in times of BMW Turbo Cup, because he was just only one driver from top drivers who still without victories in this category, but it's a good idea try to finish this day, this weekend in the high spot, and why not to try to do it in 2 hours race.
Yes, he's leading this race, and the lead before the yellow flag was about 10 seconds in front of car number 71, Baltic Motorsport Promotion BMW, driven by Karlis Denitis. Actually, the leading group is going past us on the main straight right now, and they're all very, very much together. And Brynjar for Torkelsson, or Bini Racing Team, has climbed to 8th already. Yes, he passed number 27 Honda Civic LDV Racing Team, and after that he's really in 8th, and they're quite close together from 3rd place down to 8th. And the interesting fact is also that in 3rd place there is car number 335. It is Richard Shubetskis, AS Motorsport Jurmala. And looking at the starting crew, where the starting grid, where did he start from? Last row.
Again, looks like these qualifying sessions meant nothing in this case of these powerful cars with great drivers like Chapkauskas a little bit earlier. Right now
in
we
these
can see
in these
another
conditions,
driver.
yeah,
Yes.
it's a little bit different. If it was dry, I think Shubetskis would anyway climb up, maybe not that quickly, but he
Anyway, hit of Minis.
Yeah, but he knows this track very well, so I'm not wondering.
Today it's
I'm
a
not
really
surprised.
big advantage for our drivers. And of course, a really big advantage has right now Artyom's, because it's almost 30 seconds. And he wasn't so quick for last couple laps.
That is something wrong with Skotslamazashvili, because his lap was 2:07, and all the others are doing lap in about 2:30. So maybe he was.
At what time we saw a yellow flag off?
It's quite easy to calculate. If you have to go 60 kilometers per hour, so you go 1 kilometer in 1 minute.
Okay.
So if you really go 60 kilometers per hour, your lap time must be over 3 minutes. Everybody's going too fast, I would say.
Yes. Because it's about
yeah.
Because all full course yellow. It's not about just from the beginning of the lap, and then some point of the lap for one driver or another one. So okay. But,
so are we green again?
By the way, 21 positions gained car number 335.
No, the flatbed was still on the track, and it was. I think after Motor Museum was the place where Yaris number 47 went out. And there is quite a strange train has been created, because now all those cars are running on the same speed. But certainly if trains like this form, it means that first car is going quite slow and all the others are catching him. Actually,
but we can see our leader.
Yeah, but leader has a lead of...
Oh, but it's not 30 seconds. Oh, yes, it's some like 7 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in between.
Okay, so at least we try... the driver tries to push his car.
No, there is also already pulled onto the flatbed. I think the winch was already connected. It takes some more minutes. But now top 9, except Kotslamazashvili in P1 are almost together. And really now their lap times are over
337, 340, something.
Yeah, that's
real
normal
pace,
speed.
yes, like 60 kilometers per hour.
And everybody's together. So it certainly means that somebody was not going 60. But on the other hand, it's not bad when they are all in one long train. It's as a new start.
Yes, we can see another rolling start.
But one by one this time. Not in two file like they are at the regular start.
By the way, we have another Estonian crew in that Toyota Corolla.
Yeah, here we are.
Legendary car, of course.
Yeah, that's actually, they were a few years ago, they were Baltic champion, endurance champion in 2-liter class with very same car.
Okay.
1600 cc, but their benefit was that they finished all the time, while other cars tended to break down.
Sometimes it's very useful skill, you know, just to finish.
Yeah.
Without any
usually
big accidents.
they not only usually finished, but as all the other cars dropped out, they usually even won.
Okay.
So if my memory serves me correctly, they took the title already one round to go.
That's a massive.
Yeah, but that car is definitely a Baltic endurance champion in 2-liter class. So here we go, 1 hour and 36 minutes to go and just 6 laps completed, 7th is on the way.
Anyways, that car was really, Toyota Corolla was quite legendary in rally series.
Yeah, exactly the same body shape.
Yes, and the same color scheme, you know?
Yeah.
I think the same car was for Marco Martin at the beginning of his career, in the top level, of course.
He drove Toyota Corollas, that's true.
So from this side point of view, of course, from bird eye, we can see 2 last corners of the track.
Yeah, and Motor Museum is on the very upper part. Now it's not visible anymore, but it flashed there for a moment. In the case you hear this voice or sound or noise, it came from Richard Trubetsky's car, which is currently in 4th. And another view. So you can see that Biķernieki nowadays actually is in the middle of the city. But when the building construction started in 1960s, it was far out from the city.
It was Biķernieki forest, I think.
Yeah, this the same forest where the track runs, but there were just a few small houses around. Now you could see that big apartment houses, blocks of them all around.
Another rallycross section.
Yeah.
Here. And of course, opposite direction from our cars.
The yellow flag still out, but we saw already that flatbed car with that Toyota number 47 was on the move, I guess. So, and yes, that's green. Race is underway again, and Shubetskis used the situation and jumped off there for third.
You know, I wanted to see these two different generations of BMW in the top. It's really nice to understand who will be better. And we have this opportunity, of course. Maybe past generations. But of course, let's see. Against new turbo cars.
In these conditions, the old one may be even a little bit better. But let's see. Shubetskis is, of course, a very good driver. On the other hand, Karis Denitis said that these conditions is where he feels at home. Really, he is still in second, but I suspect, yeah, he's still second, but Shubetskis was already going for an overtaking maneuver, and
yes, I think
Shubetskis will be in front of Denitis after turn 2.
Because I think that Carl is quite good young, of course, driver, but he just began, you know, this season. His rallying activity in the top level of Baltic Rally Championship. So, of course, it's hard to compare his experience against another driver.
And the interesting question will be if Shubetskis will be able to catch Kotlamazashvili.
Oh, yes.
And I tend to think he will catch.
For me, it's right now it's the main battle. In the future, of course.
For the lead, for the overall lead.
For the overall lead, and with two different body from the BMW cars. Again, Toyota Corolla against Minis.
In between two Minis.
And as I know, it's Aaron Vola time to drive.
Yeah, he should be the first one. Oh, that's Emil Tjakrin who went into the gravel at hospital turn. Yes. Can he get back? Yeah, he could. Fortunately, he get back to the tarmac again. But it shows how slippery it is, especially in that part of the track.
And
so Minis against BMWs, then some Hondas, Honda S2000.
You know, it's pretty comfortable situation for Kaspar Smamans and his BMW wagon car.
So, talking about lap times, last time around, Artyom Kotlamazashvili was half a second faster than Richard Shubetskis, but Shubetskis, I think, performed 2 overtaking maneuvers during that lap.
Yes.
So it's not free, was not free track for him, but let's see what happens next. Again, Shubetskis was last year Baltic champion. Again, some visit to the gravel. It was Radoslav Kierznovsky in Mini number 48. Lost 1 position as a result.
So it's time to catch him, this BMW wagon driver, Kaspar Smamans.
And Shubetskis has gained 22 positions. He started from the last row in 24th. Now he's second. And let's see when this lap will be completed.
The fastest time from Coach Lamazashvili.
Yeah, it's
right
you
now.
can expect him as a from a leader.
The same pace, almost the same pace that it was led before.
Yeah, now.
And from Shubetskis, he's right now the same time, yes, 1:43.4.
Now Shubetski is
even
faster,
yes,
even faster, but
faster.
just by 14 thousandths of a second, so more or less the same pace. And Maxim Avdeekov in. Oh, there is huge battle. They have changed positions of Avdeekov and Zenitis.
Zenitis right now
back in third
place.
But this long train of cars, positions 8, 9, 10 and 11. It is number 72 Road Racing. Meanwhile, number 80 Degviela Motorsport overtook number 48 Radoslav Kiesnovsky. And Kaslita Racing Honda, number 96, and number 10 Mini Antoni Derebetsky. Is he at the wheel or he's co-driver? Number 10 car.
For this driver, I don't know.
Okay, so we have no information. But anyway, Antoni Derebetsky is the entrant for this car, so let's assume that he's driving this. Anyway,
at least like team owner.
Yeah. Antoni Derebetsky and Sebastian Grabias are the drivers, but we have no slightest idea who is going to drive the first stint and who is going to do the second one. So, Lamazashvili versus Shubetskis, and Shubetskis was again faster, this time by 0.3, but the gap is 3.5 seconds. So in this rate, he barely will catch Lamazashvili towards the end of his stint.
These two drivers have all time of the world, almost 2 hours of this race. Of course,
they will have pit stop in the middle as well.
Yes, pit stop, but without drivers' changes.
Yeah, but they must step out of the car.
Yes, but the same driver for the next part. So yes, it's a battle or duel. It could be for all race.
Actually, looking at the top now, number 24 Osmo Racing has lost one more place to number 411 Ladies BMW. But I wanted to. Oh, that is Mini at the exit road.
Radoslav Kiesnovsky.
Yeah, and swap the ends under braking. So he was, Kiesnovsky was in quite good position just a few laps ago. Now
a hit of that BMW wagon, as I remember, car number 80.
And he lost 2 positions when 2 BMWs went by, and now we didn't see, was it his mistake or was somebody else?
Quite tricky corner.
Yeah, it
for
is.
These cars, for mini cars and
for whatever reason,
front-wheel drive.
Wow, and now full second faster time for Shubetskis.
Just 2.6.
Shubetskis is flying. Shubetskis is flying in when he can keep this. And this is
another car.
And this car is on fire, and it is almost certainly another yellow flag.
Some like exhaust system, or where is it?
It is under the car.
Oh,
and Velta Jukama, Emil Jakric is currently in this Honda Civic.
2 Hondas, double trouble.
And 1 Mini in trouble as well.
Oh.
So he can switch on the extinguisher, but if the fire is on the car, he can do.
And it is Maxim Avdeekov, so
he
was at the top, you know.
So Avdeekov is working with the extinguisher. It should be over for now, but I suspect there will be another full course yellow, because how on earth can they evacuate this car? But until now it is no changes, race is going on. And Daugavin's car is in the pits, we can tell you. That car was hastily repaired after sprint races. Now here is the situation with Avdeyenkov. It's again in Motor Museum. It's quite dangerous section actually. Cars are going very quickly there. But no sign of full course yellow, only local yellows. But what is this?
At the same time on the pit stop too.
What is this? How come that number 71 is now the leader? Maybe he drove on full speed through that section. That's only explanation I can have.
I don't have any explanations because it's impossible.
It's
to
impossible.
find
He was
20 seconds.
He was third and firmly in third. But Shubetskis is in the pits. If we can believe the...
What about tires?
Tires are round and black.
At the beginning it maybe it...
no, those cars, BMW Cup cars has only one sort of tires.
Okay.
They can't have any other mix. But yes,
but we can see some, you know...
Lelde Jukama and
some
David
work
Jakris,
with
they went
wheels,
off. They went off.
See.
So
yes,
there is probably some crash damage. So all kind of drama.
But as you can see, yes, they try to
but
change the wheels.
this is BaTCC one car. They can change tires on that car. And if I noticed correctly, these tires which they took off were wet tires. Probably they are putting slicks on because we see in front of us that there is certainly a quite wide dry line here on the main straight. Number 71 is the lead. I'm not sure if
the same
and yes, Shubetskis is standing, you can see in the middle of the picture.
Yes, looks the same car as from Ragnar's, yes.
Yeah, that is
the same car because it's the same number.
But
Okay,
I
are we
suspect
live?
from this.
We've been live for 12 hours, I think, already. All right, there's some drama going on here in the paddock, of course. And just as soon as I wanted to take an interview with the guys, they have an issue with the car, obviously. That's Richard Shubetskis. There's oil in the track. Turns out there's oil in the track. Something tells me it has something to do with the Daugavic car because they had an issue. They had a leak in oil, and now, oof, this guy's gonna come into the pit. So we should actually move, and then we'll have a chat, of course. Richard, can we have a quick chat? Yeah, just quick. So, tell us what's going on in the paddock. Why is there such a drama at the moment?
Honda's engine blew. We were coming, I was catching up the Artyom's. Very good speed, but we were braking at the Kino Studios Likums, and he braked. He was like so far ahead of me when I saw that he's going off the track, I was already braking, so I had no other choice. If I would went forward, I would hit him, so I tried to steer in, but hit the outside tires. But at least the hit was only cosmetical, and of course the steering rod, but there's no point to continue now because the repair should be longer than I will catch anything back.
Man,
the car would be fixed, but there's no chance to risk it anymore, It is how it is, and that's racing, and it can happen to everyone, so.
True.
And further, unfortunately, it's us now. So
I mean, first of all, hats off for you for a good judgment. You would have ruined the Artyom's race as well if you wouldn't react quickly.
Yeah, I would ruin my front car and his whole rear end. So there was no other choice than to hit the tires this time.
All right, man. This is racing. This is as bad as it gets, but we'll get them next time. Yeah. All right, so you heard the man. That was almost an incident. Well, almost, because Richards didn't actually hit Artyom Skozlomazashvili car, but he did hit. And you can see the side of the car, the left side of the car, all the damage that is there. There's even a window broken over here. The fender, the door, everything is bent. So you can see the impact has been quite heavy. As he said, the wheel alignment for the car is basically ruined. There's no way they can manage to fix it on time and get back on track. So unfortunate for the Latvian team, but rest of the pack are still out there and still racing, and we are actually waiting for them to come to the pit lane, to the pit stops, because obviously the pit window is going to be open. There are some teams already gearing up for the driver change. So we'll see. Oh, there's a safety car again in the track. So it's just pure drama all the way through the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2 here in Biķernieki. So well, for now we'll get back to you, Thomas and Pablo, to commentary booth, and then we'll see what happens in the pit lane.
Yes, safety car is out. And it's, I guess, because of that oil on the track, not only car. Car is a smaller part of the problem. But I think the oil on track, which almost caused that hefty, could have been very hefty crash, which Richard Trubetskis managed to avoid. But it was the reason why number 71 BMW took the lead. Here they go, in front of number 17. And with one...
It's still not time for green flag, definitely.
Yeah, safety car is out. It's not green flag, yeah, for sure. Because if safety car is out, you can't overtake it. So you can't overtake anybody. Safety car basically means full track yellow and moving on reduced speed and in one convoy. So number 411 BMW.
So this is place for, of course, yellow and orange.
No, it's the hospital turn, and in the next turn, I think from here on, the oil may be on the track, because they only noticed it when they start braking to the next turn, Cinema or Kino Studio. And this is Maxim Audekov's Honda towed back to the pits, but so it's all right to this car, but what is going to happen with the oil on the track, especially when the track is wet and oil is on there? It's worse than ice.
Yes.
But remains to be seen when safety car arrives.
At least again we slowed this race and we can see a lot of cars.
But 6 minutes, in 6 minutes the pit window will open, so I assume that safety car will leave the track earlier. The lights are still on, it means they will do one more lap. So if they do it in 3:30.
And 17 cars, this train. Okay, with 17 cars,
there are
yes, plus another train.
Some more, yeah. So 20.
It's another train.
Yeah.
Fast train.
So yes, safety car is going to another lap.
Yes, still on the track.
And it means if this will be the final safety car lap, it means that 112 or 111 something remains, so they must do at least one lap before they can come in. So probably no.
I can
no
see
benefit.
Physically 25 car number 25 on third spot, but it's I think one lap down.
It will be Daugavins even more laps down, I guess.
More.
Daugavins is shown, one lap, 2 laps down.
Even 2 laps, yes. so he's physically short, but of course it's not his position.
And number 6 car is certainly not in fourth as well. So there are two back markers between second and third car. That ladies BMW number 411. Emilia Ulvidaite is at the wheel of that car currently. And this car caused...
As I remember, it was quite a hard crash for her in Kaunas event for 2 hours endurance race.
Yeah.
Or I can be wrong, but it was quite huge. And the first upper corner of this track. So at least it's time to come back.
Yeah.
In another endurance race.
So a lot of work to do with this car.
So oil leak, of course, oil plus fuel.
Fuel plus
hot temperatures.
I don't think fuel was involved there because otherwise
it's quite enough hot parts of the engine, of course.
Yeah. And oil was dripping out. We could see that oil was dripping onto the ground when the car was stopped already. But the track is still slippery.
Anyway, it's slippery because we had rain and plus oil.
And if we look from this viewpoint, there is very, very narrow dry track in the middle of the tarmac only. Not for the full car width.
And what will be next sections for this part of the track?
I think here here is where the oil race begins, more or less.
Or we need to find some set from Jurmala?
Yeah, because in this section was the place where Avdenko went off track and stopped this car. So the question is that now the final lap behind the safety car?
It's still not.
Still on. Lights are still on. And it means that if they will do one more slow lap, after that lap, cars can go onto the pit lane.
First, the safety car must switch off turn off the lights on the roof, but it's still on. So
it's still on, going on to the next lap. So status quo remaining. .48 minutes just passed since the start of the race. Actual start was a little bit later, but we have this 2 hour. Actually, we have a finishing time. It was 21:30, and it was calculated backwards. Big difference, I guess. Also, if we are thinking about the last 2 laps from the first endurance race, quite a lot happened during those laps.
It's a question about rain. By the way, it's what about time for pit stops? Almost
there. Just 1 minute to go. So I told that at the end of this lap, they can go in already. Oh. And if the safety car will do 1 more lap, then you are almost obligation. You have almost obligation to come in, because otherwise you will lose out.
Yes.
So the first cars, first drivers, they must have a very quick decision. And we probably will have...
It could be the same time for
for
ending of the lap and for beginning time for the pits, mandatory pit stop.
Yeah.
For this race.
That is just 30 seconds, and then the pit stop window opens. So those who have slower drivers at the wheel, they should pit now and over to the pits.
So it's time for mandatory pit stop. It's possible to do it right now.
Yeah, because we are in 70 minutes still to go, 1 hour and 10 minutes. And let's see what happens. Safety car is still on track, but yeah, and still it's lights on. So now everybody must come in. But let's see what happens. The pit lane will be a very busy place.
So yes,
and yes, Kotslamans really came in. They had quite a good, quick thinking, and there are others as well. But those who continue, they will lose out now for sure. Not now, but when the safety car will go.
All right, guys, here we are in the pit lane, and officially the pit lane is open for the pit stops, and we can see almost all of the teams, well, at least the ones we see now, are entering the pit stops for the driver change, or for those actually who do change the drivers. Some of the teams are going solo, and we'll see how it goes. I can see right now in the front of the pack. Let's just check on the guys, see how they are doing. All right, you see them refueling now. Actually, the next driver for the next stint is helping the mechanics to do the refueling. This is proper old school refueling. This is not like using the technologies we have nowadays. This is proper BMW, and the team is working hard. Of course, all the safety measures have to be up to date to make sure there's nothing wrong happening, like fires and stuff like that. So they're well prepared. You can tell the team is working really good. Meanwhile, the other driver is now taking off his helmet after his first stint, trying to wait for the time when he can get out of the car. Actually, this is an interesting rule. They still have to wait. When they finish the refueling, only then the driver that has done the first stint can get out of the car, which is really interesting. So I bet he cannot wait. I bet he cannot wait for the change, as well as the driver for the next stint cannot wait to get behind the steering wheel and actually get racing. So we'll see how it goes. We're still waiting for some of the other teams. We can see Bruno Blumbergs, he's getting ready. He's right over there. Blumbergs is ready to rock and roll. His teammate Carlos Zenidis has done a really good job in the track in the first stint. They both are rookies. We had a chat with Carlos Zenidis actually at the start of the race on the starting grid, and now it's Bruno's time. Bruno's experience in rallycross should help with all the traffic and all the overtaking and everything in the racetrack in Biķernieki, as well as his judgment of the car overall. I mean, he's used to 600 plus horsepower supercars and rallycross. He should do well with the BMW. I'm sure of that. The only difference would be probably the conditions and the slippery conditions right now. That's what I'm talking about. Although I spoke to both of them, and actually they both admitted that the slippery conditions probably actually would help them both, because they're used to controlling the cars, going sideways, drifting, and doing all that. So that means that the experience they had before will definitely help them in the 2-hour endurance race. So we see next teams coming in. Probably the next one will be from the Baltic Motorsport promotion. I think I can see their car coming on. That's not them. Oh, well, misjudged a little bit. That's Carlos Zenidis. He misjudged a little bit and braked early. All right, we'll have to pass some teams here. The Polish team now with the Mini Cooper, and of course the rest of the field. We are going to see how the Latvian team, the rookies, do. And there they are. This is Bruno getting ready. That is Carlos in the car. He's waiting for the chance to get out of the car and finally have some proper rest. Although his stint was quite a dramatic one with the safety car out there and just cruising around the Biķernieki racetrack, which is not ideal for a racing driver. I mean, they would want to go flat out. They would want to go full speed, and and this is at some point for some drivers, maybe sometimes it's disappointing or disturbing when you have to just cruise around and wait for something you don't even know. So we'll see. You can see the Polish drivers now changing the drivers for the team, getting ready for the second stint. It's a beautiful looking Mini Cooper, if you ask me. I mean, whew, the color and the tinted windows and all of that is just beautiful. All right, the team manager is giving orders to the drivers. So he says, as far as my Polish actually goes, he says to calm down, there's no stress, we still have time, so don't rush it, do it properly, right? Was that right? All right, okay, there we go. So my Polish is not that bad. I understand at least that much. This is good. All right, 2 more minutes. That's what the manager is saying. Let's have a look what the Latvian folks are doing. So the drivers have changed. We see Carlos Zenit is actually out of the car. He's right there with us. Carlos, quite I would say, a messy first stint for the team. But I congratulate you on debut in the touring car or the circuit racing. This is fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. It wasn't quite the full experience. Got only to drive for half an hour, but hopefully Bruno enjoys the rest of it, just like I did.
Yeah, he was quite nervous, just like you were before the start. And we discussed with Bruno, like behind the scenes, that his advantage probably could be his experience in the rally crossing, because you have pretty much the same situation with other drivers, with other cars and traffic and stuff like that. So that may be his advantage. How was it for you out there?
Well, I made one overtake, which felt quite good, and yep. And later just played it safe when the 2 cars in front of me crashed, and I went by and got into first.
Yeah. All right. So far, so good. How were the track conditions? Was it really slippery out there, or was like acceptable?
Acceptable. There was kind of like a drier line, you know, and you could go pretty much just like on the dry, basically.
All right, Carlos, you've done your job now. Fingers crossed for Bruno that he does well. And speaking of results, I mean, I don't want to like sort of jump ahead of the action, but you've done well. You've done well from the start. You were a little bit late on the start. Is that something that you also have to like sort of get used to, the start procedure?
Yep, I think I started with the wrong gear. I was in third. I think everybody else was in second.
Yeah.
Everybody else got the jump on me, but still. Didn't lose too many places, only lost one, and got it back 2 laps later, so all good.
Good job, man. Good job, man. I'm happy. And Carlos' father, Manic, is also happy. Manic, actually, later. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. You can see they're so busy that he doesn't even want to talk to me. But look, they're actually checking on some timing, whatever it is what they're checking on. It's really important right now. They can't really skip that. So. We'll see what happens, but obviously now Bruno is back in track. Rest of the team's coming in. We have another team with a beautiful Honda Civic, a Latvian team, and it's gonna be Lilda now. All right, it's gonna be Lilda Jugam now behind the steering wheel. She's getting in the car, and we'll see her out in the second stint. There's some discussions going on before she gets into the car. All good. Yeah, a little adjustment for Lilden, but Emils Jakarins is helping her. Emils is always a good fellow. He's a good teammate, and he's going to do well as well. Hopefully, the team does a good result. There's some dents on the Honda Civic on the right side as well. I wonder where they came from. That's definitely a contact. If the cameraman could show, there's definitely was a contact or something for the Honda Civic. Yeah. So basically. Yeah, all right. So basically, they've passed through. You can see the mechanic is doing a proper job. Simple as that. It's repaired, no problem. Let's go have a look. Let's go look. It's straight as a brand new car's door. There's nothing wrong with the door anymore. I love this. Best mechanics in the paddock for sure. And this is teamwork. Ladies and gentlemen, this is teamwork. Like the driver that finishes the stint helping the next driver for the second stint to actually fasten the seat belts, to get into the position in the car, which is crucial. It's really important because during the racing, you don't really have that much space or time to actually adjust yourself because you just really have to focus on the racing and hold the steering wheel. Meanwhile, the safety car is still out there. So the teams are using this opportunity to come inside the pit lane for the pit stops. And now the car wouldn't start actually, but it does, and that's an old reliable Honda Civic. It always starts no matter what the conditions are or whatever is happening all around it. So It's all good. We see the Daugovic car. They had an issue with oil leak. We know for sure. So Jid Daugovic is showing shut off the car. They had an issue. So we'll see. Now they're refueling the car, which means probably they have sorted out the issue. But we've heard that there's some oil in the racing track as well in Biķernieki, in the forest. So I don't know. I don't want to speculate, Inga. I don't want to say that it's from their car for sure. But I know that they're the only ones that have actually reported that they've had an oil leak. And it was all over the windscreen, which is bad news for the driver.
For not only the driver, the cars,
for the rest of them.
For the rest, yeah, it's for all of them. And yeah, we had a big delay for that. And as you can see, it is full course yellow because they're trying to clean it.
Yeah.
So the race is not stopped, but to cruise, you don't know. You want a full pace, you want to go.
Yeah, this is what Carlos Zenit has actually told us, that it's a bit sort of stressful because he only had a chance like to drive properly for half an hour.
Yeah.
The rest of the time he was just cruising around, which actually distracts you.
But that's part of endurance as well. You cannot, just cut it out.
You can never know. Yeah.
The time is still going, and you have to gather all the laps needed and to do all the other procedures mandatory, just like this pit stop.
Exactly. Meanwhile, they've refueled already. Daugovic car is ready now. Now, one Daugovic can get out of the car, and the other Daugovic can get in, which and they both have like different helmets, white and black. This is really interesting.
Big difference. I can see.
Exactly. That's the only way we can actually tell them apart, right?
Yeah.
All right. So far, so good. Lelde is in the car. She's ready to rock and roll. Emil Jakrins is shutting the door for her like a true gentleman. Oh, this is like a true gentleman. Emil's is the best. All right, off she goes. Emil's, fantastic to see you in the racetrack. How was the first stint? How did you do? How was everything?
Everything was very slowly because most of the time was a safety car.
Yeah.
And then before the safety cars there was a super slippery section.
Okay.
So everybody almost slipped out. I just have to brake and go like backwards a little bit, but still stayed on track. So everything is fine. Looking forward to have some results.
All right, now Lelde is now behind the wheel. How is the atmosphere like in your team? How is Lelde doing? Is she nervous? Is she worried, or is she cool like a cucumber?
No, I guess we are a cool team. We are doing this for 5th year. 2 times winners in Ankang, so I guess we are confident this year in a new car, but still it's good. Car is good, and I guess everything should be fine.
All right, fingers crossed for you guys.
Yes.
Well done, Memils, definitely. And we'll see if we can have a chat with one of the Daugovic. I think they finally have sorted like all of the things they have to do right now, and we'll have a quick chat and see what they have to actually say for themselves. Because if they're the blame for oiling the track, then probably the marshals will have a say in that as well.
Well, if they will get some kind of information, because it's difficult to see for marshals and their posts from where it's coming. So, but good that someone is reporting at least, right? So we get a feedback from the track then.
And meanwhile, the mechanics are working really hard, cleaning up the car, the mirrors. Actually, the mirrors, I've noticed like how crucial it is in circuit racing in conditions like this to have clean mirrors to see what's actually happening behind you or at the side of you.
Exactly, because, well, for example, let's say as we have BMWs, right, running, so they are pretty similar, and you can expect them somewhere nearby, but just like the race before showed, it could be a very different technique. And sometimes even mirror doesn't help you.
Exactly.
Because you cannot see it.
Exactly, yeah.
But it is crucial. It is of course crucial because as we still kind of divided faster ones, slower ones, right? But it's not the same pace, and you have to work with yourself and to watch around what's going on, how other guys are working with themselves. So.
All right. Daugovic Jr. actually straight away escaped from us. He just went off. He's tired or whatever, or he just doesn't want to comment on what was going on. There was a lot of drama with that team. So we'll leave them for a moment. We'll see maybe if we can...
Maybe the finish will
yeah, maybe we can have a chat with them at the finish. Maybe Gitz will talk us through what happened. But then meanwhile, our other teams are now... I see 2 Mini Coopers parked right down the pit lane. And there's some teams expected actually to still come in I think the pit.
In 5 minutes.
Yeah, the pit window is closing in 5 minutes, so I think they're waiting for the right moment, like for the last moment, to actually come and do the work, to fuel up, to change some tires, to change the drivers if needed, and then we'll see how it happens. Yeah, fans in the background as well, waving to all you guys watching, wherever you're watching. Shout out to all the viewers. I know you quite a few out there watching the live stream from the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2 and day 2 in the beautiful Biķernieki racetrack with changing weather conditions constantly.
Like roller coasters. I mean, we had everything this weekend, and yeah, it was said that we didn't have a fire. So yeah, with Osmo Racing we had a fire.
Oh, we had a fire as well. So basically the checklist is done.
Done.
Now we just race to the finish line.
Yep.
All right, that's good news. Meanwhile, we can see the Mini Cooper teams, both of them, are in the pit lane, the Polish crews, doing their job, obviously.
Also same name, last names. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Good, well spotted, well spotted. And the safety car is still out there, so obviously does not allow action for us to actually show the racetrack. So we're rather better off with the pit lane and the action we have here. There's something going on with the other team. There's also no intercom connection. The driver says that the other driver actually cannot hear the team manager. All right, a little bit of drama. But I mean, for the final stint, you don't need that much of a radio communication with the team, don't you?
No, just if anything happens.
Then all right. Yeah, all right, then okay.
He will come. But yeah, usually still, most of the teams I saw, they have boards for notifications, as it's always possible to lose connection, you know?
Yeah,
so,
exactly. So you have to be prepared, like a plan B or plan C.
But plan B doesn't cover the fact that usually drivers are going straight and looking straight, not looking some kind of boards, you know, showed to them.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. So they still okay. Now it's time for them to go out. They're off in the track. Let's see if we can catch up with some of the guys. Well, basically, those are the last teams actually right now in the pit lane. So let's see if we can have a chat with some of the boys. Can we have a minute with you, man? Of course. All good? Yeah. Okay. Take off your helmet. Just chill a bit. Obviously, you've done your work. The first stint is done and dusted. Obviously, it's fantastic to see so many Polish crews this weekend here in Biķernieki. It's unbelievable. It's so fantastic. Talk us through the first stint. How did it go? And what was the miscommunication with the other driver?
Well, there was a lot of issues, of course, under safety car. We spent a lot of time under safety car. However, I believe, if my math is correct, I've put us in a good position. We came out well.
All right.
So the miscommunication was just letting him know about how the track feels, what it's like, to be careful.
Okay.
There's a corner very slippery, to be careful for that. And that overall, just letting him know that in the rain, it really is a game of chicken and he has to fight for it.
All right.
So wished him good luck, sent him off, and hopefully he can bring it home.
Oh, I mean, that's perfect. You put it so well. But I mean, I just noticed you were pointing out to the helmet, which looked like there's an intercom problem or something like that.
No issues, no communication.
We just needed a drama.
You want the drama? Big problem. Couldn't hear anything.
And there's another question. It's not like only driver. You have the same last names. Is it your brother?
It's my dad.
Racing. Yes. All right. I didn't guess that. I also thought it's a brother. So, well, that's a compliment for your dad then.
Thank you.
Very well. I mean, how have you been enjoying Biķernieki this weekend overall?
Oh, great. Love the track. Love the atmosphere. Beautiful. We had a big issue today this morning during the race. My hood blew open while I was in third place.
We noticed it.
Yeah, that was me. And we new hood and a new windscreen. But luckily we were able to make it back out for the third sprint. We had to, go look for all the parts, whatever. But we found them. Great atmosphere, great people. Everybody helped. Love it out here.
Super.
It really is beautiful. Hope to be back next year.
All right. Oh, okay. Fingers crossed for your team to do well. And we will definitely wait for you back next year as well.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Super. Dziękuję bardzo. So yeah, that's I think the pit stops are done and dusted. I don't know what the rest of the teams are doing.
Official pit stops, mandatory pit stops are done, right?
But they can still do extra ones if they want. Yeah, that's business.
Needed, so we don't know.
All right.
Sometimes fuel is not enough.
has happened already before in the history of endurance racing for some particular teams many times actually. All right, jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final stint and the final I'd say hour exactly of not only the 2-hour endurance race but for the whole Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 weekend, which has been so far fantastic, full of action, racing action inside and outside the track, of course, and also ever-changing weather, which is not so common maybe in Riga and during this beginning of summertime. But I think that just gave us a little bit more. It's exactly. So just gave us a little bit more drama than expected, and I think for the viewers, for the TV viewers throughout the day, that's just brought them more adrenaline sitting at their couches and watching.
What's next, Oscars? Champagne showers.
Oh, champagne showers.
The final ones today is the final ones today, and I'm sure that all the teams already waiting for that because the guys driving in the truck are the final finalists to receive their awards, and they are so waited champagne showers, and it is waited. How many hours? 14 hours today, right?
Hours. Many hours. There's still some teams coming in. Okay, actually, if we can have a look over there, there's still some teams. Exactly, but they can do some. Okay. I thought for the moment they're gonna actually stop by us, but no, they changed their mind. So this is unbelievable. No, we're not gonna go back there. That's for sure. We have a Porsche coming out, but that's not for this race. No. I was almost about to say the Porsche is back in the race, but then I figured, no, that's not gonna happen. No. So yeah, so as I was saying, so far so good. We're still a bit more, and then in the middle, sort of the 2-hour race, the final race of the weekend. And speaking of the championship and speaking of the racing, the next one's going to be a quite nice one in a track we really well know. That is in Pärnu.
Yeah, it's going to be on the 7th of, I guess, right, of July, and it's going to be crowded. Everyone missed that track. It's like the easiest for them to learn as they express themselves. But it's always crowded, and it's always with the battles because everyone is quite brave to start to do something. That's a lot of place to slip out. So a lot of quite a good playground for those, right?
Yeah, definitely. We've experienced so much going on in that track as well. So, but we will not just jump ahead of the action. We still have to round up and finish up the weekend here in Riga and Biķernieki racetrack, which has been fantastic so far. And we'll just wait now for the safety car actually to get out of the track and let them race. Exactly. So fingers crossed it happens soon, and we'll still have some racing action to show you. And afterwards, we'll meet them in Park Ferme.
As always.
So we are here a little bit confused when looking at the timing tower. Actually, we saw, and you saw also, one big truck driving on the track in the background, and I guess it went onto the track to pick up that oil which was laid down by car number 24. Anyway, the safety car is still on the track, and it means that there is some lack of safety. Cars are forced to go quite slowly, but talking about who is the leader, it looks like number 72 Road Racing BMW should be this car, but I can't explain how number 71 is in front of him and not in front of him on the track, but not in the results. So something should be very wrong.
We have two cars with one lap down, 81 and 411. In this case, then car number 17 again, one lap down looks like. Okay, so yes. But safety car must to catch up leader.
Yeah,
the main idea.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
yes, so not these cars. In this case, these cars even have advantage because they can catch this train.
Yeah.
From another side, of
Okay,
course.
it remains to be seen, but I think there will be some arguing with stewards afterwards. So race control Track is being cleaned.
Okay.
What does it mean?
Okay, so this is our
yeah,
cleaner.
Yeah, that is the machine we saw. Just washing the track with water, going through motor
With some
museum
pressure,
section.
yes. Oh.
So it will be wet once again. But how many laps will this car do?
Because it's not about 60 kilometers per hour, you know.
No, and now that's interesting part now.
Yes.
Taugavinci is going to overtake.
It's car wash.
Yeah.
Time for
Yeah,
to wash your
free.
car from one side, then from another
yeah,
side,
yeah.
and after at the end of the race, your car will be clean.
Yeah, free car wash.
So maybe it will be the same situation in Pärnu, and it's only one option how we can find extra drivers from Estonia.
I don't know. I would think that in this situation in Pärnu they would stop the race. Of course, it's up to race director what he or she decides, which is the best option.
But
yeah, I have to admit that I haven't seen street washing machine on the racing track during the race.
Yes.
Okay, maybe in America, but
yes,
in
America,
States in different series. But then usually they are even behind the safety car, so quite similar what we see here. But now it looks like that heavy machinery has left the track as the safety car is on the main straight. But the question is if it returns onto the track and does another lap or half a lap actually, because there is no need to wash the main straight.
No, finally we can find better information, you know, or not. At least for position. Okay.
I'm not sure what is going on there.
The same car number 81. Okay. I like this Toyota Corolla, but still it's not position for this car.
I'm ready to believe that 72 may be a leader, but on the other hand, it's difficult to believe, and I would rather think that those two cars, 72.
But what about number 17? I think
it
could be.
Yeah, it could be, well.
Because our chums worked pretty well on the track.
Yeah.
He was even second before that pit stop.
Yeah.
So
but on the other hand, if they have all 5-minute pit stops, how number 411 could jump number 17? And how number 71 managed to drop from 1st to 11th? That is still washing going on. Now through the hospital turn and towards, the machine returned to the backside of the track, so he's doing another half a lap there. And they can wash their cars once more. And look at how slippery it is now there. So the cars are going through the hospital turn, and there is new asphalt, and you could see how slippery it was when washed by that heavy machinery. This surface is much more abrasive and not that slippery. Well, this train of cars is going past the washing machine, if we can call it this way. But yes, it is something I've seen in American racing series. When there is some incident, cars are cruising on the track behind the safety car, and then all kinds of service machinery is sent out to clean the track. And sometimes they even use old jet engines to dry the track, but this actually usually happens when the race is stopped, especially on the ovals, because on ovals there is no racing when the surface is wet or damp. It's a misunderstanding that in America they don't race when it is raining. Yes, they do, but they don't race on ovals when it's raining. Of course, cruising behind the safety car, and we suspect, yes, that something is wrong. You can't see the timing screen, those of you who have opened the Speed Hive app. Those of you can see it, but I think there is some confusion. It remains to be seen. As it stands, there is still 38 minutes and 38 seconds to go. So if the track will be ready, let's say in 15 minutes, there is still will be still more than 20 minutes to race. And even on this slippery and wet track, they can do lap times like 150 or even faster. So maybe some 10 more racing laps. Depends on